All right, we are getting back into Date Everything today. Last we left off, I think we're at 83 objects. I want to say it was 83. It was in the 80s. Today we're going to try finish meeting every object and then slowly progressing our way to actually getting love endings with certain ones because we have some quests that we need to finish. Let's see. Why is it night? Oh, because it didn't save after I slept. Okay, that's fine. Let's see. How many objects were we at? Datadex. I was one off. We're 82 objects. So we're only missing 18 of them. I know who this character is because I did get spoiled for this one. But I don't know where to find them. This one we have a rumor about. This one I think is in the closet. And for the rest of these, I'm not entirely sure. Oh, I think that's going to be the geode that's under the house. Oh, I guess the tennis equipment's different. Okay, let's go to sleep and then we will continue hunting for objects tomorrow. Okay, so now we are going to grab this gal. I've been wondering what this is the entire time.
An angular beauty sits in contemplative silence.
Ooh, I like
her
the
head
rivets.
resting on one hand. She doesn't greet you even when you stand directly in front of her. In fact, she doesn't even look at you.
Okay, bitch. Okay. Hey there.
Oh, you're disturbing my thoughts.
Why does she sound like the nanny? You're too pretty to think.
Wow, you really know just how to speak to a triangle, huh?
She was a Harley Quinn.
Anyway, well, that's it. My fantasy bubbles officially burst. Name's Tina. Tina Triangle.
Why do I have a triangle? My character really is a loser.
And before you got here, I was having a nice little fantasy.
Why am I able to do this now? Okay. About who?
Not who, what?
Tina forms a small triangle with her fingers.
A love triangle. Greatest shape in the world, especially when it comes to love.
Oh.
Matter of fact, it's the only shape I'm interested in.
Okay, so is this going to be another one of the, like, mandatory poly characters? Because I'm down. I wonder who it's between, though. Ah. Yes, I see that.
Oh, yeah? You're smarter than you look, cutie. But
Thanks.
enough about you. You ever watch Love on Triangle Island?
Yes. No, but it sounds amazing.
Oh, it is. Let me paint the picture for you. 18 sexy singles get together on an island. They gotta pair off into groups of 3, and every week a love triangle gets voted off. The last couple to get voted off wins $1 million, but that
That's so
ain't
many
all.
people.
They offer 'em money and bring in their exes to try and break up the throuple.
And I
All
love...
just so deliciously dramatic.
What's the word? What's the word I'm looking for? I love these types of reality shows. They're great. So what you're thinking about before I got here sounds toxic as hell. You should be on that show. Is that what you're thinking about before I got out here?
Before you interrupt.
Hold up. I just realized my stream buffer's not working correctly. Let me turn up the replay buffer. Cancel.
But now I'm here thinking about you instead.
Hold up, this is not working correctly. Oh, it's all text. My bad. Oop. Oop. Okay, that
Going
might be
somewhere
why.
else now. My fantasy was just getting good and I'm trying to get back to it.
My bad! Alright, see you around, I guess.
Maybe. Bye.
Okay. Well, at least it's a new object. Might be a little bitchy, but okay. I know one of them is like a dust bunny. I know her because I've seen her outfits, I've seen people cosplay as her, and she is so fucking cute. Done everything in here. I think that Miku-like character is the tennis racket instead of... I think it's why I'm in here, just for the tennis racket. Let's see.
Ah, man, this isn't where the experience is for today.
Okay, so it's
We're
not.
meeting at the weight rack. See you tomorrow.
Oh, it wastes my turn like that? Okay. I swear. Okay, what is she then? If she's not the tennis... Okay, so let's see. Oh, that's the shelf lady who we haven't met yet. Technically, this is the statue guy who's in the attic. That's Parker, who's also in the attic. This, I have no clue. I can't even tell from the silhouette what that might be. What characters are they around? Kim, Amir. They look like an ironing board, but I can't get into the ironing board, the area. I think that's a geode that we find later on. This looks like a bunch of paper. That looks like a glitch. But yeah, that looks like a tennis racket. That looks like a butt plug. Wait! Okay, that is the cross trainer. I think that's the wallet. This is... I don't remember her name, but I believe she's just nostalgia in a box. This looks like another job one, but not the one I currently have. I cannot tell what this creature is. And these last two, I don't know either. Okay. So it's not those. Huh. I've done everything else in this room.
Oh.
I don't know who just said that, but okay. Let's see. Could talk to Zoe, but we're trying to find the new stuff. Let's see.
A grande dame
Yes,
with
okay.
a gothic vibe regards you with an expression that's hard to read. She holds your forgotten, formerly trendy robot dog in her arms, petting him idly.
Well, well. If it isn't the one who made me.
Lady Memoria. Oh, this gradient going down is gorge.
I don't know. I suppose I'm a bit... disappointed.
She has a Tamagotchi around
For
her
someone
neck.
who's amassed such a varied and confusing collection of bits, you just look so... normal.
Thanks.
I was hoping for a real Frankenbrine to go with all this preservation.
Thanks? Question mark. Confused and major you hate me already. Oh, don't worry, I'm weirder than I seem.
Oh, excellent. Normalcy can be boring, and I do so loathe being bored. All this time, I've been in your house, and this is the first time you've come up to visit me. I think I'll make use of your presence, long delayed though it is, by holding your feet to the fire.
Ooh, that's some spicy talk
Is it?
there, lady.
I suppose so. Spicy is not generally the first descriptor applied to me. Bitter, cold, dangerous, damaged, deranged, unhinged, mad. I had a lover once, a ladder, who told me I was the black hole she couldn't wait to fall into. She's gone now.
Interesting.
Memories. At long last, we are going to go through all of this. Every single piece. We're going to see, sort, and dispose of each object stuffed in the corners up here, and finally, order will reign. I love chaos as much as the next memory, but enough is enough. I'm starting to
Okay.
look like Jerry.
But if I get rid of all this old stuff, I want to be getting rid of you too. So I'm bored. I've been meaning to do this forever. I'm gonna ask, but if I get rid of all this stuff, won't I be getting rid of you too? Some of the object rules are really confusing, but
Oh,
I'm gonna
no.
assume that'd be the
You are
case.
long past the point of no return with me. I
Okay.
exist now, and I'll go on existing. The cleansing I'm demanding will simply mean that I can exist with some semblance of dignity.
The dog looks so angry.
Though perhaps I shouldn't ask you to do this with me. I know how tantalizing it is to be worried to distraction. But no, needs must. We've established I won't die. Though, another time, that might be fun. Let's get on with it.
Okay. I'm ready. Let's do it.
The first of your tasks for me is to gather Cam and Art, so that we might proceed efficiently.
Cam, the trash can. Okay, gotcha. I'll get them and come back.
These two are both necessary for our project to proceed, so off you go.
Okay, interesting. Art is gonna be this guy.
A marble Adonis regards you with a critical gaze, completely unembarrassed to be wearing so little in your presence. He gestures to the room around you, wrinkling his sculpted nose.
Oh, a preponderance of dust. Oh.
Interesting.
I'm so glad you're here. As the owner, the curator of this house, I feel this must be brought to your attention. Just look at that. The dust has created almost a cake-like texture.
Tasty.
Makes it next to impossible to divine any detail or subtlety the piece may possess.
Oh, I see. Heinous. Truly unforgivable.
Well, it's not as bad as all that. Perhaps it indicates a gentle lack of attentiveness, but that can be remedied.
It's not like it's a red wine stain or sun bleaching, or, and may we be preserved from such, a child with a new box of markers.
Dust is entry level. But even so, we must remain vigilant. Conservation has certainly entered a lowered state of late, but there is always hope. I am forever an optimist. And a pessimist, actually.
How can you be both?
And a nihilist.
How can you be all three? Wait, how can you be all those things?
Excellent query. I am art. All and sundry, great and small, art. I am a towering intellectual achievement of profound psycho-spiritual depth. I am a wonderfully ridiculous and whimsical court jester to you, the monarch.
What's up with the glasses,
I am a
though?
passionate, sensual bacchanal. I am a reckless, devil-may-care risk-taker.
He sweeps his arms in a grand gesture,
Whoa.
striking a pose that makes him look like the ancient statues he's modeled after.
I am art. Sacred paint. I just love introducing myself. Wasn't that fun?
Hell yeah.
Ah, yes! Oh, your enthusiasm is delicious. I swear if I could eat enthusiasm, I would. I think it would taste like rock candy. Perhaps you'd be
Interesting.
enthused about one more thing.
What's
It's my
that?
next big project. I have fully invested myself in the project of turning this house into a gallery. It is by no means required, but for several reasons, I would love your input and assistance. Would you
Okay.
care to join me? I've never had a co-curator before.
It's my house, so I kind of have to. I'd love to. Sounds fun.
Yes! Oh, I think so too.
Oh, he grew
A
more
lot
ivy.
of work, perhaps, and it might even become emotional. We just never know what real art is going to bring forth in us, do we? Oh, secret paint, I love the journey. All right, I'll go prepare. I'll see you back here in a bit, and we shall begin.
Excellent. Okay. I think we have one more for today. Yeah, we do. Okay, so we unlocked Art. You've met Art, a marble Adonis who has invested himself into turning the house into a gallery. Come and see him to discuss 4 pieces of art and decide whether or not to display them. It is refreshing to meet an object who is really passionate about their own subject. Art loves art. He is just so excited to look at it, hang it up, talk about it, and he really wants to know what you think. Don't worry about answering the wrong things. It'll always be an artistic choice with this fellow. He likes animated discussion, beauty in all its forms, the sharing of ideas. He does not like closed-mindedness, bare walls, willful ignorance. He is voiced by Keith Farley. Oh, that voice is so familiar, but I could not tell you. The rest of these are speaking. I'm assuming these are just going to be the gallery paintings he's going to show us. Tina, the triangle, a bombastic in-your-face triangle who's obsessed with fantasy, drama, and raunchy reality TV. Is it toxic? Maybe. Is it sexy? Also maybe. Tina the Triangle is a poor representative of classical music, but should be a fun time nonetheless. Her grating voice is only outmatched by her grating personality. Why you have a musical triangle in your bedroom closet is ultimately up to you. The possibilities are endless. She likes drama, she dislikes music, voiced by Gray Delisle. For her collectibles, both of them are One of them's by speaking. We've gotten this one already, and then we have to help her with a quest. Which we have a couple of quests we need to accomplish. Did we really only meet 2 characters? Oh, I was about to say, Lady Memoria. A grand dame with a gothic vibe who is the animus of all your old stuff. She wants you to go through all your old things one by one to decide what to throw away and what to keep. First things first, go get Cam and Art in order to proceed. Don't let her intimidating countenance and elegant attire destabilize you. Lady Memoria is one twisty bunch of memories. She enjoys just a little bit on the dark side. Her upfront nature may throw you for a loop. Is she really okay with being thrown away? If she's being honest, just know that the one thing she doesn't want is to be forgotten. She likes black. She does not like disuse, disrepair, and dishonesty. She's voiced by Colleen Clickenbeard. And she has 18... Looks like it's going to be 3 days of cleaning, and then we're going to get an object each time. Okay. Interesting. That's a fucking ton. We're up to 85, so we are just 15 objects away. And some of these we can't get until later on. I cannot tell what this object could be. I don't know what that is either. Maybe it's a different one of the apps. I think this is another work application, because it looks like the other one. Oh, it could be the AI. I could try talking to them again. This looks like smoke. And you're near holidays, so you're near some of the weirder ones. This one I know is in Sophia, so we'd have to talk to her more. That's the cross trainer who we could go talk to. I guess let's get all of the rumors we have out of the way. There's not many more. Let's just go do the cross trainer. And then we'll go to sleep. Let's see.
You're forced to crane your neck upwards as you try to take in the entirety of the blonde Viking towering over you. He stares down at you, cutting a truly intimidating figure.
Why is he sniffing?
He says nothing for several minutes. You begin to wonder if perhaps your cross-trainer is broken.
What's going on? Why is this jockstrap a wheel? Oh, wow, you're big.
Indeed I am. Big, brazen, and bodacious.
Yeah, love the body positivity.
I am positive I have a body, and I am positive that everything about my body is positive. Godlike, truly.
I think this is a Swedish accent.
Yes! Body positivity. I understand. I am a genius.
Genius, do you like your mind as much as you like your body?
Of course I do. To do otherwise would be illogical. Are you accusing me of being illogical?
No.
You refute my accusation. I feel it. The surge of violence within me. Come to me at this place with your weapon. Next we meet, and glory shall be mine.
Why? Why am I fighting? Okay, we're gonna go to sleep. And I guess next time we meet our cross trainer, we're going to war. Oh, puppies, are you guys just gonna lay in here with me? Oh, you're so cute. Okay, let's do a save. Sneaky save real quick. Dated X. So we learned about our new friend. That was a very quick interaction. Who is here? Oh, shelf lady who we can go do right now. Kristoff. Met Kristoff, a towering blonde Viking who seemed eager to immediately do battle. When next you meet at his abode, it appears that glory shall go the victor. Did you know the Vikings were famous raiders, traders, and culture makers? Because Kristoff does, and he can't wait to tell you about it. Very into violence, that one. Go hang out with him if you're looking for the kind of good time that'll leave you sore in the morning. He likes battles, weapons, sprays. He doesn't like cowardice, indolence, and foolishness. Voiced by Troy Baker. I don't think I've heard that name in a long time. I think it's a classic YouTuber if I remember correctly. For his collectibles, looks like we just have to listen to his tales and speak to him a bit. All right, let's go through. How many rooms do we have left? We have 5. Which 3 of these I think are locked behind something. Oh, so that one is locked behind Sophia. This one I think I have to be rejected. This one I have to do what is the word? So we're gonna do Shelly and the tabletop game. The other 3 of these are gonna have to wait, I think. Because one of them's behind a quest, one of them's behind Sophia. I don't have her open just yet. Okay. So let's talk to Parker.
A colourfully dressed board gamer beams at you. But even though his expression is ostensibly friendly, something about his energy is a little off. His smile is a little too wide. His stare a little too intense. You feel rather like a mouse that's just been spotted by a bored house cat.
Why a gee gosh golly and a hi-de ho!
I love Friendly
I'm
Mulligan.
Parker, the board games, and away we go!
Oh my gosh, is that Cones of Dunshire? Hi, Parker.
Hi there! I do love meeting new people to play with. And I do need new people to play with these days. I'm awful lonely up here in the big ol' attic. But
Aww.
you seem like a nice sort of gal already. Maybe you could be my next relationship. Would you like that?
I would.
Oh boy! Well, if only it were up to me. You see, my whole deal with relationships has to do with rules.
Ah, this poor autistic man.
I love rules. If you want any sort of relationship with me, good or bad, we have to go through the rules. Want to hear them as they pertain to me, as they pertain to my whole deal and how this is going to turn out?
Sure, why not?
Glorious! In order to achieve a relationship with me, you must play these board games 3. If you beat me or unseat me, more chances for love will greet thee. At the end, I roll a die to achieve a status. This, in the end, will be our dating apparatus.
So relationship is just up to
Ultimately,
chance?
yes. But your actions during each game can change
Oh,
the
okay.
weight of the die. The more you win, the more chances to love me.
So what I'm hearing is we need to save, and I'm going to write this down real quick. We need to save before Parker every time. If I have to save scum, I'm not ashamed to do so. We're trying to 100% this game, and I don't want to have to do a whole new walkthrough just to get this character's endings. Interesting. I like a challenge.
I'm falling in love with you. Just kidding. Only the final roll will tell me how I feel about you.
Okay.
Meet me here next time for our first game, Sandyland.
Okay, can't wait.
Wowee!
Do we actually... I don't remember if we saw a card for him. I think we did. Excuse me. Sorry about that. We did. Okay, so we met Parker. We're going to talk to Shelly, and then we have to go find some items.
A well-muscled athlete stands
Oh,
before
I
you,
forgot how fucking
shifting
buff she
restlessly
was.
from one foot to the other. There's a strange air of anxiety to her, despite the broad smile plastered on her face. She seems a little too happy to see you.
Hey, what's up, dudette? How are you?
I am so good, my dude.
Oh yeah, Brosafina, that's what I'm trying to hear. I can't believe we're like actually talking now, dudette. You've walked past me 1,000 times and never even looked at me, but that's totally okay. After all, I don't do this for the recognition. I'm just a humble shelf trying to grab life by the horns. Gotta carpe that diem, if you know what I'm saying. Oh, drywall! I almost forgot to tell you my name.
Yes, please do. Go on then.
Okay, here I go. The name's Shelly. I'm your shelves. Yo!
my gosh. I love that we have, I think, like 4 very athletic characters, and all of them are very different.
Amazing muscles. I really enjoy doing it.
Why does it feel like you're trying to convince me you like it? That's really great to hear.
Great. Truly glad to hear it, Bromiga. Anyway, it's really great to hear from you. This experience is 100% aligning with my years-long fantasy of meeting you. I've never truly been happier.
Are you upset with me? Did you think I was gonna be cooler?
Oh no, you're amazing. 10 out of 10 human being. This is going really great, actually. Not a disaster. I'm just gonna go for a completely unrelated reason. Later, Dunarina.
Okay. It's kind of a short interaction, but I guess I can dig it. Okay, hold up. I know, one of these objects looked weird. Okay, so we got Shelly. That's the dust bunny. I don't know where to find her, though. If I had to guess, maybe with the vacuum? And this looks like... Who are you near? Yeah, I think you're in the kitchen, so I think you're behind the doorman. So I'd have to talk to, Dorian there and see if he'll let me by. She looks like a bunch of paper, but I do see a key. So maybe I have a diary around here somewhere. That looks like a butt plug. And that's probably it. Okay, do I have a sex toy box somewhere? And this looks like tennis, but I tried the tennis equipment and it didn't work. I know that's locked behind her. Don't know these two. Okay, so we're looking for a diary and then a box of sex toys, I think. I wonder if, like, I would keep it. I know it's not time for sleep. I know it's not time for sleep. I'm looking around. You.
A strange figure
Yes, that
stands
was her.
before you, a whirlwind of conflicting energies and vibes. Manic and dignified, friendly and intimidating. She's dressed like some sort of quasi-Victorian text-themed aristocrat. You couldn't have imagined what the Dateviators might make of your thoughts transcribed on paper, but if you could, as you approach her, she launches right into what feels like the middle of a one-sided conversation.
Why do you ask?
Good point.
But the blue one, and then the butterfly. Why is there so much sand? Why is there always sand in places where sand should never be?
Excuse me, I have no idea what you want. You're so weird and I'm totally into it. You are so weird and I'm totally into it.
Into it, out of it. It's all the same. Into one thing is out of another, and on until you're dizzy and there's nobody to catch you because the basketball game started late.
Yeah, she's a little bit bonkers. Oof, yeah, I'd catch you.
Oh my god. I've been falling. I fall so much. I can't even remember the last time I landed. It's all falling. But you said already that you'd be there. Wasn't that you? At the Italian place that Saturday in New York? Wasn't that you? Tomatoes. Yes. Come back when you've had enough tomatoes.
Diana, okay. I see a little chest-haired cat on her arm, which is fun.
With that, she is gone.
Tomatoes? Okay, whatever. Now we're looking for a freaking... Did these open? I was like, I thought they did. Okay, I don't think those ones do. Do you open? Is this my bag of sex toys?
The stranger standing before you is dressed to kill. A sheer black catsuit, studded black manacles with pink fur trim, and a variety of brightly colored accessories drape
So
their
it is a
shoulders,
butt plug, okay.
frame their delicate features.
Rose...
Loneliness has been such a
fuck?
defining factor in your existence over the last few
How
years.
does an object I've
You've
literally
almost
fucked?
forgotten what it's like to be around others.
What happens if I piss it
You've
off?
certainly forgotten what it's like to be around someone like this. You almost feel as if you've stepped into a sex shop.
There you are. I was beginning to think you'd forgotten me.
I was not expecting that voice. Who could forget you?
Mm-hmm. Cute. I'm Benoit, your partner in pleasure.
I like the outfit they are wearing. I've never used a sex toy in my life. Oh, you're...
What many call sex toys, yes. I prefer to call myself your ruin. It's really about time you came to speak to me. Given the way we met, someone less confident than me might really take it personally.
They look at you expectantly, raising an eyebrow.
You do remember the way we met, don't you?
I bought you, weren't you guy dating app? I bought you, question mark.
You think you could afford me?
Okay, damn.
Please, no, that wasn't it. Gag gift.
They look absolutely disgusted.
The only way to strip the word gag of all its appeal. Some friend of yours thought they were hilarious. You moved into this house and your friend brought you a big box. You opened it up to find... what else? A smaller box. You opened that to find another small box. And so on and so forth. So funny.
I don't think they liked the joke.
You got to the smallest box, and there I was, a bright-eyed virgin, yours for the taking. But there's still time to rectify that.
So I literally just have the butt plug. I don't think I have any of the other of this.
After all, you're here, I'm here, and I know you have nothing but time.
I know I'm such a loser. I'm so sorry.
So how about it? Me and you and mind-bending, earth-shattering pleasure?
I wonder though they're just... Oh, hell yeah.
I knew you couldn't stay away much longer. Come here.
Benoit takes you by the hand, guiding you to lie down on your bed. What happens next is a blur of sensation.
Teddy and Betty feel
Benoit
about
is
this.
everywhere at once, taking your hands and showing you just what to do to blow your own mind. You've never experienced anything like it, and you know you'll never be the same again.
Okay. Interesting. Okay, so we're at Benoit. Ooh, how many are we up to now? We're up to 90. We're 10 away. Ugh, and there's so many that are locked. I guess we can go try finding the dust bunny. And maybe this character. But that swear looks like a tennis racket. Those look like maybe hearts. Okay, what? Let's see. So these are a bunch of bedroom objects. So maybe it's something in the bedroom, but I don't know what it could be. Something that's a glitch. It looks glitch-like. Can't do the rug. Let's see. I'm pretty sure all the books in the house belong to Lyric. I don't... trying to think. Okay. I don't think it's anywhere in here. Okay, it's not for sleep. Where else would you find dust? The attic? Not here. Near the vacuum? Round. Shift lower. Do you expect to find a dust bunny? I would say near the vacuum. Okay. We could talk to the magnifying glass and see if she can give us another hint. Yeah, we can do that, because I don't know where the rest of these are going to be. Tap.
Well, well, well. The enigmatic
I
Amber
didn't
returns
mean
for
to
another
tap
lesson.
you. Damn it. Okay.
You ready?
Sure. What's it going to be about?
We're gonna stick with getting to know you, but it's time for a new kind of icebreaker. As you might know, ice sucks, so we
Yes.
gotta break it.
Okay.
First off, what's the worst way to get someone's attention?
Catcalling, unwanted touch. Unwanted touch.
Right! That's just an insincere and unsolicited form of selfish flattery. And for what? Someone who does that isn't trying to get to know you, they're just being a creep. So the real question is, how do you start a conversation with someone you don't know in a respectful way that also shows you might be interested in them and hopefully makes them interested in you? Tricky, right? That's what we're
Yes.
gonna explore today.
Are you really passionate? Whatever, you're the boss. So if I want to ever hate me. Wow, you're really passionate about this kind of
You
stuff,
ain't
huh?
lying. I am fire after all. A flaming hot, hopeless romantic. You know what I've seen? How many proposals I've warmed? First date flirting in the living room, Valdiva flicks and chills, wine night cuddle sessions, bearskin rug rubdowns. Let's
Damn.
just say I've done my research on this sort of thing. And not to mention, well, I'd like to be in love one day. Anyway, I know about fiery connections. That's why I can help you. But nothing could happen without the icebreaker. And the icebreaker is observation and interest.
Okay. Interest.
Right. It might seem basic, but first you gotta notice them. But not just that. You can't be like, oh, they're hot, I'm gonna go talk to them. Nah, yo, you gotta really take them in. What's their demeanor? How do they look? Are they with someone? All that and more. Then, use the information you glean to guess what they might be interested in, and lead with that.
Okay, but how?
Alright. Say there's somebody you meet for the first time and they're wearing merch of a show or a game or a book, you know? What do? Maybe compliment them on it, right?
Call them a
But
fucking nerd.
what could you immediately follow that compliment up with that's even better?
Ask them who their favorite character is. Tell them your favorite episode. Quiz them. Ask them who their
That's
favorite
a good
character
one.
is.
Smile, gently ease into the topic, and you can build a great rapport with them really quickly. So, you learn about, or even better, share in their interest. Make them excited about it. Start that connection by talking with them about what brings them the most joy. What better way to build a friendship?
That's about picking people up. Nice, that makes a lot of
So,
sense.
you get it then. You gotta communicate, you feel me? Let's
Feel
go to
ya.
phase 2.
Okay.
Alright, so you made it past the icebreaker. Now you're vibing a little. They mentioned they're going to a concert of one of your favorite bands. What do you say next?
Oh man, I love them. Are you going with friends?
That's what I'm talking about, playa. Keeping it nice and
Yeah.
casual and taking an interest while showing interest. Smooth. If they say no and they don't really have any friends who are into this band, let them know you might be down to go if they want company. If they say
Okay.
yes, maybe just tell them you're stoked for them. Don't want to seem pushy or self-inviting. Get to know them before getting too personal. You know, build up to it. Maintain that good balance of digging somebody, learning about them, and gauging their boundaries.
Much work. Actually, I have a kind of non sequitur before I go. Oh, it's so close. Sounds complicated.
It is, homie, it is. But you can do it. Anyway, that concludes your lesson for the day. See you around for the next one?
You know it.
All right, next. Until then.
Alright, we're gonna save real quick. And then we'll go over the objects we met today. We're still at 90. The last 10 seem to be kind of elusive, and I'm not sure where to find them. I've talked to pretty much every object in the house at this point. And there's a couple that I know are locked behind the quests of other objects. There's one I can't tell what it is, because I swear it looks like a tennis racket, but it's not a tennis racket, because all of the sports equipment stuff belongs to a single person. Let's go sleep. Tomorrow we'll talk to Miss
You've come to
Magda.
expect Nightmare's
Oh,
unsettling
why are you here? I
presence,
didn't drink
but
coffee.
there's no getting used to the shivers her gaze sends down your spine. She doesn't even bother greeting you this time, launching into your nightmare with no fanfare whatsoever.
There's a house across the street from yours. There are many houses on your
Oh,
street.
I could actually
but
see
the
it.
one across from yours, it's identical. in every way, even down to the 2 rocking chairs out front on the porch. You're sitting in the rocking chair, staring at your neighbor's house across the street. You realize you don't even remember when the house got there. You don't remember anyone moving in.
Okay.
But it's a beautiful day to be sitting outside. So you try to relax. You lean your head back and rock gently, basking in the warm day. You're not sure how much time has passed when you hear the front door across the street open. Your eyes snap open, and you look to see who's come out. The occupant looks happy, humming something to themselves as they sit on one of the chairs and relax. It doesn't seem like they see you, or at least when you make eye contact, they don't make any motion of acknowledgement. You're even more confused than you were before because the resident of the house across the street is you.
Oh, this sounds like a Dostoevsky novel. I forget the name of it, but it's kind of a similar premise where you find the identical version of you, but they're a lot more successful. I picked it up as an ESFJ reading
who
list.
are you? You call out to them, hoping to get some answers. They don't respond. You stand and lean on the
realize her
railing
legs
that
are
wraps around
furry.
the porch. You don't take your eyes off your doppelganger. Out of the corner of your eye, you see people walking in the middle of the street. There's 2 of them, too, identical in every way. They're walking together in perfect, synchronized stride until they diverge. One walks across the street to your neighbor, and one walks up your walkway. They seem warm, comforting. They point to the rocking chair next to yours. "Can I sit with you?" they ask. "I've been walking so long." You think for a moment before answering. "Are you going to stay?" you ask. "Or will you leave?" They seem confused by your question. "I'll leave eventually, but this is where I want to be now." "I really need a rest," they answer. You shake your head and wave dismissively. "If you're going to leave, then leave," you grumble, sitting back in your chair. They look disappointed by this, but
I know this is an
do as you
abandonment
ask.
nightmare. This is an
And
interesting
you
way
see
to
them
put
walk
it.
down the street the way they came. You look back at your neighbor across the street and see they're sitting next to the stranger who walked up to them. They sit and chat, laughing and giggling, occasionally glancing towards your house, but always returning back to each other.
Yeah, this literally is just a Dostoevsky novel. I think it's called The Idiot. I want to say where it's 2 folks kind of like this, where you're identical in every way, except your doppelganger is a lot more successful than you are. Socially, I think financially as well. I haven't finished the novel yet, but I picked it up from a thrift store nearby.
You feel anger start to burn in your chest. You try to soothe yourself by knowing their stranger will leave. They won't always have something you don't. You'll end up the smart one, the one left with a heart intact. As you watch them, they start to change. All of a sudden, they look older. Gray starts to come through their hair, and crow's feet appear by their eyes as they laugh and hold each other's hands. You look down at your own hands, seeing your own skin wrinkling. "No, no," you say to no one. "Wait, wait!" You feel your strength drain and your heart slow. You start to claw at your skin, at your clothes, at your thinning hair. Looking back to your neighbors, they still look at peace. The stranger's form relaxes and eventually turns to dust. Your doppelganger looks bittersweet. They place their hand on the rocking chair their love was once in. Then they look across the street at you. They see you now, for the first time, and they smile at you. You look down as your finger falls off your palm. Your body starts to violently disintegrate, in chunks instead of dust. "No, stop!" you scream. But it comes out hoarse and broken.
Horse.
You feel something strange in your neck and a sickening crack. Your head tumbling to the porch. Your body breaks into pieces as it falls to the ground. Even detached from your neck, You can see your doppelganger neighbor on their porch. They don't fight it. Their body just slowly stops existing. They don't need any more time here. They got the love they were waiting for. Even if their love left before they did, it was still love.
All right, I get my point. I get your point.
Oh, you do? What do you think the point is?
If you're so afraid of abandonment, you'll be assured to make it happen.
That's
worth having,
exactly
even
it.
if you have to risk it.
Being open to love is such a vulnerability. But isn't it worth it? To be known and loved. We'll always be alone at the end of the day. We can't change that, but we can decide whether we've been known and loved.
I wonder as I progress if she's gonna start getting less scary looking. Because that would be really fun to kind of show how you are slowly accepting your dream or your nightmares and your fears if she slowly starts looking more human. I don't care. I'm a monster fucker. I would absolutely still go for it if she had the mouths and the 3 animal heads and the furry legs. But some more conventional people might prefer that.
You deserve it.
Just her voice alone. Chills. Okay. Let's do a save load. Oh wait, no, we saved last night, so we're good. All right, we are gonna go talk to Miss Magnifying Glass to see if she'll give us any more rumors. If she doesn't, we'll go talk to Scandalabra to see if he will. If he doesn't, then I guess we'll just continue with quests for the time being. Just because I don't think I have any more rumors that I can actually do right now. Yeah, I don't know where these are currently, so I can't do those ones. All right, let me actually do the magnifying glass this time.
I'm so glad to see you again. You look lovely.
Oh wait, I forgot we're doing a date. Never mind, she's not going to tell me anything.
I hope you don't mind. I took the trouble of ordering your tea for you.
Which is, you know, more welcome, but
it's a
I'm not
jasmine
mad.
green tea. From Kopi, of course.
Oh, it looks so pretty. That's very thoughtful of you.
I'm so glad you think so. Hope you don't mind. I went ahead and researched your favorite order.
That's too sweet. No matter how you found out about my order, at least the thought is nice. I think that was kind of a mistake. I feel like she's meant to say something there. I might have made a mistake. No matter how you found out about my order, at least the thought is nice. It's fun to be with you, I have to say.
I rarely let my glass down, as it were, so I apologize if I'm a little rusty.
What have you been thinking?
The way you gave yourself to that last mystery. Dropped everything in order to help me solve it. Nobody has done that for me before.
I'd do it again in a heartbeat.
That's the most attractive thing you could have said to me.
I find everything about you attractive. Okay, so I think this is gonna go into love.
My heart.
What's it saying?
Maggie takes your hand in hers, holding it over her chest.
Put your hand just here, below my lens. Do you feel how it's racing?
Beating right out of your chest. What if we...
Wait. Before we start this, there's something that's been bothering me.
Okay. What is it?
I hope you won't laugh, but it's another case.
Girly Pop, we're on a date. We're about to get hot and heavy. You cannot start a date. You cannot start a case right now. Another case? Tell me about it.
It has recently come to my attention that there is a counterfeit object in the house. Rumors have been circulating about it for a while. At first, I wasn't sure there was anything to them. After all, rumors can be nothing more than loose talk.
Sometimes they are more than just rumors. Behind a rumor might be a grain of truth.
Exactly correct. The only problem is the rumors are coming from all over the place, and I can't make heads or tails of where they came from.
What do you suggest?
Well, I'd say we could bring in some witnesses.
Let's do it. Capital idea.
I should say so. Okay, so I've heard whisperings from Lux, Hoove, and Wallace.
Okay, we know all these people. We are currently lovers with Wallace, who only says Walls, so I'm curious how the hell he even spread a rumor. Lux, we need to talk to for a different mission. I think we're trying to get him involved in a D&D campaign, or GNG campaign, and the Hoove is our vacuum. All right, sounds good.
Who should we talk to first?
How about we talk to Lux?
All right, when you get in touch, I'll meet you there.
Okay, cool. So now we've started a new questline with her. It looks like we're starting to get more into the lovey-dovey territory with her, but she will probably always have her mind on a mystery. It's noon. I hate the Catboy. He annoys me, but he's voiced by one of my favorite voice actors, who is Bryce Papenbrook, my boy Inosuke. So I guess we'll talk to Scandelabra.
You come upon the Scandelabra with his back
What
to
the
you,
fuck
talking
are
to
you
himself
doing?
while seeming to furiously polish something.
1 part calcium, 2 parts carbonate.
I walked into
Until
something?
glistening.
Dude, are you gooning right now?
Yes. Smoother. Smoother. I'll take out those solid
What the
smears.
fresh hell?
Effulge! Effulge!
Oh, please don't finish on the table. Please
He
don't.
sets the cloth down on the table, delicately wiping his brow before finally turning.
Did you finish?
Damnation! Do you even knock, human?
It's my house! You're sitting on the table, what else? Keep going. Let's do keep going.
Oh, how dare you! The polishing of my knob is a sacred art.
Dude, I can polish your knob for you. Let me.
Only the most panegyrical
Please.
of acolytes are allowed to know of my backstairs ministrations.
Backstairs ministrations? Are you douche?
And you are not that.
But I can be, baby girl. Just for you.
I know not what you are. My inquests have turned up fallow.
Are you
Well,
yelling around?
you've come to see me, eh? Must be for my brilliant shine.
Yes.
Which is what I was doing.
Sure, my guy. Sure you are.
I am made of the purest silver. Born in a small chandler's hut in the Swiss village of Saint-Martin, I have traveled transatlantically to this abode, where I preside over the rest of the objet.
You do not preside
I
over them.
require a great deal of polishing and care, which you do not do.
Hey, I'll polish you
So I'm
anytime.
forced to self-lubricate.
I think I picked you up at the Valdivamar in the bargain bin. What makes you think you're in charge of the rest of the objects? I'm sorry I don't polish you. You deserve better.
I am argentum. All my atoms are singular, rigid, upright, of good stock. One of the ancient metals, friend of humans since time immemorial.
I don't know what
And
argentum
most
is.
importantly, I am chaste.
Chaste. That does sound impotent. I mean
I
important.
perch aloft this dining able, surveying the better part of the kitchen, living room, and the emptiest of walls. As I gaze into that wall, sometimes I am gripped with the fiercest ennui imaginable.
I just got a rumor, but I know Wallace. So who did he just introduce me to
Try
someone?
it sometime. It's rather addictive.
Ennui.
These other objets, these rottish roustabouts, love each other in ways you cannot imagine.
Oh, I'm sure you be imagining it while you're polishing yourself. Oh, I can imagine, all right.
How would one of your kind possibly know?
Good. I fall in love with one.
Oh, no! It cannot
Oh,
be!
I wonder if I wouldn't get that if I hadn't fallen in love with Wallace, because he's the only one I've fallen in love with so far. Believe it.
Oh, you're making me ejaculate! I exclaim, bellow, ululate, no! Such a scandal cannot stand. Having told you my story, I must away. Regards, S.
What? You're telling me my candle polishes himself and ejaculates on my fucking table? Oh, that's so nasty. Oh. Dorian, mini Dorian, save me. Actually, I'm gonna save here, because last time I think I was so rude he didn't want to talk to me, but I need him to move so I can talk to the ironing board. Actually, wait, can I just... No, okay, let's talk to him. If not, I'll need to go talk to Keith and
Tiny
come back.
Dorian has a much harder time blocking your way, but still manages to accomplish his mission.
I'm strong, you know. Completely locked to whatever strength you possess. There's no key around to open me.
What about some really high specs points? Would I need a 90? Really? Nothing at all. What about the skeleton key?
Far too large for me. If there were such an item who could open me, it would have to be a tiny little lock-picking device. But I've
Ooh.
seen pretty much everyone round this house, and nobody fits that description.
Bobby pin does that. Unless I'm looking for a
At
paperclip.
least, nobody I like.
What about someone you don't
Sure.
like?
There's that one wannabe criminal from the laundry room closet.
Laundry room closet.
But they'd never come this way.
So I need Bobby pin
Not
to
if my
unlock you.
fearsome glare has anything to say about it.
Okay, interesting. So what are these rumors I unlocked? Because both of them are about objects I've already seen, which I thought was not the point of them. Let's see. Not Skylar. Damn it!
Welcome! What can I do for you in my main menu?
Let's chat about you.
Oh, let's. There's lots I can chat about. Me?
I want to talk about... Let's talk about a relationship.
Relationships? My favorite subject. What do you want to know?
How do I get you to have feelings for me?
Oh, you want to date me, eh? It's possible, you know. You just have to, ask me about myself.
Tell me about yourself.
Not in this menu, silly. I prefer not to be that obvious about it. I like to be wined and dined. It's the chat menu. What do you need?
What?
Scoochin'. Anything else?
Let's chat about you.
Oh, let's. There's lots I can chat about. Me?
I want to talk about some features.
What's on your mind?
Nothing here, actually.
What can I do for you in my main menu?
I'm all done here.
Oh, yeah.
Okay. That's not what I meant to do. I'm so mad. Not Skylar. Rumors. Scandaladra feels extreme dread emanating from the wall he is facing. Quite a chill when looking at a certain blank wall. Interesting. No key will open this portal. Tiny Dorian thinks only help like true sneak shift. Okay, so I'll have to talk to Bobby Pin, but you're talking about... Okay, so if I stare at this wall, what'll happen? What is this? What did it say exactly? Sometimes the Scandaladra feels quite a chill when looking at a certain blank wall. Feels some extreme dread emanating from the wall he is facing. And I think that has to be it. Because this isn't a wall, that's a window. We can just... Maybe we just wait here? For a little bit? There can't... Yeah, there's none other ones. This is the only blank one. That's not serious long, especially for 30 seconds. New Mississippi. I just saw a train pass by. No, that's a bus. 3 Mississippi, 4 Mississippi, 5 Mississippi. Oh wait, I literally have a timer on my stream. I can just look at that. 58. Okay. Oh wait. 50. Why does this fill me with dread? Do I have to do it without the glasses on? We'll wait a little bit. Wait until this says 30 seconds, just in case. And if not, I'll try it without the glasses. Maybe I have to be closer. Alright. That's like 30 seconds exactly, so let's try without the glasses on and see if that helps. So right now it's 35, so we need to be add an hour, and then see if this does anything. I don't see anything happening. Not gonna move, because I don't know if moving fucks it up either. Is that 30 seconds? Yeah, and that's 30 seconds, and I don't see anything. Maybe the whole wall has to be in view? Let's stare at it some more. Oh. Oh, I'm sure this is so invigorating. We're literally staring at a wall. But it's... Oh!
An expanse of blinding white muscled skin fills your vision. It reminds you of that class field trip to the art museum, if not for the torn jeans on this ivory Adonis's lower body. But as your eyes continue to travel up and take everything in, you note that the similarities to a classic marble statue come to an abrupt and screeching halt at this guy's face. He almost resembles a bleached bowling ball. His eyes are two dark and unreadable holes, his mouth nothing more than a thin line. He has no nose, no cheekbones, no ears. His shining white face is simply devoid of just about anything.
Sup, baby? Nice ass.
What the fuck? Oh, that's so sweet!
Yeah, well, don't get used to it.
Who are you, Mr. Stranger?
Yeesh, I gotta write a whole dissertation for you? You want some graphs and pie charts? Oh,
Hell
how about
yeah.
some Venn diagrams? Will that help you figure it out?
Yes. Yes, please.
Oh my god, I was being facetious. It's a good thing you're nice to look at, because you're definitely not much in the brains department. Here, I'll give you a hint about my true secret identity. I'm what you spend your entire life avoiding.
Going outside, hot cheese, reconnecting with my estranged parents. Going outside?
Yeah, I can tell. But not even remotely close. I'm your overwhelming sense of existential dread.
At least my sense of dread thinks I have a nice ass?
But my homies call me Doug. Yo.
Why are your dogs out? Hi, Doug. What's existential dread? So explains why you don't have a nose. Doug, that's just one layer off from dough. Why does that require a sass of 75? Hi, Doug.
Did I say we were homies?
She's a bitch. Oh, I just assumed. Yes, you did.
Nope. But enough about me. What's your name, baby?
Miss Belvedere Spartius. I'll say my actual name.
Ha! I just choked on my chocolate milk. That name sucks.
Fuck you, man.
Doesn't fit your vibe at all.
I think it does. I
We
don't
need
know.
something that really captures your fundamental, immutable essence.
What do you think that
I'm
is?
gonna call you Dork.
I mean, I guess that works too. I've been called it many times. Yeah, that's accurate.
Damn straight. I could smell the dork on you from a mile away. Smells like
fair.
nacho cheese-flavored corn chips. Anyway, Dork, since you're here, you might as well make yourself useful and help me out.
Sounds great. What can I help with?
So I'm doom-scrolling Share Bucket, okay?
Okay. Doom scrolling sounds bad. Share bucket. What's a share bucket?
God, I really gotta explain everything to you, don't I?
Excuse me. Yeah, pretty much.
Big sigh coming through. Share Bucket is Valdivian's 8th most addictive social media platform. I've
Only
been doom
8th.
scrolling for hours, and even my totally ripped finger is tired from swiping.
Yeah, why is my sense of existential dread a hot man?
So why don't you scroll for me for a while? I think it's a task suitable for your talents. I use that term loosely. Plus, you get to keep hanging out with me, and I'm dope as hell.
Can I see your panties? Oh, it sounds great.
Oh, it's incredible. And here, I'll even sweeten the deal. You swipe for a while, and I'll reward you with, a Doug point.
He holds out what
Okay.
appears to be a sort of badge, a golden image of his iconic blank face framed by laurel leaves.
Can I trade in Doug points for cool prizes?
Sure, if it'll shut you up. Anyway, enough yammering. Read me some viral share bucket posts, would you? What are the top 3 most popular posts right now?
This guy says Mexico is a psyop. The senator wants to replace all airplanes with blimps. There's an argument about what makes the
Tell
best
them the
grilled
best
cheese.
grilled cheese is vegan cheese.
Ew, no, you're wrong.
Those idiots will eat each other alive for weeks.
Okay.
Man, this is great. Way better than just scrolling and reading by myself. And only 357 billion hours of premium content to go. We're making great time.
That seems insurmountable. I mean, how many powers? I'm sorry, how many hours?
357 billion. Oops, 358 billion. 359. Come on, we gotta keep scrolling or else it's gonna keep piling up.
Gotcha, and how long do we have to do this?
I don't know, forever? Come on, we're missing the good shit.
Maybe I'll pass.
Look, you came around here and asked to spend time with me, so I graciously invited you to participate in my kick-ass activities. But I don't have to doom scroll with you. There's plenty of other moderately attractive humans or concepts I could be doom scrolling with. I mean, I should just text Abby. She is super hot. She did things even porn won't show in some states.
Who's Abby?
Abby? She's the unceasingly empty feeling of abandonment.
I don't see a rumor
Right up
pop
my
up.
alley.
Yeah, I guess you're right. Go after her, not me. Yeah, maybe go spend more time with Abby. I like you, Doug. I just don't want to doom
Well, that's
scroll.
stupid, but I hear you. Tell you what, maybe our interests aren't 100% aligned, but that's okay. A lot of power couples famously were opposites. It's not the end of the world.
I agree.
Absolutely. See, the end of the world happens in 7.59 billion years when the sun engulfs the Earth, destroying our planet and everything that ever existed.
I think it's gonna happen before then. Sorry, what? So climate change doesn't destroy us? Yes, as long as it doesn't destroy Baker's. So climate change doesn't destroy us. Yay!
No, I said the end of the world happens in 7.59 billion years. The end of humanity happens a lot sooner.
Okay. Wait, how much
What
sooner?
matters is, I'm hot and you're passably attractive, so I don't want to blow this up over nothing. Especially since Abby isn't returning my text.
Why does this feel like every, dark romance bad boy? Man, look at me. I'm so ripped, and you're the girl next door who doesn't know she's attractive. Passably attractive. You're too kind.
I am. Thanks for the heads up. I'll dial it back. Tell you what. Why don't you come back around here later and I'll try to find us a new activity we both like. Cool?
I'd really like that.
Anyway, I gotta go find some school children
Okay.
and explain to them that no matter what they do, their parents will eventually entropy and die. And the reverse is even worse. Parents outliving their children. Good shit, good shit.
Oh, God. Well, you're gonna learn it eventually.
Exactly. You get it. I'm doing a benevolent service.
Oh, she's blushing.
And don't
Aw.
worry if you can't stop thinking about me tonight when you're all alone in your bed. That's totes normal. I tend to have that effect on people. Oh, and don't text me. I don't do clingy. Later, Dorcas.
This dude is such a dick. Oh my gosh. Oh, I hate that we're doing a date everything run because that means I have to fucking suck up to and romance this loser. And also, how fucked is it to romance my own feeling of existential dread? Is that an act of self-love or self-compassion? Maybe I should get my therapist on the horn and ask her about it. Like, hey, if I fucked my own existential dread, you think it's a good or bad? Let's see. So we found that dude, and now we have to go talk to Bobby Pin in order to get her to deal with Tiny Dorian. And she is probably not going to give us what we need anyway because she has her own quest going on. So I guess we're going to continue her quest line as well. What you got for us, Bobby Pin?
The attic is dark and cold. That's to be expected. What you don't expect, however, is that Bobby has company before you get here.
Maybe they'll crack the safe for us. That'd be so useful because then we can get to Monique inside.
Then again, it might be more accurate to say that Bobby's company has them.
Listen here, you little worm.
Oh, I love
You
Sophia.
think you can just slither into my attic and start helping yourself to my real estate?
No,
No, mistress.
no,
mistress.
No, you spineless, pathetic little pin. Nothing happens in this attic without my say-so. You understand? You will not be playing pretend gangster in here without my express permission, you sniveling, lowly little maggot.
The safe casts her steely gaze towards you, and you could swear the room has gotten 10 degrees colder.
Another uninvited guest. Why don't you go explain to them that you will not be conducting your business here?
Yes, ma'am.
Good, Pin. Don't disturb me again, or I'll have to punish the both of you. And it won't be the fun sort of punishment.
Oh, it says you.
In a little distance, a confused sound comes from a new, moneyed object.
What now?
Because I already know about her, but I can't get through her without this one.
Nobody you need to worry about, my angel of accounting. No one of worth or consequence.
Oh, I see.
Bobby lowers their voice, doing their best to appear entirely unbothered by the conversation you just witnessed. They try to strike a casual pose, leaning one arm against the wall, but they accidentally hit a spiderweb and
Goddamn!
They look back towards Sophia and lower their voice again.
Welcome to the attic. Potential future site of the Pin criminal empire.
You really think there's room for us here? Didn't you just told you can't be here? This place seems like not quite cool enough for you.
I was just thinking the same thing. I mean, it's cold, yeah, and it's dark and scary, which is like great for striking fear in the hearts of enemies. But Bobby Pin runs a warm and welcoming criminal empire. I don't know if this place is really great for the vibes I was hoping to cultivate. But just to be sure, let's see how this scam strikes you.
All right.
I call this one Scared Broke. So check it out. You bring our potential suckers up here to the attic. They think they're gonna have a meeting with me, the big boss. We keep them waiting a while, a good 20 minutes or something, and you keep reassuring them I'm coming. I sneak up on them, scare the shit out of them. They drop all their money and valuables, as one does when scared shitless. We pick it all up and get rich. Repeat, repeat, repeat.
Oh, if they don't actually have any money or valuables, I think there's already too many people up here to maintain that kind of scary environment you'll need. How many times are you going to try a variation on the same bad idea? What if they don't have any money or valuables?
I never thought about that. Guess that's not gonna work, is it?
Bobby looks around the room, as though desperately trying to source some inspiration from somewhere. They fold their arms over their body, trying to keep warm while still trying to look effortlessly cool. The result is less than convincing.
Well, look. Maybe this time you come up with a scheme for us.
Ooh, I have plenty of schemes. I'd love to, but not here. We should just rob the safe. You're the big crime genius, not me. I'd love to, but not here. We should just rob the safe. I don't want to piss Sophia off, so I'm gonna say I'd love to, not here.
This place is cramping your style, right? I knew it. No, this place just doesn't have what it takes to host the Pin Gang. I wanted to give it a fair chance, but my time is too valuable to waste. You know?
From behind the two of you, the specter of a ghostly woman materializes, placing a cold, transparent hand on Bobby's shoulder.
Hello, new friend!
Bobby takes off running, without a second look back. They call over their shoulder after you as they flee.
Oh, that's
fun. You can find
fun.
me where the magic happens, baby! A den of sin and rest in equal measure!
Aww. I just wanted to say hi.
I'm sorry, Zoe.
Come back soon, okay?
Sure.
See you later.
Okay, so we did that. While we're here, there's so many quest lines happening right now. We should continue with Sophia's because we need her to get to Monique, who's the wallet in the safe right now. So we can do her. In this room alone, there's several quest lines. There's Sophia's. We can start Parker's on trying to get to romance him through his board game and rules. There's HVAC here who we can try to romance. And then I don't know if we need to go talk to Art before we talk to Memoria again, but I can always go see. Thankfully, even if the character's not new, it'll give us an update on where we last were with them, which is super useful across different playthroughs. But if you'll notice, all the new characters are in orange, which we'll go over in just a little bit. But I want to see Lady Memoria. First things first, go get Cam and Art in order to proceed. Okay, so I'd have to go talk to them first. So we are just gonna go with Sophia for now, because with her, I think I just had to come back and sign some paperwork. Very 50 Shades Grey.
You seem to be late. Unexpectedly so.
I'm sorry, mistress.
Pathetic. I hope you're aware, if you'd already filled out all the necessary paperwork, I'd punish you for that transgression. I'd punish you severely.
Do it, please. Then let's get to that paperwork. Yep, there's nothing more than I like than filling out paperwork. Sorry, my ADHD gives me chronic time blindness. My college botany professor used to say the same thing.
God, must you prattle on so incessantly?
Yes.
Listening to your pitiful yammering is like nails on a chalkboard. Do us both a favor and keep your grating, unintelligible blatherings to the barest of minimums. My delicate ears deserve only the best. Don't you agree?
Without question, mistress.
Not to interrupt, but quick check-in. That wasn't too harsh, was it? The whole unintelligible blatherings angle?
Okay, maybe this is a better take on BDSM than I thought. Is she gonna hold up? Are they gonna do the traffic light system,
Definitely let me
please?
know if I'm being too harsh. Like, I absolutely want to treat you like you're worthless garbage that completely repulses me. That's basically how I feel anyways. But I want it to be hot, not sad, you know?
You treat me as I deserve, mistress. You're doing great, slugger. I feel both hot and sad. It's confusing. Absolutely, mistress. You treat me as I deserve, mistress, I think.
Enough flirting. We have business to attend to.
Okay.
First, I will need you to consent to my complete and total authority. You will surrender yourself to me, making you compliant, dependent, and subjugated to my will and my will alone. Do you consent, wretch?
I consent, mistress. I'm already classified as a dependent on my taxes, so this isn't new.
Very good, my little wretch. It appears that you can follow orders well. At least when you put your mind to it. That will suit you very well in your new position.
What new position were you trying?
And if you keep doing as I say, perhaps there are some other new positions we can try with you.
Let's go. Okay.
But first, your mistress has another demand.
Yes. Yes, mistress. Hit me.
As you now have
I should have said
responsibilities
that.
to me, I too have responsibilities to you. And above all else, it is my responsibility to ensure your emotional and physical safety. For in order to be fully subservient to my needs, you must feel fully secure. That said, in order to ensure the safety of my compliant little wretch, it's necessary for you and I to have a safe word.
Pineapple.
This is of utmost importance, especially since I am, after all, a safe.
Pineapple. I completely agree, mistress.
Usually I would choose our safe word, but since you've been doing such a good job today, and because I'm feeling particularly generous, perhaps I'll let you pick. Do you have one in mind?
Pineapple, pineapple, pineapple. Linguine.
Linguine. Oh, I love that. That's such a sensual, safe word.
Safe word's not meant to turn
Did
you
my
on, but
little
okay.
wretch come up with that all by themselves?
Yes, I did. It was my grandma's name, my mister. I got a lot of practice with safe words. You inspired me, mistress. We'll go with you inspired me, mistress.
Interesting. I see. Maybe there's more to this pathetic little wretch than meets the eye.
Hell yeah,
Of
there
course,
is.
we'll have to put you through the paces to discover how depraved you really are. Would my little wretch like that?
Yes, please. That'd make me happier than a clam in a high water. Yes, please, mistress.
Good. Compliant and subservient.
I'm not browning out today.
You're
We'll
off
just
to
be
a
normal.
promising start. But
Great.
before we truly begin, I have one last issue that's been bothering me. Between you and me, I've become incredibly bored with most of my other, let's call them relationships.
Play
They become
partners.
routine and uninspired. They're stale. And this displeases
Do I have to
me.
go and break up with them for you? I'm so sorry,
That's all
mistress.
right. Lucky for me, you came along at just the right time. It affords us an opportunity to experiment with something new. I think, perhaps, to ensure you reach your full potential, we shake off the oppressive shackles of our everyday humdrum reality. Do you understand?
Yes, mistress. Like we incorporate job. You want me to quit my job, mistress?
Your devotion and enthusiasm towards complete subjugation is utterly intoxicating. But no, let me try again. I'm thinking in our relationship, we allow ourselves the freedom to expand beyond the limited confines of our stale, everyday identities and roles. Do you understand now?
We role-playing? Yes, mistress.
Very good, wretch.
Dude, can I please be Lord Scrooge and you can be one of the Christmas ghosts?
The more I think
Please.
the more I think this is definitely what I've been so desperately craving. And how lucky I am to have acquired such a pliable, subservient plaything to help me quench my thirst. All we need now is the appropriate canvas to paint our desire upon. If you beg for it, I'll let you choose.
Dude, I want to be Scrooge, please.
Show me, wretch. Show me how well you can beg.
Please, mistress, let me prove myself to you. Come on, mistress, I'm great at choosing things. This is me begging, not awkward at all. Please, mistress, let me prove myself to you.
So utterly pathetic. I really shouldn't reward you for debasing yourself so pitifully.
But you said you would.
However, I do so love the sound of begging.
Hell yeah.
And because you did a satisfactory job, I've decided to grant your request. So, wretch, out of these 3 tantalizing scenarios, which do you think your mistress would enjoy the most?
Scrooge
Chef
roleplay.
and prep cook, Santa and elf, and finally, IRS auditor and small business owner.
Fuck yeah. IRS auditor and small business owner.
I should have expected that. A rather pedestrian choice, but perhaps we may find something therein that I still find amusing.
Dude, nothing will fuck you better than the IRS.
Now, I've seen more than enough of your pathetic visage for today. Be back here same time tomorrow and be ready to serve my every need. Do you understand?
Yes. Absolutely, mistress.
Very good, Rat. I look forward to experiencing your vain attempts to please me.
Okay. Okay, maybe I just... How do I get in here? Okay, maybe the rumors tab will tell me. Because I know I've gotten several rumors about Monique. During the seance, one named Monique came by, and Angel of Accounting came by while Bobby was in the attic, is safe inside. I know she's in here, but I think the only way I get in here by talking to her. So we'll try doing that. Could talk to Zoe. Can't talk to Bobby again today. I honestly want to talk to HVAC. HVAC or Zoe? HVAC or Zoe? Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Catch a tiger by his toe. If he hollers, let him go. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Zoe, what you got first, girl?
Zoe's usual excitement is tempered today, though she seems no less happy than she'd been after the seance.
Just us again, huh? I'd know if there are other people here now because they can see me now and I can see them. And that is just, it's the best thing that's ever happened to me. You know, I can even hang out in other parts of the house now. I haven't left the attic since I died, but the other day, I just floated on down to the kitchen. And I met so many cool folks. That trash can is kind of salty. I like him. It did make me think, too. What you've done for me. I'm more grateful than I can say. And I wonder... where does it leave us?
I should have saved. What do you mean?
I mean, I can see you and touch you, and you can see me and touch me.
Kidding, I'm kidding,
Would you want to go visiting around the house together, make some friends, have some fun? Or maybe a quiet little seance for two up here, just...
So we don't want to be friends because we're doing a Date Everything run, which I know the name's called Date Everything. It doesn't matter. Because there's 3 different options with each object. You can be friends with them, you can date them, or you can hate them. Right now, we're going for the lover/date option with every object. As stated by Skylar earlier, you actually have to do at least 3 full runs of the game in order to do like everything in it, like all the collectibles, everything like that. So we will be doing that across the live. Hopefully at the end of this, I'll actually put it all together in one video of us doing a completionist run. But that's just step 1. And for her, I think I asked this last time, but you can actually realize objects, which means bring them back to life. Like they'll be actually alive and not like awakened through your date creators. And I'm wondering how that works with Zoe, because she's a human, and that would be so fucking weird. It reminds me of this manga you may not have read called I think it's Lady K and the Sick Man. If you're under 18, don't look it up, but hell of a manga. The more time I get with you on one-on-one, the better. I want you all to myself.
Well then, I guess now's a good time to tell you this.
Ooh?
Communicating with the dead, like we did in the seance, there are other benefits.
Like
you can
what?
Travel that way. You can kind of vacation in different time periods, different lives. The seance creates a portal and you can use it to go for all kinds of adventures. So you think of the most romantic, sexy, exciting place in the world, a time period you've always wanted to visit. Think of anything, and I can take you there. Just the 2 of us. Adventuring together.
There was a shift in Zoe's expression, her smile heavy with sweet promise.
Oh, and I did mention I can touch you now,
so
right?
I think this is going to be like an ending, because that sounds like what it would be. Because if we left the house, we'd no longer be in the house, we lose the date creators. So I'm gonna hope that this does not start this ending, because I'm gonna be really sad if I have to reload.
Because you've already touched me in more ways than I can count.
Lover? Yes!
I think I'm gonna cry.
Let's see. So empathy's at 25 now. We're not doing too bad. We're about a 5th of the way there with most of them, except we're kind of low on our smarts and charm. You now know why they cry, but it's not something you can ever do. It looks like we haven't really updated like any of the flavor text, but we're getting there slowly. Okay. I'm gonna save here. I know usually we save at the end of the day, but I do want to save here. And we do have 91 objects now. Oh. Interesting, okay. So, next, I know Bobby Pin is in the bedroom now. Okay, so now we're looking for... where would you guys expect dust to accumulate? I would think near the vacuum. I'm not going to look this up because I don't want to start looking at guides or anything. I want to do most of this on my own if I can, which I think I'll be able to. The game is pretty good at actually kind of showing you things and helping you if you get stuck, but not railroading you so hard that you can't do like what you want within it, which I really appreciate because it gives both casual and more completionist gamers something to look forward to. Place. Wait, what place was caked in dust? It was upstairs, right? Okay, I don't see any dust here. We could talk to TV Man again. I do like talking to him. His design is really cool. And I know we have a couple of collectibles we still need to do with him still. I really want to try to find the dust bunny, because I know she's one of the objects we haven't found, and I know what she is, at the very least. Unlike a lot of the other objects, I don't think she's locked behind a different object progression, but I could be wrong. She might be locked behind like Hoover's progression or something. Like we have to progress him further enough and then he'd release Dust Bunny or something like that. But I would have no idea. We could also try going to the breaker box again and possibly see. What is that? Okay, that's just Wallace. I guess we can go talk to Lux, because he's in 2 of the quest lines we're looking at right now, because we need him for G&G, and we need him for... I forget whose quest line needed him, but we can go talk to him. Come here, Lux.
You find Lux fiddling with a tripod.
Oh, her quest.
But they're quick to straighten up and look entirely unbothered when they see you.
What's the word? Her case. That's what we needed him
You
for.
can feel them turn on. A tangible shift in their energy.
What's up, bitches and bros?
Hi, Lux. Hey there, wondering if you knew anything about a counterfeit item in the house.
Oh my god, seriously? I love that you're even asking me.
He reminds me, and he sounds just like one of the main characters from Q4s, which I know is just a stereotypical, like, gay man accent. But just the whole shtick and the exact accent reminds me almost exactly of the character. I can't remember their name. No, their name is literally Twink. So they remind me of Twink from Q4s.
I am so flattered. Let me just, like, hashtag gratitude that right now.
Lux we really need.
Oh, MG. Like, just give me a second, all right? I am just trying to give you a shout out. What's your handle?
Lux, I've told you my handle about 45 times now.
Okay, sue me. I forgot it. What do you even want from me?
You're so fucking sassy. Can you please, for the love of all that is good and holy, just tell us what you've heard about a counterfeit item being in the house?
Item? About?
She's just standing here like she's having a good time, because I'm beginning to think it's you.
I never thought that you would even freaking ask me that. And I even have an answer. So, like, don't we love this for me?
We do love this for you, Lex.
Let me just set up my camera so that we can film me answering you.
Okay. Fine.
Okay, so, like, I'm ready for my interview.
This is another one of the characters that's gonna be really hard for me not to romance because he annoys the fuck out of me. And he is just so, like, I don't want to say stereotypically gay because that sounds kind of rude. But he's not what I would personally find attractive.
Okay.
So I would usually avoid.
Hang on, let me just do my hair. It needs to look like I spent $500 on it, but also like I spent $8 on it and got it done by my sister.
Okay. You look so good the way you are, Lex.
What have you heard about a counterfeit item? And who have you heard it from? Answer me before I back my lens off, turn your light into a narrow beam, and singe you with it!
Oh?
Please, and thank you.
I heard that one of the dishes was a counterfeit. I heard it from Stepford.
Maggie, that was the hottest thing I've ever seen.
Thank you. Lux, get out of here.
You leave Lux for now and continue the case at Maggie's usual meeting place.
That's gonna be so many steps. Okay. What is... who else could we continue with? We have so many like missions we're meant to be doing right now. Stepford. Who's Stepford again? Stepford. I already forgot. Is it Stepford and Drysdale? No, it's... Who is Stepford? Okay, we're gonna go find that out real quick. I wish you could, like, search, but you cannot. Shelly, Curtain Rod... See, this is who I'm trying to find, which hopefully we'll hear a rumor about. Stepford. Benihua. Oh, okay. Yeah, they're doing that. Of course they hang out, of course. Why would they not? We could talk to Scandelabra again and hopefully get another rumor, since if we talk to Maggie right now, she's not gonna be a lot of help. So yeah, let's do that real quick.
Yet you return.
You're not polishing your knob again?
You must desire me in some way. The chance of critical colloquy beckons, though your own scandal-mongering leaves much to be desired. I can take you under my labrum.
I feel like half these aren't real words. Take me away, Scandelabra.
But, tell me, when I spoke of polishing my knot.
Why are we talking about it again?
Do you even know what that is?
We'll be the nice one and like actually tell him. But man, I love isn't your base.
So, that's been a vicious rumor for years. The knop is above the base and is decorative. Now, where on me is my labrum?
Seems like a private. Seems like a private matter.
No, it is merely my arm, you nincompoop. Last, a capital may mean an uppercase letter or an exclamation for a lovely thing. But where is the capital on my corpus?
Near the top?
Exactement! My capitals lie neath my sconce. Well, there went your chance to further gain my esteem. A mere single question correct about my anatomy? For shame. Allow me to tally up my feelings for you. I deem you not yet worthy of my inner victim.
Well, how did I get myself into that wiki of yours?
You must share with me more goings-on. It is give and take in the world of rumor, you see.
So if I had gotten all this correct, would I have gained his esteem? Because I know that is one of his collectibles.
Do you have any for me? Let's see what we've got in the books for you, player.
My name is actually Bun.
No, I call you player, since you seem to have your way with everything in this very housedom.
Hey, I only have two lovers.
Just look at the list of scandals. In alphabetical order, of course. Cracks appear in my own form as I find out you've wantonly wooed the wall. You've gotten yourself entangled with a ghostly phantom. I'm spooked. This low amount of lovers, it is not quite enough to pique my interest.
Oh, so I have to have a high amount of lovers to woo him, I guess?
If you were to say, make it a menage a many, then I might be swayed to think of you a little different. A little more.
Reek, man.
If you desire it, of course.
I desire, man. Of course. I'll do my best.
I eagerly await.
I don't like the way you said that. Okay, that's Candelabra. Let's make a save. And let me see if I can, like, rename my saves or anything. Cancel. Can I, like, rename them or anything? No. Okay. I kind of wish I could, because then I could, like, remember why I saved specifically, but I'm not in hate. When does Dust come out? Okay. We will wait. We will wait. Let us go to sleep. Sleepy time. Go sleep. Alright, we are awake, and we need to go talk to Maggie. Actually, let's talk to Bobby Pin, since she's in her room right now.
As soon as you chance upon Bobby's newest location, you find Betty already speaking with them.
Dude, everyone fucking hates you.
Bobby, is that you?
Oh, hold up. My husband texted me. Pizza. Yeah, sorry, he got paid and he wanted to eat some pizza this evening. So, wanted to check on that. Saber Ratlin. Your cats. Oh, what? Oh, you know what? We'll worry about that later. I don't care about being riffed right now.
You know me?
Oh, she actually
Little
made me nice.
Bobby Pin. Look at you now. You've changed so much.
Well, yeah. I'm not a little pin anymore, you know?
No, you certainly aren't. You've really come into your own, haven't you?
Why do you have to say it like that? I'm a grown pin! And beyond that, I'm a goddamn gangster!
Oh, you certainly are. Look at you.
She pinches
I love
Bobby's
her.
cheek, which really seems to upset them.
Hey! Stop that!
Your family has been worried sick about you, you know. You should stop into the bathroom and see them before you go.
I will. Wait. You know my family?
Of course I do. They come through here all the time, you know, talking about their sweet Bobby. I knew you when you were just a little thing. One pin among many. Even then, you were special.
Gangsters don't have feelings. But if I did, I'd be real touched.
Yuri?
Bobby's gaze falls upon you.
All right, that's enough reminiscing. I got business to run.
A non-binary person and a woman. Would that still be considered Yuri? I'm gonna say
I'll
so.
just bet you do. Take care, sweetheart.
Yeah. You too.
Bobby sits at the edge of the bed, looking unusually thoughtful. They pat the spot next to them, inviting you to take a seat.
There you are, rookie. Have a seat.
You okay?
Yeah, I'm all right. Just weird being back here so close to where I grew up. You know, I haven't been back to see my family since I got sucked up by Hoove. I will. I just haven't gotten up the courage yet.
Would it help if I came with you?
That's real nice of you to offer, but I gotta do it on my own. It's not about, who I am. You know what I mean? My family's always been real accepting. I think they knew I was meant for more than being another one of the crowd in there.
All of them have their own little bobby pin accents, and it's so cute. The little baby's got his hair and his bib, the father, his cufflinks. I forget what it's called when it's on the tie. I used to know the name for it. Her with the stripes down her dress, and then her mom with the little accents and the curves.
That's the problem, too. They're so accepting. If I come home and I haven't made shit of myself, they're all gonna pat me on the back and ruffle my hair. They're gonna say, "Oh, our sweet baby Bobby, our angel. You're perfect just the way you are."
And that's a bad thing?
Yeah, it is. It feels like failing. I spend all this time away from my family. If I come home and I haven't made anything of myself, I don't know. As sweet as they are, it just kind of hurts worse, you know? It'd be easier if they were nightmares. If they just yelled at me and let me be angry, knowing they'd be happy no matter what I do. I don't know. Am I making any sense here?
Yeah, I get it, honestly.
You do?
Yeah, sure I do. Sometimes it's harder when people are nice to you.
Exactly. You know, when people are mean, you can harden yourself. Be the villain they make you. But when they're soft and sweet... Damn, man. Just feels like your mind kind of fills in the gaps between their words. I want my family to be proud of me, not just cool with me. So I gotta be a little hard on myself. Otherwise, I won't have no kind of pressure on myself at all. And then I'll just do nothing.
I think you should try to find what makes you happy.
I thought I already knew, but maybe I never had a damn clue.
Bobby stands, dusting their hands off. From what, you're not sure, but they seem to think it makes them look cool.
All right, rookie. That's enough wasting time talking about feelings. We got one more place to check out. I think it's a real winner. You can find all kind of extreme temperatures there. Hot, cold, and all kinds of work happens there.
All kinds of work with hot and cold. Kitchen.
See you there.
Why are you going to the kitchen? I thought we were going to go to the bathroom. Okay. Well, I guess I'll meet them in the kitchen tomorrow. I could get some advice from Teddy. Actually, let's do the Catboy because it is noon. Will he let me go to one of the other ones? Let's be safe and go downstairs. We can come talk to the other forms later, but I want to make sure that I don't waste one of the hard things, because sometimes if you mess up the interaction, like they tell you go to a specific place and then you don't go to that place and interact with them, you just get a, "Hey, idiot, you're supposed to be here. Fuck you, heart gun." And I'm trying to make the most of them since there are 100 objects in this game and each of them have their own little quest and story, and we are going to get through all of them. So let's talk to Mr. Catboy.
Almost late. Almost.
Did I make it? Is it all right now? If that's all it takes to devastate you, it was a matter of time. I'm sorry, Timothy.
Thank you. Tell me why you've sought me out. aside from the pleasure of my absolutely sparkling wit and golden company.
Is that enough? I thought maybe I could get some advice from you. You seem like you have it together. Nobody's talking to you for your sparkling wit or golden company. I was hoping to get your advice on love and dating.
Oh, well, I can certainly help you out there.
Make sure I didn't just make myself
My
okay.
love life may be on hiatus, but as they say, a broken clock is right twice a day.
Timothy looks at you for a few moments, clearly expecting something.
Laugh really loudly.
Yes. Well, let us start with the most important thing. Timeliness. Next to godliness, as they say.
Isn't that cleanliness? It's not that point. You're so right.
Of course I'm right.
Why did you freak out?
Imagine, if you will, you show up to a date showered and clean, but 2 hours late. Does your cleanliness matter then? I think not.
I'm also trying to see who has the best reaction images, because eventually I want to make a thumbnail and edit down these VODs into a shorter video talking about the journey to 100% it and need to make a thumbnail. So Timothy, that was a pretty good reaction. Let me put this off the side. Reaction, image, possibilities. Want to make sure it's something that's not too spoilery in case people want to play. You're right.
Of course I am, Old Bean.
I'm not old or bean.
Dear. How me flies. I must away quite soon, but before I go, I want to be sure I've imparted my wisdom to you precisely as I meant to. What did you learn from me today?
Nothing! It's okay to show up to a date discussing as long as you're on time. Show up late to make a sexy and exciting first impression. Timeliness!
Exactly! Just so, just so. Just remember, there is always time for timeliness. Now leave me. I've run out of time for this conversation. If you wish to speak again, find me at 3 p.m. Precisely at 3 in the afternoon. Farewell!
Okay, so all of his things are going to be time-based. So I am going to try speaking to his upstairs counterparts as well. And we'll do that tomorrow. Let's meet up with Maggie. So we can talk to some of the other people we need to talk to.
Thanks for coming back. The case continues. Okay, who should we talk to next?
Ask Wallace what he's
All
heard.
right, when you get in touch, I'll meet
you there. Okay, let's go to Wallace, who is upstairs. And my lover? Question mark? I think it's just his entire wall. That's Wallace.
All right, Wallace. Have you heard anything about a counterfeit item in the house?
This is gonna be quick. He's just gonna say wall.
Thank you, Wallace. You can go.
I should have known.
It was worth a try. Back to it then.
Okay, that was extremely quick, but what I expected. And now I can't talk to Wallace again. I guess we can talk to these guys, because I do have to do their quest line as well.
You approach the breaker box, and it isn't anything like you remember. It looks almost lifeless. There's no boisterous crowd, and the sign buzzing dully in the window reads closed. The door hangs ajar, like a slack mouth. You push through, though, and find Eddie at the end of the bar, nursing his usual cocktail.
Huh, you actually showed up. I guess that means I lose.
Of course I did. I said I would. Lose what?
I made a bet. Was pretty sure you'd back out. But I guess there's still time. You'll probably change your mind once you realize what you signed up for.
Eddie sets down his drink and shrugs out of his vest. He begins rolling up his sleeves.
See that? I'm not afraid of hard work. There we go. We'll do that one.
Okay. Yeah, we'll see about that. Well, as long as you're here, might as well get to it. There's a lot to do before we open.
Why is it closed? Let's get started.
Usually I take care of all the maintenance after hours, but we've been so slammed lately, there just hasn't been enough time. Things are breaking down faster than I can get to them. And trying to do anything while the club is open is essentially pointless. There's always questions and distractions and polite conversation. It's exhausting.
Ooh, Ooh, that's what you're doing. Maintenance. That's why, because you're so behind. No, because that's going to make him feel bad, so we'll do the top.
All things need maintenance.
Not
Nothing,
wrong.
no matter how well made.
Oh, I realized I didn't even know who it is. Timothy the cat boy. Cat boy. Sorry.
And if something isn't given proper maintenance, they break down even faster.
Why are you saying Volt is wearing down?
In the sense that we're all wearing down from the second we're produced. But no, that's not what's causing the power fluctuations. Come on, we're starting with the wiring backstage. Oh, and grab that tool bag.
Though you are not a natural handyman and Eddie is not a teacher, the two of you manage to make decent progress through his to-do list. At one point, Eddie leaves you alone to get something from the bar, and you confidently ascend a ladder to change a dead bulb. But as Eddie returns...
Wait, be careful, that's not...
The ladder suddenly gives way beneath you, releasing you into thin air. But a split second later, Eddie is there, strong arms outstretched to catch you.
Stable. You alright?
The customary ice in Eddie's
Look
eyes,
up into his
just
eyes
for a
and
moment,
blink your
has
lashes.
melted.
Yeah, I think so.
As Eddie releases you, his face contorts back into its customary gruff expression.
That was unbelievably careless. What were you trying to do exactly?
What you told me to do. Replacing light bulb like you said.
I told you to replace the one behind the bar.
You did?
The floorboard under these lights is loose, which is why I told you not to touch them yet.
Ooh, not to touch them. Well, maybe I'll say that next time, so being cryptic.
Just pay more attention.
I'm just a ditz. I will.
You're sure you're not hurt?
I'm good. Really, thanks for asking. Maybe you should pick me back up just to make sure.
Well, next time I'm just gonna let you fall. Now, go get the ladder and put it behind the bar this time.
The next and last phase of your work proceeds without incident.
Woo! You weren't kidding about this being hard work. It's actually kind of fun working with your hands.
You've done surprisingly adequate work, mostly.
One moment. It sounds like one of my animals just opened a door. I will be right back. Sorry about that. One of my dogs actually closed a door, not opened it. Only dropped the tools 3 times. Well, I had a pretty good teacher.
No, you had an excellent teacher. If you'd only had a pretty good teacher, you probably would have electrocuted yourself. Twice.
Not wrong.
And we got through more of the to-do list than I expected. That's probably good enough for today if you want to, head out.
Or could I stay out and hang out a bit? Come on, I'm dying here. Let me sit for a few minutes. I know you had fun today too. I can tell. I'll go with the top option.
I suppose if you want to rest before you leave, that's fine.
I still understand how any of this actually helps Volt. Did we fix everything yet? Did we fix everything yet? Still understand how any of this actually helps Volt or the power issues. I'll go with this one.
Efficiency is important in a circuit. You can lose a lot of power to weak points if you don't maintain it. So, when something around here breaks, it can drag everything else down with it. And like I said, things have been breaking faster than I can fix them. I just didn't realize how bad it had gotten. He should have said something. Taking care of all this helps keep the power where Volt needs it, and drains less power overall.
Okay, got it. I guess that makes sense. Thanks for letting me help. I'm sure it's been uncomfortable having someone else in your space while you work.
Sure. Don't mention it.
Well, I already
You
did.
did good work today. At least you weren't completely useless.
I'll take it.
Get some rest. You'll need it. A lot more to do tomorrow.
Okay, cool. I think that's it for my charges. Yeah. So we're gonna go to sleep. Take these off. Betty bye. We're gonna talk to Bobby in the last location. We have to talk to Maggie again. And Bobby's in the kitchen. Maggie's downstairs, so we'll go down there. We could talk to Wall to see how he's doing, our little love bug. But we don't necessarily need to right now, so let us find Bobby. Bobby. Make sure I grab her and no one else.
For once, Bobby isn't in the middle of a conversation or cheerily posturing
Oh,
when
because
you
we're in
find
the kitchen, she might actually help
them.
me
They
with
look
Mini
lost in
Dorian.
thought.
You made it. Welcome to the future site of the Pin Crime Family HQ.
Something wrong? Shut up, boss.
I'm alright, Oh, hell. I guess there's no point in pretending. I've been all over this damn house. I had so many ideas for schemes. But what's the point? This is a house, not some bustling metropolis full of suckers. We all have the same shit. We all share the same space. You can't share space with your suckers. That shit is awkward as hell. You know, I spent all my time locked up thinking about all the ways I was gonna make money. All the ways I was gonna make my family see I wasn't just little Bobby Pin anymore. I was gonna be somebody. But now that I'm here, I don't even know what the hell I'm supposed to do with myself.
Unlock Mini Dorian. I bet you can't unlock that door right now.
Bobby follows your gaze to the door where you keep your iron.
You're on. Watch the master at work, rookie.
Bobby sets to work at the lock, closing their eyes and holding one hand before their back.
Wait, actually, I can do you one better.
They contort themselves into all sorts of knots, closing their eyes and twisting themselves into the keyhole without the use of their hands at all. It's a sight so bizarre you wonder if perhaps you ought to have taken off the Dateviators. A bobby pin fitting into a keyhole would have been far less disturbing.
It looks like a human body.
What's all this then?
You're not the right Dorian.
What are you, the fuzz?
I'm the door.
Well, buzz off and open already. Trying to show off my world-class lockpicking skills to my associate here.
I suppose you're harmless. If you want to see the wizard, go right ahead.
The wizard.
How you like that shit, huh? Ha! I told you.
Wow! Now that's what I call showmanship.
Why is he a wizard?
Ah! How many times am I gonna get startled in this damn house?
My apologies, friend. I meant no harm. I only wanted to commend you for the commensurate showmanship you showed there. I mean, those twists and feats of dexterity. Audiences love a thrill like that.
They do?
Of course they do. Trust me, I would know.
We're gonna make a full
Audiences
circus
love
because now we
me.
have a magician, we have a contortionist, and we have two acrobats. Ooh.
I was in there the entire time, wondering to myself, can they overcome my lock? An iron like me can't be locked behind just any sort of lock,
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, and even though I have no problem retaining an audience's attention myself, none whatsoever, why, just imagine the sorts of heights we could reach with you as a part of my act.
Wait, really? You mean I could be part of your magic show?
Most certainly. Just imagine it, you and I pulling off daring escapes. Me, the world-famous magician. You, my bright-eyed young assistant, pulling in the younger crowd.
Oh, that's sweet.
I could be famous. I could really be somebody. Hell yeah, I'll be part of your act.
Splendid!
I just gotta wind up some business first, if you don't mind giving me a minute.
Naturally. I'll be here when you are ready.
I can't believe what just happened. I wasn't expecting all this.
And then it just opened. Great. What about us?
Us? Well, look, maybe it's better we don't work together. After all, it'd make the huge crush I have on you kind of awkward.
Let's
Power
go.
dynamics and all that, The Pin Crime family has standards, ethics. I'd have to submit all this paperwork to HR, da-da-da-da-da. What a pain in the ass.
Wait, crutch?
You're telling me you couldn't tell?
No.
You never felt that crazy electricity between the two of us? I was trying to stay cool, but I was gonna blow at some point. Better we don't have all that baggage.
You can blow
our
right
way.
now if you want. I'm so glad it's not just me.
Of course it's not just you. This shit was mutual, baby. Anyone could see it. Can you imagine our suckers trying to let us scam them? Meanwhile, we're making eyes at each other the whole time? Disgusting.
Yeah, you're right. Sounds kind of hot, honestly.
Oh, you like being watched? Interesting. I'll have to remember that. But in the meantime, I guess I got some rehearsing to do for my new gig. You want to come with? I can get you a backstage pass.
I'd love that.
Hell yeah!
Bobby offers you their arm, and as you walk forward together, you're struck by just how good it feels to be partners, ready to support Bobby in their exciting new venture, and receive their support in turn. As you watch Bobby perform, you're deeply proud to call them your beloved. When they turn to smile at you in the crowd, they make you feel as if you're the only one in the room.
Aw. Yeah, let's go!
Give it all up for you in a heartbeat, baby.
Alright, so that was Sass, okay. So I'm up to no amateur wordsmith, even if they've heard your jokes, they still love how you tell them. Sweet! Alright, we're gonna quick save there. Now we have a new love. Alright. So we've talked to Bobby Pin. We can open this now and talk to this guy.
Hey, it's you. What's up?
I'm not trying to talk to you. Bobby, how have you been?
The great Bobby Nee! Our training awaits.
Ah, beans. Bonnie, I changed my name. I'm Bobby Sticky Fingers now.
What?
I gotta scram for a bit. This ironing board guy, he's a lot.
Poof! Yeah, do not be alarmed. Afraid, perhaps, for the greatest mystery yet awaits.
Ooh,
You have ventured onto the path less traveled. A path where no thing is sure, where the unknown is the only certainty. You, unfortunate soul, have stumbled into my fearsome presence. It is I, Ronaldini, the great and terrible. Ha ha ha!
Hello, Ronaldini. Again, do
I
it
can only
again.
assume you are familiar with my dastardly visage from the countless broadsheets and pamphlets strewn about proclaiming my sinister genius.
Like your manual?
I, Ronaldini, stand before you. You may quake, should you choose. Ah, or perhaps I should make you quake.
I choose. Parts of me are quaking, alright.
Simple mental manipulation. I'm capable of so much more. Levitation, escape. I can even press nylon without damage.
Ooh. How about some physical manipulation?
Another sycophant come to kneel before the great and terrible. I, Ronaldini. He who tamed the Sultan's treacherous tigers and hedonistic harem in the same legendary night. How far he has fallen.
How have you fallen? I'm not a sycophant, I'm just a regular kind, sexually adventurous homeowner. I found kneeling to be quite handy posture-wise. I'm sorry they're not fancy enough for the great and terrible ironing board. You've never tamed me, might be fun. So 3 of these are really horny. Let's do the top one.
This is your home?
Yes indeed, I like it actually.
So you are a property owner of great repute.
I'd say my repute, my repute is huge.
It's just that I'm so used to performing in the salons of the wealthy, in steamship staterooms crossing the vast unnoble depths of Leviathan, even one time on a baroness's haunted ski lift. I'm accustomed to exposing my long and mighty.
Go on.
Great and terrible.
Go on.
Powers to the finery of society's creme de la creme.
That was less spicy than I thought.
Oh, that is true.
Expose those great and powerful powers to me. My dark lord.
The inky vacuum of my proclivities may be too much for a mere mortal to handle.
I'm willing to be lost forever if you need to be.
You have no fear?
Oh, I'm afraid, but you give me
I can take that
strength.
strength away with a wave of my hand.
Would you rather I was trembling with fear or with pleasure in the suggestion of it as my knees with your hand? If you dare, would you rather I'm trembling with fear or
Why can
with
it not
pleasure?
be both?
Why? It's the randomest objects that are freaks. Look, I'm terribly
Of course
interested
you
in
are. I'm terribly interesting.
But I'm not some sequent assistant
I
here
could
to
force
do.
you to do my bidding.
How would you go about doing
I
that?
could stare into your eyes, snap my fingers, and your inhibitions would vanish.
This
Your
is a
free will
kink,
gone,
by the way.
Bent to serve me.
Hypno is a pretty well-known kink. And I guess this is for those people into that. Oh, and you think I'd be interested? Then snap those fingers.
I shall give you no further warning. Once you fall under my sway, I will not easily relinquish you.
I was super into this. Hey, I volunteer this way. The relinquishment, the show, the whole deal.
I rarely choose the most enthusiastic option.
I can't help it if you excite me.
You'd best control that excitement. It would be a terrible shame for my command performance to be, shall we say, halted in the first act.
It doesn't have to be a single show. I'd buy tickets to an entire run.
Then make yourself useful.
Your wish is, my command.
First, you'll need to get into my simple, empty little closet.
Am I getting in alone?
Now, are you afraid?
Are you gonna saw me in half? Depends on what else you keep in here.
Oh, just my wand, silk binding rope, a few blindfolds.
So yeah,
Tools
he's
of the
gonna be
trade,
one of the kinky
darling.
bastards. Okay, so now we have how many fucking kinky objects? We have the safe, who's a pro dom. We have him, who's kink a couple, and then we have Hector, who wants to serve me. This is great. I love it. Please get in with me. Much fun if we're in here together, I think.
But it locks from the outside. I currently have no assistance.
Will be trapped? What makes you think I'll want to escape?
What makes you think you won't wish you could?
So what happens when we're in the box?
Normally someone from the audience shoves a bunch of swords through it.
Shoving. We can do that. Oh, if you prefer performing in front of an audience, I'm game.
How scintillating.
What the fuck?
Part the curtains.
Are you telling me to open my legs? Master of yours, a rapt audience at your mercy. Let the show begin. What the hell? Why are some of these so fucking easy?
My little bunny.
Oh, weak knees already. Oh. Alright, so that also increased my sass. Great. Okay, well, that was easy. I just meant to meet him, but now we have another love. I really hope I can love everyone in this house at the same time. And hope it doesn't fuck anything up. Let's see. Harper. Her name's Harper.
Thanks for coming back. The
No, her
case
name's
continues.
Maggie. Why do you keep thinking her name's Harper?
Who should we talk to next?
Stepford.
All right, when you get in touch, I'll meet you.
All right, let's go upstairs for Stepford. And it looks like we'll have 2 hearts, so we'll do Stepford, and then we'll probably continue with the electrical box right now. So we'll talk to Stepford.
You find Stepford polishing his well-muscled arm vigorously. He appears to be muttering to himself.
Hey, Stepford, what's up?
Oh, hey. Sorry, I'm just trying to get this spot out. Not sure if you've noticed, but I've gotten a bit, bronze lately.
I had noticed that, actually.
Is it so obvious? Oh, Lord. You must think I'm hideous. I don't know what I'm gonna do about it.
I don't care what color you are. You're gorgeous no matter
That's nice
what.
to hear, but I don't feel gorgeous. As a matter of fact, I feel sort of crummy. It's like this. I got the way I am, all gold and beautiful and all, because in my youth I was extremely competitive. I entered and won every contest I could find. I was a complete natural. I never really needed to try. I just showed up and showed off and showed everyone what first place looked like. I lived for the competition, the cheering, the adoring fans, the tough opponents. It was the life for me.
So what's the problem?
Trophies change over time. If we stop competing, we turn into showpieces. Our gold starts turning to silver, then to bronze. It's not that we stop getting given out, but our inner essence changes.
So that's happening to you? That's only natural.
Yes, in a way that's true. Eventually, we come to a turning point. It's either get back in the fight and risk the arena once more, or retire and spend our time polishing up, clearing away the patina, and covering up what can't be cleared away.
Patina's nice, though. I think that's just called aging.
Yeah, you're right. But there could be one last taste of glory. Oh, I don't know. In any case, now that we're getting to know one another, I have to tell you something. I started doing all this tanning because, well, I'm actually all pewter underneath. Pewter! Like, what place even is that? 12th?
Tin. Pewter is a tin-based outlet. I don't know.
Exactly. I'm afraid the time of decision is upon me.
Get in the ring, Stepford. Retirement could be full of new joys. What will you do?
Honestly, I don't know. What do you think I should do?
Ooh, oh wait, hold up. Apparently, hubby got me sweet treats. Let's go. I grab. Oh wait, hold up. On their hit off threads, yay! Ignore that. Retire, you've done enough. Work hard and get back in competition form. I feel like... this is gonna be hard. Getting him to accept himself, I think, is what we're gonna do.
As long as I never have to look in the mirror again. Thanks for talking to me. I think I'd better think about this for a bit. It's not an easy decision. If I compete again, I could get hurt or even lose. And I don't think I could bear that. Come see me again sometime soon, okay?
See. Wait, I need to ask you about case with Meg. Okay, thank goodness.
I'm on the case.
I was about to say, if I have to do this again tomorrow, it's gonna be very sad. Talk, Stepford. Counterfeit objects, go! Heard anything about counterfeit objects here in the house? You.
Did you say counterfeit objects? Is that what you said?
Yes. That is correct.
Oh, okay, counterfeit. Because for a second I thought you said bounterfeit, and I was like, nope, definitely not. That would make literally no sense.
Tell us the truth.
Well, you see, yeah.
A single drop of sweat slides down his temple.
He's starting to sweat. It was him that started the rumor.
No, I'm only sweating because I just came from thinking about a workout.
Go ahead, you can tell us. You started the rumor, didn't you?
I didn't, I tell you. It wasn't me!
I tell you, then by God, tell me who did it. Innocence could be in danger.
I don't think that's actually true.
Sorry, just got carried away.
It's fine. Happens to me all the time. Now, Stepford, if you didn't start the rumor, who did?
I heard it from the Scandelabra. He told me that all the supposedly fine silverware in the house is actually fake.
Oh, did he? Well, we'll just have to have a little chat with old Master Scandelabra, now won't we?
Thank you, Stepford. That will be
It's high
all.
time we got to the bottom of this.
Let's bring in the Scandelabra.
Exactly. I'll meet you at location 1.
Which is?
Otherwise known as the dining room table.
Okay, cool. So we can actually go do that today. Oh, he grabbed me some cheesecake. Love that man. Let's go downstairs. And we are gonna go talk to Mr. Scandelabra, who last time we saw was talking about polishing his knob. Let's
You
see.
return, wishing for me to dig through your data decks once more in search of Silverline scandal.
So it looks like every time I talk to him now, he's going to see if I have more. So it looks like there's a couple people in the house who are kind of like progress checkers for you. One of them being Skylar, obviously. Him being another one. And then it looks like Maggie. Not Maggie, what's her name? Gaia will also be one because she's looking for travelers. Alright. Let me show you what I've been up to. Actually, there's a new scandal. Maggie has some questions for you.
Let us see what the glass will magnify.
Because I don't want to get through the interaction and then have us not be able to talk to Maggie afterwards, because that'd be really annoying.
Well. It seems I am in high demand.
Huh. That's one way of putting it.
Well, I should see if any friends of mine would be down to do like a date everything group. I think it'd be so much fun. Have chit chat. Word on the street is you've been calling someone in this house counterfeit.
Me? Why ever would I make such an allegation?
We know it was you. We have a witness that points to you.
I challenge you to produce them.
You asked for it. Stepford.
Hi, Scandelabra.
All the twinks in this house know each other.
Scandalabra's face falls.
Oh, drat. Remember last week when you told me the silverware is fake? It's not real silver, it's counterfeit?
I have a faint recollection of such an occurrence.
I remember it clear as day. You started the rumor, not me.
This feels very Danganronpa. I don't know what about the way he delivered it. Oh, what the heck? An entire box? Okay. You said the rumor, not me. Answer this allegation!
Yes, well, I was merely causing a stir.
You can't do that. It's not cool to spread rumors. Whether you're having just having fun or not, this rumor ends now.
Oh, really? What are you going to do? Debunk it?
That's precisely what we're going to do. But first, why? Why the rumor?
Why?
Scandelabra loses control, looking rather like a harried murderer at the witness stand.
Because it's true. That's why.
Not true.
I've seen the silverware flaunting his authenticity left and right, and I simply had to put an end to it.
Do I know the silverware? I guess it'd be dice
When you've got real pedigree like I do, you can't bear to see others pretend they've got the same class.
Ooh, racism.
Quite a bold claim, Scandelabra. Can you back it up?
Why, certainly.
Why not give us your
All
evidence
right, I
then?
will. First and foremost, true silver like me shines brilliantly. Have a look and see for yourself. I'm dazzling. The silverware in the drawer is dull and even has some streaks on it. Second rate, obviously.
What else?
Second, there's no need to mark real silver. It's enough on its own and needs no stamp of approval. The silver in the drawer is all covered with stamps.
Oh, let me send this real quick. So you say anything more?
Simply listen to the way I speak. Can you question for a moment that such a delicious degree of diction could be achieved by anything less than a genuine article?
Is that all?
I also pinky promise that it's true. All right, no need for further questioning. Case closed.
Okay, now it's personal. Nobody closes my cases for me.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. Easy, Maggie. Let's break all this down with a level head.
Indeed. Let's separate fact from fiction and flush out the fraud.
Okay,
Where
this
should
does
we
feel like
start?
Danganronpa. With the issue of shininess. Issue of
What's your
shininess.
opinion?
Doesn't silver tarnish?
Precisely correct. Real silver must be polished to bring it back up to its highest luster.
What about Scandalabra's pinky promise? That sounds pretty
Naturally,
legit.
I shall not dignify that as evidence of anything except idiocy.
by the way he speaks.
What about it?
He did take pains to point out his delicious degree of dictation. I don't think pedantic palaver points to pedigree.
While articulation and eloquence are praised by the prestigious, they
talk
are not
funny.
foolproof signs of anything. And only a pathological prat like the Scandelabra would use it to try and cast blame on the innocent.
Alright, I think we
Not
heard
so
enough.
fast. You're forgetting one last thing.
Quite so, the supposed stamp.
Real silver is stamped in order to affirm its authenticity. If we look on your bottom, however, Scandelabra, I suspect we shall find something other than such a stamp.
Oh no! Not my...
Maggie slips around the Scandelabra, grasping his coat in one hand and lifting it to
Oh, we're
inspect his
actually
posterior.
inspecting his
Aha!
ass.
There we have it. Not a stamp of sincerity, but the note of a knockoff.
Oh, the shame!
Oh, the shame. Got you. Now you'd better...
And
scoundrel,
then
time
you
to
can
fess
go
up.
apologize to the silverware for having besmirched his reputation with your own lies.
As punishment, you can go ahead and give it a good polish while you're at it. As punishment, you can paste that sticker on your forehead. I believe the punishment has a place in enlightened society, and virtue should be held in a higher regard instead. Oh no, I'm just along for the ride. I believe the punishment has... That is what I truly believe, but we're gonna tell him to give it a good polish.
Scandelabra's expression goes entirely blank.
All right. I know what I've lost.
Whoa!
I'm not really a so-called Scandelabra. I'm a completely ordinary, cheaply made knockoff from Freehold, New Jersey. I just want to be special, you know? When you're mass-produced, you just get that urge to strike out on your own. Rebel knows how it is.
Shut up, cuck.
Okay. I left the factory learning that I was essentially a defect from the start. A bum.
But there was no need to lash out at the rest of us.
You're right, Maggie. You're always right, Maggie. I tried to dig dirt up on you, but you're squeaky clean. And for all my digging, all my messing around, I'm sorry. I still kinda get off on learning about all the relations around the house, though.
He pokes the tips of his index fingers together in a gesture that reminds you of the way he used to present to you.
If it's okay with you, I'll just watch.
Okay, if it's okay with you.
From here.
As long as no one is getting hurt, and you promise to tell no more tales.
You have my word.
Well then, I'll call this case closed.
Finally.
Stay out of trouble. What is your real name?
Oh, just a completely ordinary candle kind of name. John Wick.
An utterly ordinary name destined for mediocrity. You're quite certain.
Well, Mr. Wick,
I
stay
hope he
out
doesn't
of
talk
trouble.
fake the whole rest of the time, because I do like his fake accent. Maggie, we did it!
You were wonderful.
You were wonderful. I can't wait to work on another mystery. I can't tell if I'm just up in the moment, but I'd really like to kiss you right now.
I thought you'd never say that. Come here.
Maggie curls her arms around you, planting a kiss on you so sizzling, it would make even Scandelabra blush.
Maybe we can go find somewhere to just be alone and celebrate.
Follow me.
Oh shit! Can I? Okay, we're gonna save here. Okay, we have 92 objects now. We're missing 8. One of them locked behind the safe. One of them being a dust bunny. I don't know where she's going to be. That's the issue. Alright, let's go to sleep. We'll meet up with Maggie in the morning and then find a different quest line to follow. We could continue with the cat boy. He said to meet him next at 3 p.m. I think we'll go up to one of his counterparts and see how that works. I feel like this is the most open area, and if something were to like... I don't see any dust though. I don't think it's here. Let's go.
I'm so glad to see you again. After the Scandelabra case, I haven't been able to get you off my mind.
Me neither, Maggie.
You mean it?
Oh, I do. This is becoming something really special.
As could I.
I actually went ahead and interviewed all of your exes, and I couldn't find anything worrisome about you at all.
Nothing to find, huh?
I know. It was barely an investigation. Just a matter of sorting through old school records and scraping social media profiles. It was hardly the work of a few long nights.
You can't do that, so not cool. You're gonna miss a few. That's so romantic.
I'm so glad you think so. And for a moment, I was afraid you'd be upset with me.
He's not messaged me. How could I be upset? No one has ever cared enough to do something like that for me.
I have a feeling we're gonna be so happy together. You know, I feel like I can finally trust you enough to share something with you. I've never told anyone about this before.
You can tell me.
Well, there's a case I've never been able to solve.
But you're the best there is.
Which is why it unsettles me so much. In spite of everything I've tried, it's escaped me. It haunts me.
Tell me, maybe I can help you.
All right, but, well, you're gonna think this is pretty out there. You sure you're up for this?
I'm up for Maggie. I didn't call and say, Maggie, it seems like your life. I don't think I'm up for Maggie.
Before we go any farther, I need you to go and have a conversation with someone. I'd like you to speak with the Sink Sinclair. Or should I say, Martin Applegate. Just go and speak with him and then come back and I'll explain.
Okay. So she has more mysteries afoot. Let's see, what is the current time? Because we can speak to Applegate and then come back to Catboy.
When you come across River again, she's got company. A glamorous companion in an equally glamorous bathrobe and that effortless sort of wet hair look.
Oh, I have to do this in dry
You
sink,
recognize
don't I?
your bathtub, Bathsheba.
Come on, girl. It's just the two of us. You don't have to play coy. You can't be all over this house and not have some good gossip.
I don't. That's not really...
Come on. You can tell your girl Sheba. You know I won't tell.
River's eyes dart to you suddenly, and you're not sure whether she's angry or relieved.
Whoa.
I don't know what you think is going on.
Nothing. Just a little kicky between us bath girlies.
Bathsheba throws her arm around River, pulling her closer. You can see River's cheeks flushing. Steam rises from her skin in a light mist. It's sort of adorable.
Look, since we've got a new friend here with us, I'll let you choose. Our friend River here likes to pretend she's above things like gossip and opinions, and I know that's not true. Why, just the other day, I caught her rolling her eyes at Prissy.
Uh-oh.
Well, that was just...
And the other day, when Jean-Loup was working on a song, I know I heard her laughing.
Huh?
I wasn't.
And every time you leave Winifred, she's got you all steamed up.
That doesn't sound great.
Don't ask me about her.
Don't sweat it, Riv. Look, I'll let you off easy. Just one little cup of tea. Your friend's choice. That's fair, isn't it?
River looks as if, to her, this is the farthest thing from fair, but she knows there's no wriggling out of it now.
Fine.
Give me the toilet lady, talk to me. Let's hear about the water heater.
It doesn't mean anything.
Sure it does.
She might be embarrassed by the attention. You did seem a little flustered.
Yeah. What's up with you and Winifred? You two an item or what?
No, not an item.
But you are bang-a-langin', right? You can tell us.
Don't pressure her, Bathsheba.
I'm not pressuring her. I'm just reminding her that good friends like us tell each other everything, especially juicy gossip.
There's nothing to tell.
Oh, right, okay. Sure, I see what's going on here. You gotta preserve the River mystery. Your brand is being sexy and cool and untouchable.
A pillow. Oh,
say no more, say no more.
So I can be actually comfy. I can move where the curve of my back is.
Whatever you say.
River looks extremely grateful for your intervention. Bathsheba only sighs.
The facts are the facts, though. River goes to see Winifred and comes back all hot and bothered and heated. But if you're not going to comment, you're not going to comment. I can take a hint. If there's one thing I know how to do, it's read a room, you know.
Yeah.
Sure.
River seems more relaxed than you've seen her, but when your eyes meet, it's like she remembers she's meant to be a bit more distant. Her smile vanishes, and she clears her throat nervously.
Well, just one question before I go. What do you think is my best state?
Oh, well, you're just so pretty all the time. But you know, you're so fun when you're liquid. After all, who doesn't love a good bath?
I see.
River leaves without another word, not bothering to say goodbye to you or Bathsheba.
Whoa, hey! Wait up, Riv!
Okay, I gotta take off the glasses and turn this off. And then I think I can dog the sink. Alright. Yeah, I guess so. More curious than anything.
It all happened one rainy night on the north side of Perkleman City, the tough side. I'd stayed late at the office because I had extra work to do before the holidays.
You had your job as an insurance claims adjuster.
When I left, I was feeling a bit low, so I went out to a local bar. It's called the Banana Club. They make a mean Shirley Temple, heavy pour.
I thought Shirley Temple's were...
Devastatingly potent? Yes.
No, what I was gonna say.
A recipe for disaster? I know. I shouldn't have indulged. I should have known better. But after I'd had about 7 of them, I went out for a stroll. I don't know where I was going. Just trekking the streets with my dog. Suddenly, I came upon a fine dining establishment called the Questionable Dandelion.
Right.
They've got an incredible buffet. Lots of strange ingredients from all around the world. They're always trying new things.
Okay.
Like Diplodocus berries.
Diplodocus
and Jimson weed
berries?
cupcakes.
Naturally.
They also sell Excedrin by the pint, the headache medicine.
I'm tracking this.
Anyway, I ate my fill and went on my way. That's when things started to get weird.
Oh, is that when it happened?
I was walking around, or sort of drifting, or rather, floating, or I guess you could say I was making my way about town.
Make my way right
Aimlessly,
down, walking fast, makes his ass and hold down. Da-da-da-da-da. Getting that.
You're very perceptive.
Proud of myself on it. So what happened?
I came across an alley I had never noticed before. It was dark and had a rather threatening look about it. So naturally, I went down it.
What anyone might do.
I wandered down the alley and came to a door, lit by a red light. I opened it and found a long hall, at the end of which was a sort of booth. And in this booth was a fortune teller.
Fortune teller?
Yes. Her name was Vagabonda the Sinclairius. She spread out a deck of strange cards and asked me to select one.
Strange how?
They were business cards.
I see.
I chose at random, and the card I picked turned out to be the Ace of Spades.
Wait, I thought you said they were business
The Ace
cards.
of Spades is a bespoke shovel manufacturer based in Crumple, Michigan. The owner's name is Ace.
Should have known.
He does great work. Vagabonda snatched the card back from me and said, "Not that one!" Turns out she had her rewards program on the back. 12 stamps and you get a free spade.
Probably shouldn't have had that one in there.
We agree! Besides, she only had 2 stamps. So I snatched it back from her again, and we had a bit of a row. I guess that wasn't a very good start to our fortune-telling session. I think that's why she cursed me.
These Ace won't appreciate it. I think that's why she cursed me. How do you figure?
Because right afterward, she said, "Martin, that wasn't a very good start to our fortune-telling session. I'm going to curse you because of it." And then she cursed me.
Cursed you how?
She waved what looked like a magic wand. Although, to be honest, it could have easily been a bagel of some sort. And then said, "Martin, I doom you now to become a detestable object. I transform you thusly, so that you may go home and think about what you've done."
Go home and think about what you've done. Better assume you may have confused a wand for a bagel. And then you get a sink.
And then I became a sink. Now you find me as I am, trapped in this porcelain prison. All I want to do is return to my old life. to stroll the streets of Turkleman City once more, without a care in the world. Oh, how I long for it. Please, won't you help me? Sudsy and I would be oh so grateful if you could get to the bottom of what's going on here and return us to our proper forms. Will you?
I'll do everything I can.
Oh, joy! If you want to help to get to the bottom of all this, I might suggest you seek out someone who is in the business of solving unsolvable mysteries. Or just go see if Vagabond of the Sinclairius is willing to undo her curse for a free shovel.
I think I know just a magnifying
He
glass.
stands there silent and unmoving until you finally leave.
Hold up. Let me text my friend back. We are trying to go to a burlesque show. Using, okay, cool. Alright. Supposed to find one more person for a table of 4. Let's see. Is it 3 p.m.? Nope, it's 6, so now we can't talk to Flock Boy. Whose questline? I guess we can go do Breaker Box.
You find the breaker box closed, looking almost abandoned. There is still a loneliness about it, though. The impression isn't lessened by the image of Eddie inside at the bar, twirling a cocktail glass in his hand.
Interesting. I thought for sure after yesterday you'd change your mind, but here you are. Again.
Everything hurts and I slept forever. I don't know. I had a lot of fun learning how to do stuff. At this point, I'm just sticking around to spite you.
Ooh, is that a challenge? I'm sure I could dig up something more difficult for today if you'd like.
Bring it on. I can take it.
Is that so? I guess only being nearly electrocuted wasn't exciting enough for you. I'll try not to slow you down with safety gloves this time.
You're really enjoying this.
Immensely. Why don't we start with fixing that loose floorboard, before you trip over it again?
Eddie remains a semi-patient, semi-competent teacher, and you help as best you can. You notice he does not leave you alone this time. He won't admit it, but you can feel that he is concerned for your safety. There's a tiny bit of warmth peeking through that cold exterior.
Almost done. Hand me the pliers. It's getting late. I can finish up this set myself. Why don't you go get some rest?
I can give you the satisfaction of saying I left early? No way.
Suit yourself.
It's fun to watch Eddie work. There's a real satisfaction in seeing just how dedicated he is, how skilled his hands are. But this time, there are sparks in the current. By the time he's finishing up, he looks exhausted. With a heavy breath, he seals off the final wire and sets the pliers down.
Drink?
Me?
No, the wall behind you. Yes, you. Do you want a drink or not? Unless you've got something else you have to do.
Yes, please.
Calm down. It's just a drink.
Am I going to make it? I can make it own. Are you going to make it?
I'll make it.
With not a wasted movement, Eddie puts together whiskey, egg white, lemon, and sugar into a shaker.
Here, try this. Whiskey sour. Well?
Interesting. This is perfect.
Of course it is. It's easy to do what you've always done. Nothing more than that. You've done a decent job the last couple of days. More than decent, actually. Thanks to you, I'm finally caught up on all the big power drains around here.
Really? We did it all?
There's still a few things that need to be done, the day-to-day maintenance, but yeah, you did it. Volt and the club should have everything they need for now.
What about you?
What about me? You came here to help Volt, and you did. So now you can get back to whatever it is you do when you're not invading my space.
The day-to-day stuff sounds
What?
fun.
Why would you want to do that?
Well, what can I say? Maybe I'm just, why is it so hard to actually like spending time with you?
I guess because no one has before.
I like that his little blushie has the lightning bolt
But
in
hey,
it.
it's your time. If you want to waste it here, I can't stop you.
Something about Eddie's tone. This is more than the usual tired standoffishness. You notice a small tremor in his hand. He shoves his hand into his pocket and looks away.
Well, at least now you can get back to the crowd and the shows and whatever with Volt.
Oh, I hadn't thought about that. I guess so, yeah.
Yeah, Volt always puts on a good show. Who could resist, right? You'll have a good time, I'm sure.
You're not coming?
I already told you. Big crowds aren't really my thing. I do better on my own. Trust me. I'll only slow you down. Oh, and it would be for the best if you didn't mention any of this to Volt. Especially if you want to keep coming around.
Why is that?
Volt can be protective when it comes to this place, to what we do. It's a point of pride for him. If he found out you'd been helping, and that's why the power suddenly stabilized, it would probably hurt him. A lot. So for now, let's just keep it between us, okay?
There's gotta be more to it than that.
What does that mean?
You feel guilty about falling behind with this stuff, don't you? You don't want Volt to think you can't do your job. I know he feels guilty, but if he told Volt, he'd feel better. You don't want Volt to think you can't do your job.
Fine, whatever. Yes, okay? If he knew what was really going on, he'd probably be pretty upset with me, too. I don't want that either.
I can't tell if you two are friends or if you hate about him. You really care about him.
Our relationship is complicated. He was there for me during a really dark time. He took care of me. I owe it to him to do the same. Can you help me do that or not?
I really don't like lying, but I don't want to hurt anyone. Okay, just between us. I do a little protective friendship. Hell yes. You need to come clean, man. This is insane. I'll say the first one.
Thank you.
Eddie's exhaustion doesn't lift as you finish your drinks, but through the silence you feel a companionship flourish. Quiet though it may be, as you walk out, you can still see the tired, grateful smile on Eddie's face long after you're gone.
Okay. Let's see. What else can we do? So, what other rumors do we have left? No problems during the seance, Monique. Rejection. Pile a bow on our show to find the goddess below. I think it's gonna take a while. So, let's go back to the safe for now.
Finally. I take it you're my 11 o'clock. I should have known it was too much to expect you'd be on time. After all, it was apparently too much to expect you'd properly file your taxes.
Oh, I forgot we're doing tax auditor roleplay. Let's go.
You're not even dressed properly. Put this on. It suits you.
I would actually kill to wear that. That looks so cute.
I trust you brought your financial documents, receipts, and records to support all the information reported on your most recent tax return.
Everything my dog. I shouldn't have had to, but here we are. I hope so.
I'm sorry. I don't know how you run things at your business, but here at the IRS, we treat those who hold the power with deference.
Hold up. I'm gonna send this to myself on Discord real quick. Oh wait, what am I talking about? I can, well, now I can't. Give me one moment. I can have in a moment. There we go. Okay.
So if you want to walk away from this audit without the IRS putting a permanent lien on your checking account, I'd suggest you do the respectful thing and refer to me by my proper title, IRS agent. Do you understand, taxpayer?
We want to be ready. Yes, IRS agent.
Much better. Now, that wasn't so hard, was it, taxpayer? You keep complying and showing me the proper respect I deserve, and I can make this process much less painful for you. But step out of line, and I have the power to make the rest of your existence a never-ending fiduciary nightmare. Have I made myself abundantly clear?
Yes, IRS agent.
Good. All right then. Down to business. Now, obviously you're here because your painfully inadequate accounting led to numerous administrative discrepancies in your most recent tax return. Quite honestly, your return was so utterly incomprehensible that we were shocked to find a human actually filed it.
You're right, I did a terrible job. Apologies, IRS agent.
Excuses and groveling will do little to help you at this juncture, although it is rather enjoyable to watch you pitifully squirm. What's important is that we properly assess your fiduciary mess and reconcile your discrepancies. Can I count on your compliance, taxpayer?
I'm ready, IRS agent.
Firstly, on your personal taxes, you took the standard deduction. However, you also filed itemized deductions that totaled a greater value. Additionally, your itemized deductions were unusually large when compared to your reported income.
What? Yes, I did,
As I'm
IRS
sure you're
agent.
well aware, claiming the standard deduction while also claiming itemized deductions totaling a greater value, in addition to claiming deductions unusually large for your annual income, is a huge red flag for us here at the agency. I'll obviously need to see all the receipts for the itemized deductions, so I can reconcile those records with your most recent filing.
Of course, IRS agent.
Moving on, there were numerous flagrant issues related to grossly incorrect amortization periods. It appears you mistakenly or fraudulently used the wrong amortization period for a variety of your business expenses, which resulted in extremely inaccurate deductions. See the highlighted line items here on Form 4562?
Apologies, IRS
I
agent.
appreciate your remorse. Just don't let it happen again. And finally, it's come to our attention that you omitted several foreign accounts. As I'm sure you're aware, taxpayers with foreign financial accounts exceeding certain thresholds are required to disclose them on the Report of Foreign Bank and Financial Accounts FBAR form. Yet you failed to file an FBAR form at all.
I'm so sorry, IRS
Look,
agent.
I'm going to level with you, taxpayer. Given the numerous omissions and inconsistencies in your filing, it appears this audit is undoubtedly going to be an extremely long and painful process.
Understood, IRS
Additionally,
agent.
I will be sending a team of agents to your home to oversee a field audit in order to conduct an on-site examination of your financial records and other relevant documentation. Depending on your compliance during the field audit, I will consider suggesting that my superiors treat you with leniency. Is that all understood?
Yes, IRS agent.
And scene. Whew. I don't know about you, but that left me quite pleased. An adequate and serviceable job, my little wretch. Tell me, did you find it as satisfactory as I did?
Absolutely. Thank you, mistress.
It pleases your mistress to hear that. And considering you were not a total disappointment, I'd be interested in exploring another scenario with you. I look forward to experiencing your vain attempts to please me.
Ah, they're more than vain, huh? Alright. We are all out of charges. Let's save real quick. And then we're gonna go to sleep and continue our quest grinding. We're mostly doing these quests.
Last time, Nightmare just launched right into an unpleasant dream she prepared for you. But for some reason tonight, she hesitates. Whatever the reason, this could be your opportunity to get to know her better, or perhaps to swing your dreams in a more pleasant direction.
So, Nightmare.
You want to talk to me?
I was thinking maybe we'd talk a little before we get down to the scaring.
Oh. Well, sure. I guess we could for a little while. We've been talking about fear and what your fears mean to you. Would you like to talk about more of your fears?
I just want to talk to you actually about my fantasies. Ooh. What about my fantasies?
Well, that wouldn't be so bad. I can work with that. Tell me your deepest desires.
Ooh, okay. I received before this. I've always wanted a goth girlfriend.
It's hard to tell in the darkness, but you could swear Nightmare blushes.
That's interesting. Well, wow. Of all the things to have in your mind. There's all sorts of things in your head, you know. And I can dig through them and try to make the best sense of it I can, but haven't you ever wondered why some of your dreams are so nonsensical? I can make anything scary, but the scariest dreams are the ones that stick with you when you wake. The ones that come from a place of true fear. Things that keep you up at night.
Oh,
So you
here's
telling
Mommy.
me those things about your biggest fears. It was nice of you. You gave me the keys to really scare you, I guess. I'm not used to people playing along with me.
Why would I not? There's value in fear, even if it doesn't feel good at first. Imagine people don't understand how good your work is. We can do that one.
Yes, exactly.
I hear
There's so
stars.
much to be learned from nightmares. On an animalistic evolutionary level, some say nightmares are sort of like practice for life-threatening scenarios. Others say nightmares are just your brain sorting through stressful events from your day. All pretty useful things, in my opinion. And yet, despite all the scientific advances humanity has achieved, no one really knows that much about me. It's a little sad, isn't it?
Just a little bit. I think it's kind of hot, honestly. I wish people would take the time to understand you.
I wish they would too. Can you imagine how much better the world would be if people actually paid attention to the messages in their dreams?
Nightmare looks past you at something you can't see.
Oh no. Look at the time. We've been talking so long. If I don't get started now, we won't have time to finish. You hear something dripping. Drip. 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 You look up at the ceiling, then.
Nightmare serves you some unpleasant imagery, but it's just not quite up to her usual standard. Something about her seems off her game. What could have happened? Perhaps you can ask her about it another night.
Okay, we are nice and awake. So we should go continue with Maggie's storyline. I guess we can talk to Scandelabra, because what I'm trying to do is get the rest of the objects unlocked. Along the way, we're trying to do some of the quest lines. I'll go try to talk to the cat boy at 3 p.m. as well. Let's see. Maggie! Gotta put my glasses first. My glasses! I can't see without my glasses!
It all started with the dandelion.
The what?
It's the first thing I remember anyway. Up until that point, Sinclair was his usual self. Just a sink and a bar of soap shaped like a dog. Nothing fancy. But then, one day, you came home late with some takeout. And after that, things started to get a bit weird.
Bit weird might be the understatement of the century, but go on.
He started insisting that everyone call him by the name Martin Applegate. And then rumors started going around about all sorts of strange things he was saying.
I've heard a few of them myself.
I must confess, I can't make any sense of it. What I suggest we do is go and speak with him together.
I think that's just the ticket.
Excellent. If you'll bring me to him, we can take things from there.
Alright, I guess we're gonna bring you to him. And yes, it left it off, so let's talk to, excuse me, Sinclair and not River.
Sinclair does a funny little dance when he sees you, leaping up in the air and clicking his heels together.
You've returned! And no better time. I've been hearing some strange rumors lately. It would seem that some people are saying I'm not a man at all. They say I'm a sink who's lost his mind. Can you believe it? Sounds like the of agreeance.
Sinclair turns his red and blue gaze to Maggie, his expression completely blank.
And who's this you've got with you?
You don't remember me?
Remember you? Why, no, madam. We've never met before. I'm sure I'd remember such a stunning beauty.
He waggles his handles the way a human might waggle their eyebrows.
Huh. Interesting.
Maggie bends to allow Sudsy to sniff her hand, patting his head
I'm
briefly.
sorry, I had a little tick there where I clicked twice.
Hi there, Sudsy. That's a good boy. Now run along to your tray, won't you, dear?
Yet my dog seems to know you. How curious.
Brought Maggie here to help figure out what's going on with him.
That's the name of this shapely glass.
Right, and she's a professional. We're here to get to the bottom of this.
Let's dive right in. Our mutual friend here filled me in on your last conversation, and...
How rude.
You asked for my help!
Yes, and that's very kind of you. I meant it was rude of me to interrupt just now.
But
As I was saying, I know the contents of your last conversation.
It seems to me there are a few different avenues for further investigation. There is my very curious choice of occupation, my journey downtown after work, my incongruous lack of memory with regard to other entities in the house, and my encounter with the mysterious vagabond of the Sinclairius.
Why, yes, that's exactly right.
I never cease to amaze myself.
This guy is such an
Let's go through these
oddball.
again and see if we can't collect some evidence, shall we?
All right, let's do it.
Where should we begin our investigation?
Let's go in a bit of detail
I
about
work
your
for General
occupation.
National Auto Insurance.
Okay. What do you do there?
I'm a claims adjuster.
What does that entail?
Mostly, I just adjust claims. On some special occasions, they adjust me.
Can you go into more detail?
Sure! Adjusting claims is a lot like adjusting the human body. Like chiropractors do. You kind of take one bit and then sort of twist it until something snaps. Then the person says, "Wow, thank you, I feel so much better." After that, you submit the claim for approval. And your boss says, "You did a great job, Martin. I'm proud of you."
I get the feeling you don't have any idea what you're talking about.
Me too! What else can I tell you about my job?
What's your boss's name?
My boss is named Boss.
Did you just say that because
Jim Boss.
That sounds like a fake...
Jim Bossman. His name is Jim Bossman.
Right.
What else can I tell you about my job?
Tell me about your office.
Of course. But first, what do offices look like?
You've never seen one before?
Not exactly, no.
I should have expected
What
that.
else can I tell you about my job?
Let's move on to a different inquiry.
Before we do, let's discuss what we learned. What do you make of it?
He's clearly lying about what he does. It feels like he's making it up all up as he goes.
Yet there is no apparent ill intention behind it. Perhaps his benign fabrication is a clue in and of itself. What do you think it points to?
He's a man, the transformation is the same. He's a sink, something deeper is going on
Thinking
here.
the same. Let's get back to our interview. What else should we ask him about?
Tell me about your trip
Let
downtown.
us dive into that unfortunate eve.
Let's go over it again from
Of
start to
course.
finish.
I left work late and made my way to a local watering hole, the Banana Club.
Yes. What did you order?
I had a Shirley Temple.
I thought you said you had
And
7.
then I had 6 more of them.
And these are alcoholic?
Surely
or...
not. Or should I say, surely not.
But you mentioned them being potent last
My
time we
mistake.
talked.
I probably just didn't finish. If I had, I would have said they were potentially the best drinks I'd ever had.
It's like interviewing a can of silly string. He's all over the place.
Okay, what happened after that?
Then I went to the questionable Dandelion.
But you went somewhere else first. Let's dig into that a bit.
With gusto!
What did you eat?
I had one of their new specials. Jimson Reed cupcakes with a side of Diplodocus berries. Delicious.
Didn't you mention that they sold Exceed run by the pint?
I didn't have a headache, so naturally I avoided that item.
How very rational of you,
I
then
roamed
what?
about a bit. Then I saw a mysterious, threatening dark alley which I wandered into. Quite sanely, I might add. That's
I don't think anything you do is
Vagabonda.
fucking sanely.
Okay, let's go over this.
What do you make of the questionable Dandelion?
Well, that is actually a real place. It's usually called the QD. It's the first thing he said that seems like it could be true. But what about those ingredients?
None of that stuff is real.
Guess there's no real clue here then. Okay, let's go over this.
See with the bar.
You got me. I can't find anything about it online. Okay, let's go over this.
I might take away from this line of
is it?
questioning. I don't buy what he said. I think they must have been alcoholic. He ordered from a real restaurant. The only thing he sold us so far that adds
Indeed,
up.
I thought the same.
Okay, I guess that's a dead end.
What else should we ask him about?
Tell us a bit more about Vagabonda.
What a mysterious character.
Was the other punch card?
It was a loyalty card for a free shovel from Ace of Spades. It's a bespoke shovel manufacturer.
Do you still have it?
Why, yes. Here it is.
That's a warranty. You just handed me a warranty for an
Have I?
instant disposal.
How odd. Completely unlike me to do such a thing. What else would you like to know?
Why did she curse you again?
I assume it was because I took her punch card. What else would you like to know?
How do I know she's a real person?
Don't. I don't. But do we really know anything? What else would you like to know?
Let's move on to another line of
Give us
questioning.
a moment, would you, Martin? Anything stand out to you?
The disposal warranty is very intriguing.
I agree. One of the most interesting pieces of evidence thus far. What else should we ask him about?
I'd like to know what some of the other objects in the house
Sinclair,
think.
would you give us a moment? I think witnesses are in order. We can talk to Dorian, Arma, or Sudsy? Who should we talk to first?
Let's bring in Dorian.
Hello, loves. What can I do for you?
Okay, thank goodness.
We'd
I don't
like
have to go
to
talk
ask
to
you
him.
about Sinclair.
I'm open for questioning.
Alright. Was Sinclair always this way?
No. Far as I recall, he was always thoughtful and took great care to have perfect hygiene. Bit of a mess now, isn't he? I'm open for questioning.
Does he recognize you?
No. He keeps calling me names like Walbert and Jonald. Really rather annoying. I'm open for questioning.
Have you noticed anything odd about
You
him?
mean aside from everything? I guess he does seem to be getting backed up a bit more often than usual. I'm open for questioning.
Alright, let's move on.
Who should we talk to next?
Talk to Arma.
Hey, folks. What can I do for you? How can I help?
Can provide a medical diagnosis of his condition.
Well, I'm not a doctor, but I can speak to it from an emergency responder's point of view. Here's what I notice. There's definitely an altered state of consciousness. His erratic behavior points toward a head injury or intoxication due to foreign substances.
I bet there's something trapped in the garbage disposal.
Or I guess magic? Who's to say? How can I help?
Does Sinclair remember past interactions?
Not in the slightest. And he's created a bizarre memory of another life. Sorry, folks. That's all I've got time for.
Who should we talk to next?
Can we have a moment with Suds? Alright, Suds, because this is straight dope. Bark once for yes and twice for no, okay? Once for yes, twice for no. Alright. Bark again to confirm. Are you saying yes, he is Zinc?
Let's move on.
Okay. Want a treat? Here you go. One heck of a pupper. Marvelous. Best time I've ever spent.
I couldn't agree more. What do
Thank
you think it taught us?
Sinclair, Sudsy is shaped like a dog.
I knew I could trust your judgment. Who should we talk to next?
I think we're ready to move on.
What else should we ask him about?
I think we're done here. Let's solve this thing.
Sinclair, could you give us another moment alone?
Of course. Here, take it.
All right. Thank you. I've been thinking. Whatever is going on, clearly Sinclair/Martin's mind is...
fractured.
Exactly. I'm a little concerned that given his fragile state, he's vulnerable. I'm afraid that if we make the wrong analysis of the situation, he might lose it completely.
Oh shoot, I should have saved before this. Agree, but we have to make a move sometime.
Okay, well, if you say so, let's do this. I've never been so nervous. I can't make heads or tails of this. I've never trusted anyone with a case before, but I'm gonna trust you to make this call.
So what's what? Have you gotten to the bottom of things?
We have gotten as far as we can.
Well, what's your verdict? Am I man? Or am I sink? Or am I walnut brittle?
Sinclair, you are actually a sink.
Preposterous! I don't believe it for a moment! What evidence do you have?
Other objects in the house corroborate it.
What? That proves nothing!
You clearly never worked in
Dare you
insurance.
suggest such nonsense? I've adjusted 1,000 claims in my day! That proves nothing!
Something happened on your
Yes,
night out.
I was cursed!
No, Martin. You got drunk. No, Martin. You imagined it all. No, because he said he drank Shirley Temple, so I think we're saying he imagined it all.
What? Preposterous! That proves nothing!
Your encounter of Vagabond wasn't real.
How dare you!
It appears to have been... The punch card was a disposal.
It was? It can't be! I can't believe it!
This reaction's so funny.
And yet...
Sinclair wobbles, staggering back against the wall.
Hold up, I'm gonna write this down as possible reaction images. I think Sinclair's would be really funny.
Oh, is the room spinning?
Yes.
I don't feel so good.
He's gonna throw up.
Sinclair doubles over, holding his sides with a sickly groan.
I feel something in my pipes. Something strange.
Shirley Temple Cherry got stuck.
What are you trying to say, Sunsy?
There's a man trapped in the well? Turn on the faucet or hit the disposal. I think we hit the disposal.
My word. That's done it.
He stands up to his full height, one hand resting gently on his belly, approximately.
What was that in my system? Why, I feel as if I've just returned from some sort of journey. Have I been dreaming?
In a way.
Now, the moment of truth. We need to ask you one question. What is your name?
I'm Sinclair, of course.
We've done it!
Done what, Maggie?
Never you mind, Sinclair. Never you mind.
Think you better get some rest, Sinclair.
Yes. That would be nice. I am quite tired.
I'll come see you soon.
Shall we?
Indeed.
Meet me back at my office.
I can't talk to you again, though. Because I already talked to you once today, right? Yeah, I can't. Okay. Let's see. We should probably go... Wait, is it 3? It's 3, we'll talk to Catboy. If it's not, we'll go do something else. It is 3, so let's talk to Catboy.
Timothy is just putting the finishing touches on polishing a pocket watch. When he sees you, he waves you over, setting the watch aside and pocketing the cleaning cloth.
There you are, just on time. I must say, I'm absolutely chuffed to see how timely you've been. You're right on schedule. I was just polishing some of my timekeepers. Would you care to join me?
Most certainly.
Capital. Have a seat, darling. Now, when last we spoke, we discussed the importance of what?
Timeliness.
Precisely. Nothing better. Nothing more important. The biggest lesson here is that time, above all else, is the first thing you must consider when it comes to love.
Oh no, that's true.
But there are, of course, other things to consider. Having a schedule for your date is imperative to ensure you are using every moment with your lover correctly.
Even during sex?
Why must you say it so disdainfully? There is nothing more arousing than an orderly, efficiently planned date. Picture this, if you will. You and your date arrive at your dinner reservation exactly on time. Your date says to you, "Darling, what's on the agenda?" You say to them, "We have approximately 10 minutes to review the menu and engage in small talk." They can only moan in needful appreciation for your immaculate scheduling.
Schedule? Oh no. I'm aroused just thinking about it.
Perhaps we have more in common than I realized. At any rate, scheduling your entire date down to the minute is not only efficient, but an excellent bonding experience for any couple. So let us practice now. You have asked me on a date, and we have both arrived on time. As we are seated for dinner, I look deeply into your eyes and ask you about tonight's agenda. You say?
I begin to explain the history of pocket watches. I ask the waiter. I read off a meticulously planned timetable for the evening in increments of 10 minutes.
Meow. I have never been so attracted to another.
Is this how I get the cat boy?
Truly excellent. Surprise! Our date has gone swimmingly, and I have invited you to another activity. But your schedule has not accounted for this unexpected excursion. Horror of horrors! What do you do?
Get us back on the schedule. I bid you good night. I hurriedly rearranged my schedule to accommodate. Bid you good night until you do this another day.
Exactly! As lovely as our date has been, one cannot deviate from the schedule. Terrible things happen when one deviates from the schedule. Our time for this conversation is beginning to dwindle. Before I bid you leave me once more, tell me what you have learned. Last time we learned the value of timeliness. Today we learn the value of
planning. Scheduling.
Precisely! Scheduling! I would so love to talk to you at length about crafting a proper schedule, but I'm afraid my time runs short. If you wish to continue our talks, return to me at 9 p.m. As ever, no sooner, no later. Farewell.
Alright, 9 p.m. for Catboy. We should just talk to the boxes. Do we need to keep going with her quest and unlock the geode?
You're back! And you've proven yourself worthy!
I have?
Even though I seemed ill with foreboding, you still returned. Which means you care.
I do. Look, if you promise to help me, I think I can handle it.
If I promise to? Is that all that was holding you back? My fellow adventurer, I promise you, if I had a sword, I would swear on it. But I'm gonna have one soon, so I'll swear on the sword I almost have. I will never leave you behind. I will be there with you every step of the way.
That sounds like a marriage proposal to me.
If you're really in, I have some more things that you need to know.
Alright, lay down. Okay, teammate, I'm ready to do
We've
this.
got a lot to go over. This is a two-part quest. Most good quests have multiple parts, and this is the best quest, so obviously it has multiple parts. I'm officially inviting you to go with me on the first part, the quest of the secret sword. It will be incredibly dangerous. We will face almost certain death, and worst of all, we'll most likely be unable to avoid a certain very nasty pirate.
Wait, certain Jacques?
Jacques. So you've met him then?
Sure, in a matter of speaking.
He's a prince. He's tried to kill me a couple times. Ah, fond memories.
Why do we have to deal with Jacques? I'd rather not. Love that little guy.
He does have his charms, crude though they may be. The secret sword is actually hidden in the hold of Jacques' ship. I've already tried to obtain it a couple times, but as you can see, I've been unsuccessful. I haven't quite figured out why yet, as I'm so clearly the world's foremost obtainer of secret, sacred, even cursed antiquities and treasures. But in the process of attempting to obtain it, I've run into Jacques, and now he is sort of alerted to my desires and kinda, I don't know, he has a poorish opinion of me.
What do you define poorish? Oh, one moment. I'm on the wrong tab. Huzzah. Huzzah. That's also the wrong thing. Oh my gosh, I'm in a chat right now. Let me clear that real quick. Room manager. Refresh. One moment. Did my stream go offline? Yes, I'm still streaming. Hold up. View stream summary. What? Channel. New. Yesterday. Offline? What do you mean I'm offline? Hold up. Okay, hold up. I'm gonna need to pause this for just a second and try to figure this out. I will be right back. Alright, I don't think I've been streaming to Twitch this whole time, weirdly enough. I'm going to stop and then start streaming again and hope that works. For the YouTube audience, I apologize for the break, but it looks like I've not been streaming Twitch this whole time. So I'm going to stop and start. I'll see you in the next stream. Which, because last time that was the issue. Don't know what was going on. Let's see. Okay, I'm live now, I think. Let me double check. Looks like we're live again. Coming scheduled. Live now. Okay, it looks like I'm live here. Welcome to chat room. And we're live here. Okay, back on track. Oopsies, don't know why that happened last time. I'm using OBS with Stream Elements, so sometimes I guess it just messes up connecting to Twitch. But if you miss the first half of that stream, if you go over afterwards, the YouTube VOD should still have the first half of it. We're going to continue where right now we're trying to get through all of the dateables in the game and at least meet them. A lot of them are locked behind certain character stories, so we're slowly going through those stories to meet them. What you would have missed in the last part of the stream is that we've gotten up to 92 objects, so we only have 8 left. We've gotten a couple new lovers, some saucier than others. We met a very kinky magician. We've been having some IRS fun with the save, and we've been having helping Maggie the magnifying glass with her cases. We also helped cure Sinclair of his psychosis, possibly because he's backed up. Right now we're talking to Beau, and we are about to go help her get a secret sword back from Jacques the pirate. This is a 2-part quest, and we need to go through her in order to meet the Geode character. We only have a couple of characters left, and a lot of them I don't know how to unlock. I know we have a Dust Bunny character. I don't know where she is. I don't know how you find her. And then we have a couple characters I just have never seen. I've not seen clips of. I don't know how to access them at all. So we exploring and trying to find those. Hopefully by helping Maggie, we'll get her back into the mode where she'll tell us more rumors. And if not, we'll go back to Scandelabra, who we found out isn't actually Scandelabra. He's just a knockoff candle from New Jersey, and see if he can help us with any of the additional ones. Right now, we're talking about the quest we're about to go on to try to steal a sword.
Yeah. Yes. Sort of. I have executed some pretty fantastic feats of cat burglary and gymnastic daring in order to...
Steal it?
Well, yeah, that's the long and short of it. I don't even object, necessarily. Thievery can be just as glorious as the other acts, especially if it's for a righteous cause, which this totally is. The problem is that he's in the way of my righteous cause, and he keeps trying to kill me.
I feel like it's warranted, though.
And he's just generally kind of a butt.
He's kind of a butt. Can't deny that. Okay, let's get a sword.
It? Of course you do. I doubt you even had a choice. Fabulous. Off we go.
Hold up. I see the stream connection is unstable. Let me see if I can adjust my Wi-Fi settings real quick. Because it keeps trying to connect me to the 2G band. No, I am connected to the 5G band. Interesting. Don't know why it's saying I'm so low or unstable. Average stream bit rate too high, carry frame interval too high. I'll try to fix that afterwards, but right now it doesn't seem like there's any issues so far. Let me know if the stream goes down at all. But for my end, we seem to be going on just fine. And I think YouTube's fine as well. Alright, we have to go harass Jacques and try to get him to give us his magic sword. Let's see, where is he? He is over here, and I have 1 charge left, so we'll have to do this and then go to something else for the evening.
And here we are. Now listen.
Yes.
Beau holds a finger up to her lips, lowering her voice.
We have to at least try to be very, very sneaky.
I don't think it's gonna work. I'm not very sneaky. You're not very sneaky. And Jacques is a pirate. So Jacques doesn't hear us. I thought you were a great cat burglar.
I am. I'm the best, but even cats make noises sometimes.
That's true. Mine are so freaking loud. One of them starts yowling so loudly when she uses the restroom sometimes.
Beau sets the scene for you with her hands, curling 2 fingers in the air like a pair of legs sneaking past.
Sets the scene, curling 2 fingers in the air like this. Okay.
The goal is to sneak into the ship.
Let me close this out, and that actually might help the stream. I'm so sorry about me having to keep checking, making sure everything's okay. Thing collection dot. see stats. Everything looks okay on my end, or at least in this end. Interesting. Okay. Well, if everything looks okay here, I think we're just going to continue.
Sneak past Jacques, who will probably be sitting on the deck, staring out at his plastic ocean.
That seems so peaceful. No, let me guess, we sneak.
Yes, that's it! I love your enthusiasm. Going on a great quest with a great companion. Oh, it's the best. Oh, also, here, take this.
She holds out an extension cord to you. It's wound in a circle, just like the whip Bo carries.
Great. Is that a whip? Oh my gosh, this is cool, just like yours.
I made it for you. I figured since we're going on the great quests, you're gonna need some kind of a weapon.
Oh my gosh, this is gonna be another kink, I swear. I swear each object in this house has been a different kink.
And I figured that something that doubles as a tool would be useful. And also, I don't know you well enough to trust you with a projectile.
You can trust me with a gun.
Extension cord whip it is.
Come on, just hand it to me. Lead on then, what's the next step?
We're looking for the secret sword. I have to be truthful with you that I only have anecdotal evidence for what it looks like. I read in one source that it's massive and gold and has a great big tassel on the hilt. Then I read in another source that it's actually just a stick, a little piece of driftwood that washed around in some huge river for hundreds of years until it was worn small and straight and perfectly smooth.
That'd be my chair.
All of the times that I've tried to get this thing for myself and I've only been in the hold once. It was there, but Jacques had some sort of tarp draped over it. I think it was a cocktail napkin. It had like a little neon pineapple on it.
Neon pineapple on it. This might be complicated.
Oh, it all adds to the fun. I can tell you for absolute certain, though, we will know it when we see it. Whatever it looks like, it will be perfect and spectacular.
Oh, I feel like it's gonna let her down. I feel like it's not going to be perfect and spectacular.
Okay, in we go.
Jacques draws his cocktail sword with a snarl.
Last time, didn't we almost have sex with this man? Like, he kept wanting and insinuating that, if I remember correctly.
Stop! Right there! You insolent, trespassing repeat offender! I draw my sword at you. I bite my thumb, and I express gaseous matter towards your possession.
Draw my sword. I bite my thumb at you, sir.
Shit.
Hey, everyone, let's just calm down.
Calm? You dare open your tag-along mouth to tell me to be calm? If you even knew the number of times this scallywag has invaded my ocean, boarded my ship, and attempted to swipe my precious personal property right out from underneath me, you would not be mashing your teeth together to form the repugnant, repulsive, and ultimately unsatisfactory word of calm!
He has a way with words, though, especially for a pirate.
Yeah, you're angry. You're the fearsomest pirate of the 7 seas, and we should all bow and scrape to your terribleness. Except for, let's face facts, you don't have 7 C's. You have 1. And it's not a C, it's a piece of molded plastic, and the paint is chipping.
Owned! Bo, your whole outfit is made out of recycled cardboard.
Yeah, but that's because I'm scrappy and crafty and cool. Jacques is delusional. There is a difference.
Delusional? Delusional? I'll have you drawn and quartered, you black-hearted pretender!
Oh yeah? By who? Your huge and loyal band of dust mites?
I don't know if I can say that.
You!
Because you might be able to be taken away. Guys, come on, get together, let's just talk. Fight to the death. This is the option Jacques would like. I don't know if this is an option where I have to choose who I want to romance. Because I'm pretty sure Skylar said that there are no options that would close each other off. Except for if you get certain people back together. Or make certain people hate each other, then they might not be into you. So let's try the talking option just in case.
I've been trying to tell you. There is no talking to this doofus. This is why I've just been trying to sneak past him and not deal with his nonsense.
I know how to talk to him.
Every single time. That should be some sort of clue for you about your ineptitude in the arts of subterfuge and knavery. You shall never have the sword.
I'm sorry, all I see when I see this man is Aaron Hansen.
I'll have it all right. If I have to hang your tiny butt from a miniature yard arm, I'll have it.
Okay, that's it. Enough. Gotta admit, you two are fun to watch.
I feel compelled to warn both of you that whatever suggestion you make, be it reasonable or logic or even sure to succeed to bring glory to all parties,
I will probably say no.
Oh, for God's sake.
You should be flattered I said anything. I'm under no moral obligation to volunteer information to interlopers.
He's not wrong. Fair point. That's a great first olive branch. I guess we're acting as therapy. Don't call it an olive
Lower
branch.
tip of a razor-edged sword, if anything.
Okay.
I hate olives.
Oh, because his little sword is from an olive thing. Fine, no olives. Huh, me too. Weird.
Okay. I will meet you halfway. Let's try gulp talking. I'll try to explain to you why I need the sword.
As fun as this was, we'd better stop him before he passes out. What do we mean? Okay.
Yeah, let's change the channel. Jacques?
Jack pointedly ignores Beau, placing his hands over his ears. I cannot hear you. All I hear is the cries of my defeated enemy. Oh, music to my ears.
I think we missed a combo line there, and I'm not sure why. Beau, pretend to be defeated. Seriously, the sword, Beau!
Right! Yes! Begging your indulgence, I'd like to tell you why I request the great gift of the loan of your sword.
I wait with bated breath.
I'm sure you know the sword is ancient.
It is.
Nobody knows exactly when it was created or by whom.
Since we are now discussing something about which I care, I will deign to answer you. That is correct. One day, I awoke to find the sword in my hold, gleaming and sparkling in the early morning ocean light.
Okay.
Ancient and glorious as it is
also the only known key to defeating the Isolde.
Slow me down.
Oh, this reminds me of freaking Legends of Adventures. The key, it's from Isolde.
You lie. You must lie.
Or the ticket, it's old.
Or at least your version of the truth. Isolde. The Isolde?
Who is Isolde?
She is a mighty and intrepid thief. She reigned over the house with unquestioned power years ago, until one day she just disappeared.
Oh, I bet that's the name of the geode.
I believe at one point even a quest to attempt to find her and bring her home, but all to no avail.
Yeah, there was a quest. It was me.
No way. Oh, Beau, this is personal for you, huh?
That's not what we're talking about right now. Jacques, the sword is the key. Without that sword, I cannot fight her. I cannot return her quarry to its rightful place. To be honest, without that sword, the greatest adventure of my existence ends right here, on the deck of your ship.
Follow me. Jack doesn't even wait for your answer before pushing past you and Beau. He doesn't bother turning as you call after him.
You're gonna take us somewhere else and kill us, right?
Don't you worry. We are not in any danger. Never were.
I can only pretend so many times that I do not hear your insolence, you jumped-up shoebox. And no, innocent. Jacques finally stops, turning to look at the two of you from over his shoulder. His expression is quite serious. We're going to the hold. Jacques leads you to a place deep within his ship, looking at you and Beau with a grave expression. This is my inner sanctum. As you could imagine, nobody comes here. Mostly because without the magic of those glasses you're wearing, nobody could fit. With two hands reverently on its sanctified cover, I slowly, dramatically slide the silken fabric off of
I'm
the
glad he's
altar.
painting this for us. And then?
I present to you the secret sword.
What's it look
He
like?
lifts the sword from its altar, his expression reverent and his touch careful.
What is it?
Oh, great Betsy!
It's beautiful.
That's the most beautiful thing I've ever seen. Look at all the shimmering gems and how slim and delicate it is.
Oh my god.
What?
I know that sword.
Gasp!
Yeah, I made it when I was a kid.
You made it?
Yeah, with a bejeweling kit.
Jacques'
not
face
tit.
twists into a furious expression, his voice nearly cracking with the bubbling rage of your perceived insult. You lie! You lie! This is a sacred and magical object that appeared here in my hold one day, and I will protect it with my life!
Damn right, Jacques. It is sacred and special. Whoa. I think Jacques is right. That's unexpected.
You two are agreeing. That's good progress. I see that your relationship with each other is
I don't
progressing.
know that I'd call that progress. That would imply that we had a goal toward progress, which we don't. I don't think. He needs to agree to give me the sword for...
No, but give? You said borrow. You said nothing about give.
You said nothing about give, L.
But fortunately, or unfortunately, depending on your perspective, you see, I'm going with you.
What?
Ooh, of course, love it.
I desire adventure. Need it. Even more than I detest your cardboard company.
No the hell you're not! Over my dead boxes! No!
Come on, Bo. It's fun to watch you two go at it. It seems this quest is bigger than both of you.
Child, you have no idea just how much bottle I can be.
If it has to be, it has to be. I'm gonna go get my quips ready, though. Because this is the biggest adventure of my entire life, and I'm sure as hell not gonna miss it.
Onward! To the boxes!
Alright. Cool. We already talked to the boxes today. We talked to Jacques. We're out of charges. So we are going to save because I will forget to save. We'll go upstairs and then we're going to go to sleep. Excuse me. Alright. So he wants us to meet us at 11 p.m. So he has to be one of the last ones we talk to today. There's boxes everywhere, so let's just talk to a random pair.
All right, my intrepid teammate. Let's do this!
Oh, and we need to talk to Maggie. Let me not forget that. I'm in no matter what.
That's the spirit! We have completed the first part, the quest of the secret sword. But the second part, that's the one that hits closest to home.
Okay.
I sold the chest is my rival.
I sold a chest.
The part
Okay.
of boxes that are used to conceal, confiscate, and wrongfully withhold.
An is-hold
I guess you
chest.
could say she's my evil twin.
Is she as pretty as you?
Well, if she's my twin, then yeah. But I tend to think uprightness lends a certain glow. Isolda has been keeping something underneath this house. Something I must bring out to light. It is my destiny.
Thank you for including me in something so
Are you
important.
kidding? I'm psyched. This is gonna be great. Are you ready?
Hell yeah, I am. Where's Jacques, though?
Oh, he's coming. I think he was polishing his belt buckle. Something about can't go swashbuckling with a tarnished buckle. I don't know.
Oh, aren't we all here, gathered in the gloom
This
before the
can't
hurricane should
tarnish.
sweep down on our unsuspecting heads?
Hello, Jacques. So glad you could make it. Was definitely not secretly hoping that you would trip and fall and break at least one appendage, thus rendering you unable to show for our little rendezvous.
Your concern for your shipmate is touching. More fool you. There's nothing that would have kept me from being here. Oh, and nothing would have kept you from needing me. If I hadn't
Fair.
shown up, no sword. No sword, no skullduggery beneath the floorboards. I hope it
Alexia?
gnaws at your maggoty guts that as much as you hate me, you're actually glad to see me here.
So I am. I do have a little surprise for you, though.
Oh, what are you doing? I knew you'd do something sneaky.
Trust me. This is gonna be worth it.
Ha! Flap your sails all you want. We both know that I could still end you.
Jacques, and of course our great houseologist, I introduce to you our fourth teammate.
Ooh, who do you think it's gonna be? Who do we think it's gonna be? I actually can't guess. I can't think of anyone else who'd be interested in skullduggery and knavery. Hopefully it's a new object, please.
Meet Gaia.
Oh,
our resident
that makes
glove,
sense.
And an individual almost as well traveled and storied as myself.
Makes sense, but not a new
Definitely
object.
well traveled. That's me. Don't ask me nothing.
Gaia, I thought you need help getting to know travelers.
Don't tell nobody. I'm on a mission.
Why? Why? Give me a reason. And it better be a good one, or I swear by the fingers I still have left, I will find a plank for you to walk. Why would you bring her?
I like her. She's fun and positive and upbeat and curious and adventurous and just, well, She's swell, really, is
Aw,
what it is.
dude, I love object
I
theory.
have noticed all of those things. I hate all of those things. Ye gods, do you have any idea how much deep personal work I had to do to make myself spend this much time with you, Bo? And Gaia? Oh, she's even worse than you. She's like you, but more.
They do have a very similar expression right now.
I'm standing next to you.
Can you not understand the torture? The cruelty you inflict on me?
She's fun.
Yes.
Being around fun is painful and aggravating for you.
Yes.
Glad you're here, Gaia.
Aw, thank you.
Gaia gestures to you to come closer.
Human, a word?
Sure.
Right this way, out of earshot of those loudmouths.
Gaia keeps her voice low, glancing sideways at Jacques and Beau, arguing some distance away.
The real reason I invited myself was because I know how much these two can yap. And as a globe can spin fast or slow like, I can help this yarn along a lot faster. If you like, I can do a nice little summary of this here adventure. Or you could watch the lighthearted caper unfold in real time.
Oh, interesting they give you the option. How long are we talking?
Oh, I don't know. 30 minutes?
Sounds like too much. I've got a snack and I peed already. Let's do the whole quest. Perfect.
And here we are. Welcome to the crawl space.
Wow. Didn't know all this was down here.
Same. Wish it is old. Let's do some rescuing.
Abso-freaking-lutely. According to my research, Isolde is holding her quarry about 2 clicks to the east of us.
Clicks? What in the name of Poseidon is a click?
You're a pirate!
Dolphin click, is that what you mean? Or are you perhaps trying to pretend like you're some super secret special operator who knows what the hell a click is and, more offensively, uses it in conversation?
Good lord. Fine, Jacques. What would you prefer me to say? What would make more sense for the average run-of-the-mill Joe, if that's how you want me to think of you?
Just say leagues! Leagues and
I'm going to kill you.
Are
Get
like
a load of these
above
two.
below. They're like oil in water.
Ah.
Hold up. Checking stream again. After last time, I want to make sure it stays up and isn't too crazy. Okay. We seem to be good still.
In any event, we're going that way.
Ugh, I see you've gone for the most boring possible method of self-expression. That way.
And we're walking, and we're not killing anyone because certain people hold the sword we need. Jacques, you brought the sword, right?
Of course I did. I have it very well concealed in my greatcoat, in order to avoid having it, say, lost or stolen by an unscrupulous and quick-fingered teammate.
Who shall remain nameless?
Oh no, I'll name her. It's you! You are who I'm talking about!
As your teammates argue, you can see a dark shadow scuttling past just ahead of you.
Guys, can we focus, please?
Whoa. Weird. What is that?
Dark oval-shaped. Uh-oh. Ew.
There are more roaches here than you've ever seen in your life, all gathered together and glaring at you like you've just insulted their mothers.
What in the name of hell are these loathsome things? I've never seen anything like this on a ship!
Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, they're everywhere. Why? I hate roaches. Jacques, I hate them! Why couldn't it just be rats?
Huh. Almost looks like they're forming lines? Ranks? Like a little brown marching band.
My god! You're right, Gaia. They're actually in formation.
I'm sorry, this is just really fun to imagine how this actually looked. A human with a tiny pirate from inside a bottle, a box, and a globe's like, have at the...
With their antennae rustling and their horrible little scratchy legs twitching. Oh dear Betsy, I'm gonna be sick.
An army? Guys, this isn't organized. Can't we just go around them?
Doubt it. Not much room to move around down here.
Of course, if we had my ship, well, we could just sail right over the top of them. We could plow through them like so much seaweed, so much battle detritus, so much swell and deep blue heave.
Oh god, please don't say heave.
We go around, we'll have to go through them.
Then it will be battle! Battle to the death!
sounds a little much. It's just bugs. It is a lot of bugs, though, so if someone's gonna die, it's probably us.
If only we had some sort of magical weapon.
You got it!
Just take it out and show it to them. Just like that. Unwind Le Peak from its careful protective wrapping.
You gave it a
and
name?
blazon it before this fearsome army.
Yes.
Le Peak?
But of course! Every great sword in history has had a great name, and this one is no exception. Since it was mine, or at least entrusted to the sole care of my officers, I took it upon myself to name it. And I chose a Le Peak.
That's beautiful.
Reverently, I draw the rapid blade from its scabbard. Carefully, I unwind the bindings. Slowly, inch by silken inch.
You casting a spell there?
Yeah, he likes to narrate.
It's true. One final turn of the silk, and here she is. La Peak.
You guys, I think it's working.
The roaches scatter before the power of Le Peak. Like, well, roaches scattering at the flip of a light switch.
They're moving out of the way. They're actually clearing a path for us. Oh god, and we still have to get kind of close to them. Jacques, you go first. You go first, and you keep them back. You keep them, like, way over there and not near me, okay?
I shall go first, and I shall bear this great sword ahead of me, like the beacon of intention and glory that I always knew it was, and nobody else knew, but I always knew, because I am Jacques.
Well.
Oh, we actually get to see his old.
The stranger standing before you looks entirely too familiar.
Whoa. Who is... Doesn't she kind of look like...
Look what the Blatodia dragged in.
Bo.
I'm Isolde.
Shut up!
Ha! A first-rate zinger. I guess we can call off any battle now, right? I mean, with missiles like Shut Up being hurled. Woo!
Pull it off? No! No, absolutely not! Battle! Battle, or I'll hold my breath!
Oh my god, he's such a little brat, I swear.
Friends, this is Isolde Chest. She's my menacing alter ego, and I must defeat her.
Defeat her? Why? Just because she's the shadow version of you?
Yes! And no.
Theoretically, I'm very intrigued. Engaging with your own shadow? Very, very interesting stuff. Just wondering where we're gonna land on the whole you kinda lied to us and tricked us and almost got us killed by an army of cockroaches thing?
We're not gonna land on either side of that. First of all, I've been through worse gaslighting than this.
Gaslighting? Wait, the first gas street lamp in America was installed in Baltimore, Maryland in 1817. So in order to have gone through gaslighting, either you're much older than you look or there's some kind of vernacular at work here that I don't understand.
Ugh, I hate facts. Hate them. They just make my skin crawl.
Now that's some useful intel. Gaslighting means misled, lied to. I know, because it's one of the tactics I sometimes use on my enemies.
You mislead people?
Duh.
You pirate.
I do too. Goodness, my little pirate. Looks like we have more in common than we might have thought. Maybe you'd consider a teensy-weensy swap of allegiance?
Not for all the gold or treasure or whatever it is you're hiding.
Yeah,
I'm here for the
he's on our
battle.
side.
You are undeniably the most exciting opponent in the room, so that decides me.
Wait, I thought you were committed and curious and, like, on my side because you believed in the quest.
No.
Wow! Belief? Committed? Curious?
Nah, he just wants
I
to
have
fight.
curiosity. For blood and booze! Anything else is paint and plaster.
Great! So, not the street lamp thing.
Nope.
Sorry you've been lied to so many times.
Yeah, same.
Enough jaw wagging. Let's cut through the packing tape and get down to business.
Glad you're so ready to divulge your secrets and be brought to justice.
Ha! I'll tell you proudly what I've done. The true treasure I have stolen and kept for myself. Who knows? It might even fetch a fine price on the open market once I'm done congratulating myself for the theft. I, thieftress extraordinaire, have wrangled and waylaid an actual goddess.
I'm gonna assume they're the same voice actors, but I'd love to see
What?
her actually in the decks.
Oh no. Oh yeah.
A full-fledged, empowered, glorious, immortal being right here in my safe and wretched little manacles.
Her name. Tell me her name.
Ah, but Gaia, dear Earth, you already know. I have captured Rango my Wenwa.
Rango my Wenwa.
No! Oh, great crates. Rango my Wenwa? She's been here this whole time?
What is
How
Rango
could
my
you?
Wenwa?
She's the animating force of the earth itself. She's precious. She's sacred.
Yeah, well, she's mine. And there's not a damn thing any of you can do about it.
You have to help us. What should we do?
Fight! Make Gaia throw facts at her. The magic sword. Gotta be honest, she's your sis shadow. Kick her ass. So we do know she hates facts. But we kind of were told the whole shadow thing. But she's also your thing. And I think since it's your interaction, you should probably do it.
With a doff of her hat,
Don't mind if I do.
psychologists will marvel for generations at the exogenous personal ballet that ensued. A single element of personality, magnified into being, battles its own source and unwitting creator for a precious treasure that either would prize. For each move of one, the other has a perfect counter. For each counter, a perfect feint. For each feint, the parry ready loaded.
This is starting to hurt my eyes.
Who can win if they know each other so well? It could go on forever. Rango my Wenwa might never be freed.
What is wrong with Wenwa? I have an idea.
Tell me.
Let her win. Let me just put her into the cycles. What if we say let her win? Let's say let her win.
What?
What? Capitulate? Cave? Cower?
Fighting makes her real. Stop fighting. She disappears. Trust me, I saw it in Car Wars.
Okay.
I disagree violently with this entire concept.
Bo stands to face Isolde and allows her whip to sink to the ground. She closes her eyes.
What the hell? What are you doing? Fight me! Fight, you
me.
coward!
I agree.
Jacques, shut up! This is working!
No, I will not fight. I win this fight by realizing that there is no fight. You are a part of me, and I don't fight with myself. You're welcome back, Isolde. I accept you.
What's happening? Holy hailstones, what's happening?
As Bo stands calmly, eyes closed, the powerful dark figure of Isolde begins to dissolve. She fades, her fingers become transparent, and then nothing but wisps of air. Cardboard-scented smoke. Her whole being begins to drift towards Bo, drawn upwards like ash into the evening sky, and Bo accepts it.
This is awesome!
In a few brief
it
minutes,
is.
Bo is the only contender left on the field of battle, with a small smile on her face.
She actually missed me. I feel it. Isn't it something?
The space
Certainly
where the
is.
reclaimed Isolde once stood is empty, save for a bold and heavy gemstone glinting
Yes,
among the
I
settling
think this is what I was
dust.
looking for.
It hums and vibrates with the purple energy of the earth itself.
Holy crap, we did it!
Ahem! I did it.
You didn't do shit, Jacques!
Okay, your sword helped, but we worked together.
If it weren't for the sword, we'd be swarmed by roaches. Is that what you want, Miss Package?
Who wouldn't?
Where's Rango my Wenwa? Is she okay?
My child, I have always been fine.
She looks trippy, but yeah, she's one of the objects we were looking for.
Rango my Wenwa. What do I call you?
My name alone will suffice. My name is Rongomai Finua.
Rango my Thinoa.
Oh! We've been mispronouncing you the whole time.
My name is Bo. I've been dreaming about meeting you for so long, I can't even tell you. You're my greatest adventure.
Hello, child.
I am Jacques. I'm the holder of Le Peak.
How does this work from
Ah,
a
yes.
human?
A bottle. Made of silicate. One of my other forms.
Yeah, that too.
And here I see a representation of my planetoid form. A beautiful gift.
Are you gonna eat me?
What?
No, child. It is time I leave this contraption and seek out a new place to be beheld. Thank you all. Thank you for all that you have done. I shall return with gratitude to the world above and to the light. Though, human, I must ask.
What can I do to you, Rangomathenwa?
Please pick me up and put me on a shelf. Even goddesses like myself have limits.
You got it.
Let the magic flourish again!
Interesting. Complete the longest quest in the game. Yay! We got an achievement. Shelf. She said a shelf, but which one? I could put her here. Let's see if this works.
Shelley's endless energy doesn't seem to have lessened any today. When you see her, she's clutching a duster a bit too tightly.
Oh my god, look who it is! I was just thinking about you and here you are! I mean, I thought about you all night after you left and it didn't make you show up, but then like, it definitely worked this time!
It did, I'm here! What a coincidence. I thought about you all night too.
Huh? You weren't mad at me, were you? Cause it's all love over here, bud!
Oh, I forgot. She was very awkward last
She's still
time.
holding the feather duster so tightly, you worry it may snap. A distinct possibility with all that muscle.
Were you doing some cleaning?
Me? Oh god, hey, so like, I know you've been real busy with all the things you've been up to, like sitting on the couch, sitting at the computer, taking naps.
Oh, that sounds like my life recently.
But since you haven't really been looking at me, like, ever, it makes sense you might not have noticed. I'm dusty. I mean, like, I'm cool with it. Dust is great. It's so powdery. But it's making me sneeze, and that makes it a lot harder to hang onto these walls, so maybe we could, like, live to the fullest and dust me.
Shelley thrusts the feather duster out towards you,
this whole
withdrawing
area.
your
Okay.
humble feather duster. You've never been all that big on dusting, but this thing does get the job done. Shelley has her eyes shut tightly as she waits for you to dust her. She looks oddly nervous.
How many kinks are they putting in this goddamn game? Why do you look scared?
I'm not scared. I've never wanted anything like I want this dusting, Broderina.
Shelley's reassurances aren't all that convincing, but you suppose a little dusting never hurt anybody?
Dust fast, Pierce. Dust gently. Dust thoroughly.
Shelley winces when the duster makes contact with her, and once or twice she looks as if she wants to complain. But eventually she relaxes under the duster's touch, and she actually seems pretty pleased with your work. You try to hand the duster back to her, but she shakes her head.
You keep it. Wow, look at us, huh? You actually talked to me, and now you've actually cleaned me. Our relationship is deepening already. You're not gonna leave now, are you?
I kind of thought dusting would make you less. I'd never do that.
Oh, good. Good. Look, buddy, pal, boo-boo bear, you're a human being and not a shelf, so like, I don't know if you can understand the kind of stuff I deal with.
Nope,
and that's
cannot.
okay. Nobody understands the pressure of being a shelf. Personally, I love being so unique that nobody gets me. Imagine if I was one of those people who had tons of friends who supported them. Psh, where would I be then?
Supported, probably.
Oh, you'd think so, wouldn't you? That's how they get you. You think just because people believe in me and support me, I'd suddenly shake off the fear of falling? Wow, I'd like to get a taste of some of that positive thinking for myself. Tell you what, pal. Why don't I show you just what kind of life I live? Next time you come back, I'll give you a day in the life of a shelf. And then you can see just how and why I maintain such an impressively sunny and positive outlook.
You call that impressively sunny and positive?
It totally is. See you next time, pal.
Wait, what do I do with the... Okay, hold up. Rumor. We found the jewel. Is she in her data decks? No. I know she's towards the end, so we'll go look for her there. Rano Menhenwa. Why is he orange right now? It's not new. Oh, did I not actually pick her up? Hold up. Maybe that's what it is. Let's go and make sure she's actually been picked up. Because I realized I wasn't actually in the basement. I was in my room talking to a box. This whole game gets kind of trippy if you think about it for too long. What is this? Oh, here she is.
You expected some manner of dazzling beauty when you focused your gaze on the beautiful geode in your office, but you couldn't have imagined this goddess. Her crystalline eyes upon you stop you in your tracks. The planes of her sculpted face glitter so beautifully, you're almost tempted to touch her. But the aura of power that radiates from her stops your hand.
You are new.
I am. I've lived here for years.
Your years are less than a few moments to me. I've heard stories of the master of this household from Aaron, another green young shoot convinced of their own immortality.
Ooh,
Even as the
okay.
wildfires rage closer and closer.
How do I talk to Aaron? I'm a green shoot? What does that
I
make
am just
you?
what you see.
Well, I'm gonna move there. Then what? I think.
I am a geode here in your home, but I am so much more. I am the earth that nurtures you. I am the elements that imperil you. I am all that was and all that will be. The first and the last. The beginning and the end.
Okay. Damn, that's a lot of titles. Can I just call you bro?
No. I have wondered when you might make your presence known to me. I hear of your comings and goings from the others in this place. Your antics are most amusing to me.
Happy to help. I didn't think an Earth Goddess would care about that.
I do not care about what you do, but the things you do. I have not had this manner of entertainment in years. Continue. Well, continue another time. I have things to tend to now. Important things far beyond your kin. You may go now.
Damn. Okay, we're gonna save here. Let's see. And we should be up to 93. But we just got a new rumor. Breathing room. You may know that she had concerns about someone Eris. Almost a spirit gives inspiration to her house. Another so-called goddess like her. No problems. Reggie. So it's 3. So we have 4 more objects that we don't have any rumors about and haven't met yet. And I have no idea where to find them. One of them I kind of know. She's a dust bunny, but I don't know where she would possibly be located. I've been looking around. I haven't seen her yet. And then the other 2, I just have no clue about. Today we'll do a wrap up, but let's go talk to Maggie. How would I find Erwin? Okay, let's talk to Maggie, because that was another question we needed to finish out.
I can't believe we actually did it! Solving that case with you was one of the highlights of my existence. I barely even know what to say.
Let's get freaky. We're great together.
We really are. In fact, I've never felt this way about anyone before. You've brought so much fun, so much love into my life. What would you say to making this official?
I would love that.
In that case, I truly can't wait to see you again.
Now we're
I
lovers.
promise I'll be the
wait.
best partner to you. You've already given me the confidence to know that you'll be the best for me. How should we start our new relationship off?
How about we finish that tea date?
I can think of nothing I'd like more. And this time, I promise not to get distracted.
Oh. Lover. Or love. Not lover. I keep saying lover. We've not
It's close.
actually...
We're lovers.
I suppose we're lovers. And that should have been smarts. Yep. So we're at 15, 25, 25. 10. We need to find some more characters with charm and try to get that up. But we're doing decently on the specs so far. Sweet. Oh. Interesting. That actually shows you physically. Okay. Oh, is it 11? Because if so, we could talk to Catboy. Actually, let's save since we just made a new letter. New save. Alright, let's see. Catboy is at 11. It's only 9. How do I talk to you at 11 p.m. then? That is weird. How would I do that? Because if I talk to him now, he's going to get angry at me for being too early. I guess we're going to try to talk to something else and then come back to him and see if that helps. Okay, who could we talk to? We could go do the circuit breaker real quick, or we could talk to Dorian again. Because there are some other parts of Dorian we haven't met, but I think let's go do the circuit breaker.
The breaker box is back to its brightly lit and well-populated glory, with its inimitable host standing ready at the door to greet you.
Livewire! You look ravishing as usual. Do we have the pleasure of your company for another evening? Be honest, you enjoyed yourself so much last time you just couldn't stay away. Am I right?
The club is nice. Try to swim by the club's nose. Help fix it, Daddy. Can't say that.
Is that so? What is it that has captured your attentions then?
I think you know.
Do I now? Perhaps you should enlighten me, just to be sure.
It's you I can't get enough of.
Volt chuckles.
The spark is undeniable and mutual, I assure you. I was rather hoping you would come by today. What do you say we enjoy it a little more closely together, Care to dance?
Oh, he also has the little lightning cheek in his blush. Thought you never asked. Yes, I thought you'd never
He
asked.
leads you onto the floor, not once losing your eyes.
You move quite beautifully, Livewire. I'm impressed.
Thank you.
The song has ended, but Volt has left his arm encircling your waist. He turns his face to yours.
Ooh. Oh shit, what do we do? I don't know if you date both of them. That's the confusing bit. Pull away, Volt, there's something you should know. No, because if I say that, he's going to get mad and things are going to get ruined. I'll have to come back and try to do that option. But let's try kissing him.
And plants a kiss on your lips that takes your breath away. Time seems to stop while the two of you are connected. Your entire body tingles, as though you've just been plugged into an electric
Making out with an outlet right now.
And then, far sooner than you'd like, the song ends. And with it, Volt's kiss. He smiles at you, his eyelids low and hooded.
It's far too easy to lose oneself with you. Loath as I am to say it, I must leave to start the show.
For the first time that evening, the power begins to fluctuate. It's louder than it has been before, and it does seem to go on.
Don't let the surge fool you. My power is just fine. Don't think I'm done with you yet, Livewire.
Oh,
Volt leaps onto the stage as you settle into your seat.
Good evening, my fellow objects and gentle things. I hope you're ready for...
Oh no?
The power surges violently, and Volt stumbles. He catches his breath and steadies himself.
Ready for an incredible performance. Tonight we have...
The system buzzes, cracking and flaring. Volt drops to a knee and clutches his belly. The surge rages until the very room seems to shake, when suddenly everything goes black.
Oh no! Volt!
You hear nothing but the panic of the audience, the confused scrape of chairs. You make your way through the club in the dark to hear familiar voices.
You have to stop, Eddie. Oh, I can get it back. Just give me a minute to recharge. I can... Oh!
As your eyes adjust to the darkness, you can make out that you've made it to some back room, a forgotten corner. The electrical power grid hangs on the wall, with Eddie slumped against it. Both Eddie and Volt look exhausted, Eddie dangerously so. He fiddles with the grid controls.
Stop. Eddie, please, just let me go out. You're going to fry yourself completely.
I hate saying this, but this voice reminds me of there's a Homesick comic between who is it? It's Dirk and Jake, I think. Was it? Yeah, I think it's Jake who's the alpha version in a zombie apocalypse.
I said no, Volt. Eddie, I can fix this. Eddie, fuck's sake, Volt, I'm not letting you go out, okay? We both know what that could mean, and I'm not... I can't go back to being alone. I can't lose you. You can't keep splitting yourself like this. If you do, then...
Volt notices your presence and moves to stand. Eddie holds him back.
It's fine. She deserves to know.
Are you guys just the same person? What's going on? What happened to you guys?
I'm failing. The power is failing and I can't stop it.
Eddie leans back against the grid controls, his posture crooked and jagged. He seems ready to combust from the inside, but years of control are keeping him standing. For now.
It was slow enough at first. I didn't even notice it. Small fluctuations, random surges. The entire house depends on my power, and it's my job to keep it stable for them. To keep them all safe. I had to work harder to compensate. I thought, if I could outlast it, it would all balance out. But it only made things worse. Even more unstable, so I had to push even harder just to keep up. And then it just became normal. To always be completely drained, barely hanging on. I don't know how long it took me to realize that it was my fault to begin with. My faulty wire. I was the problem. But I couldn't stop. They still needed me.
Well, what you needed. That's too much for anyone to handle alone.
Exactly. They needed me, and I needed help. So, I gave it to myself. I split myself. So there was more of me to go around.
So you guys are just the same person.
I made Volt. He was my fix.
Oh, this is kind of fucked up, though. So you're actually one... What does that make Volt exactly?
Here, and still perfectly capable of hearing you. Thank you very much. This club has to run. Its power, its light and music and heat and energy. It's everything. And I have to have Volt to make it work. I made him. It was supposed to be temporary. It only slowed things down by spreading out the power. But then, even that became too much. And now maintaining me is draining him just as much as... Just stop, I already told you. Eddie, they still need you. It's my job to protect you. Even from yourself. We're not doing it. It's too risky.
What is it? What do you need? Just tell me so we can figure this out together.
The faulty wire. Volt, don't! You have to fix the wire and reset the system. If you do that, Volt could disappear. I don't know if I can bring him back. Please. You can't.
If Volt is a part of you, then you'll never lose him. Change the script, we can lead something good. Fix the wire you won't really need. If Volt is a part of you, then you'll never lose him.
Easy to say when you're not the one who has to go through it. You don't know what it was like.
Maybe not, but even I can see that what it's like right now, which isn't any better for you. Whatever happens, you don't have to go through it alone. I'm here.
It's the only fix left, Eddie. We have to try.
Eddie sits there for a long moment, then finally nods.
You remember where the tools are? I'll walk you through what to do.
You ready?
Wait. Fuck. Are we sure we have to do this? Quite. It's time, Eddie. Fine. Fine. Alright, just... Before... that... I just wanted to thank you. For... being here, I guess. Whatever, just do it before I change my mind.
Reset the power.
Eddie leads you through the process, patient and attentive, despite his reservations. When you've finished, he gives you the nod to do the rest. The dim light around Eddie and Volt blinks out completely, leaving you in total darkness. For a few moments, everything is quiet and dark. And then, a rustle. The lights turn on.
Hello?
Over here.
Eddie is sitting at the bar, looking haggard but with a light in his eyes that you've never seen before.
Oh, hey there, Livewire.
Livewire, only Volt calls him back. Hello yourself, how are you feeling?
I feel good. I'm pretty tired, but after a reset, that's normal. I don't know. I just feel stable. I'd almost forgotten what this felt like.
What was that? One more time, I couldn't hear you.
Don't push it. I was holding on so tight to the way I thought things had to be. I didn't realize all that did was trap both of us in a situation that wasn't working. And honestly, I'm not sure I would have ever been able to see it if it wasn't for you. What he means is he's quite taken with you.
Oh, he's here!
Volt?
Let's go!
We both are, but I'm sure you already know
Look,
that.
yeah, please tell me. Please tell me it's true. Fucking Eiffel Tower lights. Let's go.
As in, do we really have to spell it out?
Yeah. That'd be so fucking awkward. The feeling is very much mutual.
I mean, if you're interested, we wouldn't mind you sticking around. If you feel like it. Or we would be delighted to have you.
Yes, please. Give me that Volt Eddie sandwich. That is what I've been saying this
All right,
whole
well,
damn
stick around.
time.
Might as well be useful. Come on. You remember where the tools are? Let's go.
Why are we using
I'll send over
tools?
some drinks.
Why are we using tools? Yes! Let's go! Oh, that was empathy. You now know why they cry about something you never do. I'm up to 30. Damn. Okay. Dang. Okay. Who are we up to? So it's Wednesday evening. It's 12. How am I supposed to meet him at 11? Because that's what it said. All right, let's save real quick. And then let's just do a quick check-in on where we are so far. And that might help us progress to where we need to go. Let's see. So the rumors, we have 3. We have breathing room. An elemental spirit gives inspiration throughout the house. Rongo Mahenwa made note that she hears stories about you from Erin, another so-called goddess like her. So maybe she's downstairs. No problems. Who is the money who is in our safe, which we haven't opened yet, and we'll have to go back to try to. And then it's not Hugh, it's him. I think we're gonna have to meet him when we reject someone, which might be something, excuse me, we might not do until the end, like when we're doing the other one, because I don't want to turn anyone down this run, because I want this to be fully date everything. And I'm pretty sure Reggie, you have to turn someone down, or maybe be turned down. We'll see. And let's go through a data decks, because we haven't been in here in a while. We probably have a lot of updates. We're up to 6 loves now, up from 1. Last time you talked to Skylar, she revealed that her suspension of disbelief, that is highly strained right now by giving her a little love. Chat when Skylar. None of this is new. Why is it acting like it is? Okay, let's go down. Dorian still isn't letting you into the ironing board door. He hinted that the one wannabe criminal from the laundry room closet might be able to pick his lock, which he was able to. You met last a tiny, big-headed Dorian at the ironing board closet. Same bounce of energy, smaller package. He's not letting you in. Who is this one? So we have to speak to Dorian facing the wrong way. What could that mean, though? Speak to Dorian at the front foyer. Which would just be the front door. No, I thought we did. Either way, Shelly, last time you saw her, you dusted Shelly. She took this as a sign that your relationship was deepening and also revealed that she's a bit scared that you'll leave her. She's promised to give you a day in the life of a shelf next time you meet. You bet Shelly, an exuberant, lovable character with the best set of abs you've ever seen. Yeah, understatement of the fucking year. Who has a penchant for using bro slang. Shelly has always been one of the lads. She's down to get dirty and messy and isn't afraid to take risks. Shelly's the kind of shelf who grew up playing sports and was always tougher than the rest of her friend group, but has a heart of gold. Shelly is a real pal and probably one of the best you'll ever find. She spends most of her time being so supporting and lifting others up and will always have your back. Does it come off as being hamstrung sometimes? Sure, but that might be due to more than a bracket mounting problem than anything else. She likes stability. She doesn't like volume control. She's voiced by Abby Trout, who I do not know. For her collectibles, we have to speak to her and then achieve a love ending with her, which was planning on what we're doing. So for Lux said that they heard about the counterfeit dishware from Stepford, which I believe is the only update we got. We need to go back to him in order to get him in on the G&G session that we're going to be doing with the Game Master. I forget his name right now. Timothy Timepiece, your last lesson, but Timothy was on the value of scheduling. He'd like you to return at 9 p.m. That's why. And these are about the lessons. Timothy imparted some of his wisdom to you about your last meetings. It sort of boils down to timeliness above all else. If you'd like to meet Timothy, come again at 3 p.m. sharp. If not, come at any other time to see Timmy. Met Timothy Timepiece, a slim, dainty gentleman. Okay, we've read the rest of this. We're going to meet him at 9 p.m. and then he has 2 alternate versions. And I think it's how he gets collectibles. Lips, Timothy's alternate form. So yeah, he has 2 versions. There's 2 other cat clocks upstairs that we can talk to. For River, last time you saw River, she was with Bathsheba sharing gossip. You joined in eventually. However, River asked Bathsheba which state was her best. When Bathsheba evaded the question, River vanished without saying goodbye. Interesting. She keeps asking people that question, but she doesn't like being defined. So maybe she's constantly changing or something like that. Eddie and Volt, we probably have a bunch of updates with them because we haven't looked at this since Jonah Scott. Who is that? Hold up. Jonah Scott. I'm gonna look that up real quick because I swear that voice is... Oh, please tell me it's a dude from The Way of a House Husband. Hold up. Let's see who you voiced, mister. Fire in his fingertips. Not one I've seen. Dying Light. Coco Shibu and Demon Slayer, which I've watched but I haven't seen. I don't know that character. Oh, he's fucking Legacy! That's why his voice sounds so fucking familiar. It's been a while. Let's see. He's also in Kaiju number 8, which I haven't read either or watched. If he's in the what is it? The anime, not the manga. He's been in Drawfee a couple times, which I used to love watching. Oh, he is quite what is the word? Not provocative. He is quite common. It looks like he is in The Way of a House Husband, but I haven't actually seen that anime yet. It is on my list. He's in Berserk. He's in That Time I Got Reincarnated as a Slime. He's in One Piece film Red. Dang, I could just go on. Oh, he's even participated in Death Battle. My husband loves watching that. I'm sure he'd be delighted to hear. Aiden Caldwell from Dying Light. Super Crooks? I didn't realize that Johnny Bolt and Legoshi shared the same voice actor. I love both of those anime. Holy shit! Okay, there are far too many characters to go off of, but those 2 that I just mentioned seem to be the main ones. And he's also in Yandere Simulator. This is fucking great. Love this character. And the voice actor as well. Well, that was crazy. You came by the breaker box and there was a blackout. You were able to help Eddie with the vital repairs needed after he had worked himself to the point of exhaustion. You, Volt, and Eddie are now in love, which these 2 are just the same person, which it gets a little weird. It's kind of a twist on the Frankenstein thing. You came back to the breaker box while it was closed and helped Eddie out with more repairs. You stayed late and even had a drink with him. You offered to continue helping him and got him to open up about his relationship with Volt, and he said it's complicated, which is true. And this is just also us helping it. Okay, let's go back. Actually, what are your other collectibles? I asked Volt about the show the first time you meet him. Speak with Eddie or Volt. So that one we might be able to get still. I don't think we'll be able to get this one now. I think we'll have to come back in New Game Plus and grab it. Dante, we did do another meeting with him. He was talking about breaking the ice. Captain Jacques. This is just going to talk about the adventure we've just met. Yes, so not much new about him. He said meet him at the boxes when we're ready for adventure. Which we already did, so we'll have to go talk to him again. Parker, he is absolutely obsessed with rules. Ultimately, our relationship will be up to chance, but your chances will be improved if you play games with him. Come see him again soon to begin your attempt to forge a relationship. Oh dear, seems like you've met Parker. With the roll of the dice, the only way to settle your score with him. You should do your best to beat him at his own games. He likes games, boards, he dislikes making any sense, and capitalism, because he's voiced by Brendan Lee Mulligan, and he already had to tirade about it. What am I doing? Ask him to strip down, ask him to put on a blindfold, use strange tactics, and attempt to get a relationship ending with Parker. What? This could be fun. Sinclair, together we investigated his case and tried to get to the bottom of it. Turns out he's a sink after all and just swallowed some hallucinogens. Oh, that's what happened. Okay, I didn't entirely get what had happened with that scene, but I'm glad I have. And we've gotten all of his collectibles. Yay! We haven't talked to any of the kitchen characters in a while, actually. Ronaldini is a new character we just unlocked who happens to be a very kinky magician. You've cast a spell over the magician himself. Ronaldini loves you. A magician who's somewhat old hat. His simple magic show has been forgotten by time, which he is unsubtly bitter about. He insists his magic shows are exclusive for those in the know, but in truth, he just doesn't have an audience. He longs for the days where he felt useful and loved, but simultaneously hides behind an exclusive tiny door, so almost nobody knows his shows even exist. A paradoxical appliance. He likes Abra and he likes Kadabra, but he does not like Alakazam. He's voiced by Josh Dean. He has collectibles. I have to find out about his background, attend his show, and help him write his autobiography. Sure, we'll have to talk to Lyric for that as well. Let's see. Rongo Mathenwa, a powerless, ageless beauty who seems like she just might be an earth goddess. Bo's quest under the house was a worthy one. We now are in the presence of true power. Rongo Mathenwa was held in his old age clutches for goodness knows how long, though she would never admit she was trapped and can now shine brilliantly in the office. Let's be nice to this one, okay? She likes wisdom, worship, and smirking. She doesn't like impudence, speed, or chewing gum. Voiced by Temeka Vahato. Her things are praise Rongo, bring Rongo to Gaia, and achieve a love ending with her and accept her gift, which is what we're trying to do here. Maggie, who's also another lover of ours. As far as she's concerned, you've helped Maggie crack open the biggest case of all her heart. She loves you. You've agreed to help her solve the biggest mystery in the house, the case of Sinclair the Sink, or should we say Martin Applegate. Meet Maggie at the sink to continue the case. Now, these are just the cases that we've done. I'm not going to go over them again, because there's not really anything new with them. I'm trying to read. All of this was regarding counterfeit objects. We found out Scandelabra is actually counterfeit and not a real candelabra. What are her other ones? Party and have a steamy encounter with a detective. Oh shoot, was I supposed to say go party? Have a steamy encounter with a detective. I may need to go talk to her again to see if I can get that one. John Wick, it changed with Maggie's help. His likes and dislikes have changed as well. With Maggie's help, he found out what Scandelabra is a fictional persona. Scandelabra's real name is John Wick. He's promised not to tell any more lurid tales. He likes revenge. He doesn't like magnifying lenses. A kiss to Scandelabra and achieve his esteem, which we might have been able to do the last time we met him. Because he asked us for knowing parts of himself, but I just wasn't able to, unfortunately. I just could not stop laughing at him polishing his knob. I couldn't focus on trying to get it correct. We've met Diana, or Diary. She appears to be partially, completely insane. Diana does seem like she might be too much to handle, a little chaotic or even scary, but I have a feeling with a little sifting and a little patient, we might get one heck of a butterfly out of that tangled cocoon. She likes Pargels, Wisdom, and Drusset. She dislikes Da Da Da, voiced by Erica Harlacher. For her collectibles, we have Speak With Her, Choose to See the Seizure Memory, Choose to See the Theater Memory, and Choose to See the Skiing Memory. So we'll have to go back and talk to her quite a few times. Benoit, who we met earlier, I don't think we actually went through their description, but if you can't tell, they are personification of the only sex toy we own. We met Benoit, the sexy, sultry match serve pleasure. They're there for your exploration and gratification. Benoit is comfortable, casual, and confident in essentially everything they do. Sexuality is fluid, and pleasure is a natural thing in their world. It's their primary purpose in loving. They believe there's a tool for every situation and a situation for every tool. Embrace it. Things are about to get weird. They like tacos, chalupas, and tortas. They don't like shame. Oh, and they are voiced by Erica Ishii, who's also everywhere in like the animation phase right now. I believe they're voicing a couple characters in Helva and Has Been, but they've been in a couple of the shows I've seen as well. Let's see, their collectibles, a Bright-Eyed Virgin, which is what we got last time. That is what Benoit actually is, a gag gift from a friend. And the other two, Go All In and then Speak With Benoit. I wonder what the greatest wish is going to be. Bobby Pin, who's also a lover, if you couldn't tell, we got busy this time. Looks like you've picked the lock on Bobby Pin's heart. They love you. We had to find them in the kitchen and the attic. And then they were able to help us unlock the, the door to meet the magician. And looks like we've gotten all of their collectibles too. Stepford, I don't think we found out much more about him. Oh, wait, we know we did. He was part of the Scandalabra thing, and he's at a crossroads with his life. Should we retire, or should he try to go for one more glory? And he's actually not bronze, he's pewter, so he kind of feels bad about that. Bo, we went on a rip-roaring quest with Bo and Jacques. There were roaches, there was a greedy maven named Isolde Chess, who turned out to be Bo's alter ego. There were secret swords and single combat. A goddess named Rango Mithenwa emerged and now graces a shelf in the office, which we went to go see just now. We also have all of her collectibles as well. Nice. Sophia, who we've been slowly making progress with. We have to make progress with her in order to get access to another object, and she is a pro dom. So last time we roleplayed as an IRS auditor and a tax player. Come back again for more, you miserable wretch. We also established a Schaefer, which happens to be Linguini, and as well as some ground rules with her also checking in with us, which is nice to see some positive kink, scenarios. And it looks like we're going to go through 3 scenarios with her. We chose to do the IRS one first because I thought that would have been the funniest one. Zoe Bennett, another love, just one per person needed for the seance. I think the update is just that we changed her relationship status. She used to be a full ghost and now she's kind of a human. Sorry, my cat is freaking out. Trying to scroll up. Oh, hi, Davis! Why are you doing a twerking cat, my guy? I'm going through some of the objects we've met. If you have a favorite, let me know. I have found almost all of them now. The bridge between life, death, and thinghood. So we have all of her collectibles now, too. Doug, who is our overwhelming Spence. For that, you get double. Thank you. Love the twerking cat emojis. You've met Doug, a chiseled Adonis in ripped jeans who clearly doesn't give 2 fucks what you think. Turns out he's nothing less than your overwhelming sense of existential dread. He's decided that your new name is Dork, and he's all too eager to put a damper on hopefulness and joy of any sort. You helped him do some doom scrolling. Possibly biased because childhood cartoons, but the fireplace. When I found out he was voiced by Zuko, I screamed. I also screamed when I found out Bryce Papenbrook plays a cat boy in here. I am also biased because I found out that one of the characters is voiced by Legacy from Beastars. Beastars. I think that's how you say it, right? And then also voices a couple other characters, like if you've watched, what is it? Supercrime? Super criminals? It's a superhero show where they're criminals. Also, don't judge me but the safe. I won't judge you. I need to go back to her. We just did the IRS scene. She's great. Love her. Always there lurking. This guy's pretty funny, though, and I want to go talk to him more. Always there lurking behind every interaction, every distraction, every moment where your attention is taken by something else is Doug. He's not scary, though, thankfully, just a little toxic. Question is, are you going to let him off the hook, or you tell him to treat you with more respect? He likes watching content. He doesn't like wimps. So I guess I'm gonna have to stand up to this dude. This name is familiar, but I don't know what he voices. Let's see. Have to speak with him and then break through his barriers. Oh, and then Nightmare. See, my Hear Me Out character is Nightmare. I think she's hot as hell, and just because she scares you sometimes, doesn't mean anything. Last time you saw her, Nightmare really opened up to you. She believes there's much more to be learned from nightmares and hopes you can look at them as things of value. She also seems off her game somehow. What could have happened? What happened is that I flirted with her. And then she decided to not give me the best nightmare. This nightmare was really fun to live through, though. Let's see. And we are looking for, I think, 4 more objects that we don't have rumors on. Let's see. We're looking for this character who I have no idea about. This one, it kind of looks like Miku. I suspect you are a Dorian simp. You'd be wrong! I did find a small version, though. He's fun, but right now I think my favorite's Teddy. But I haven't talked to him in a while. I also like Hector, but I just like all the characters that kind of have a way with words. So Hector, Jacques, and the Washer? Benoit? No, I just met Benoit. I haven't talked to them much. Their first interaction was really fucking funny, though. Let's see. Where did they go? They're down here. Yeah, I met them, but they're surrounded by 2 characters I do not know. I like this guy. He's my favorite so far. Oh, Penelope. What about Penelope? She's also cool, but also not necessarily my fave. She's cool, though, helping her get on dates, and she's been helping me find some of the characters I didn't meet yet. But so far, hold up. Can I sort by my loves? So I have Fan. I love a frazzled, disorganized girl. She is adorable. I do want to talk to her more, which is also why I went after Maggie. So far, I think our loves are, and I can go up so I can see them all. Wallace, by accident, first interaction. The rest of these are just fans. Went through Eddie and Volt's full thing. This is who I think would be an obvious score for me, because they are voiced by Legoshi. I scroll down. Ronaldini, who was also an accident, and also in his first interaction, we became lovers. Maggie, after doing her whole quest. Is that the cat who goes in the milk? Bobby Pin, after going through their whole quest line, and then Zoe, after bringing her back to life. And right now, I'm just trying to find the other objects, but some of them, I don't know. I think this is the air one I just got a hint about, and the other 3, I have no clue about. All right, I gotta go sleep in game. I detect a manic pixie dream girl fan. Listen. Is Ramona Flowers really hot? Yes. Is it wrong to like manic pixie girls? Not at all. In this game, I do like them. If you count Shelly, I feel like you would be a Shelly fan.
Nope.
I keep forgetting they moan when you walk into them. But I feel like you'd be a Shelly fan. That or the desk. What is her name? Arasha? No, her name's Dasha. That's what it was. All right, I'm trying to find. I think I need to talk to this guy. Hold up. Let me see. Rumors. I only have 3. Let's see. Let's see if you can help me. If not, I'll have to go talk to Maggie.
Well, we had fun, didn't we?
Oh, it's like Kev just messaged me. We had fun. Oh no, he's not using the fun accent anymore.
You might not have been as much of a scandal monger as I was, but we had our moments.
This is so lame. Go back to your old accent. I actually really loved getting those scandals going. I actually like you for who you are underneath the whole fake identity things. Oh, I think we have to say I really like you for who you are underneath, because I'm trying to date them all in this first run. I want to 100% the game at some point. I think it's going to be easier.
Just regular old John?
Yeah, the other was way too much energy to keep up with.
Fuck. Come over anytime. We can screw like normal, yeah?
I'd love that. Well, that was easy. He does not look happy.
I love you so fucking much.
Oh, what? What was that? Dude, he just fucking moaned in my ear. Oh my god. Okay, we're at 30 for each of these. I need to find the charming characters. I think I've been only good at getting the empathetic and sassy ones. Fuck, because that like went over him though. Okay, Maggie, can you help me, please? Please, you're my one hope. Definitely reminds me of the face of someone at work. Who? I cannot think of a single person that reminds me of. Do you mean John? Hold up. I will. Up here. Like his actual face or his expression? Alright, hello, gorgeous.
What should we do today? Care for a bit of close reading? Or a spot of tea? Or should we just inspect the sheets for a while?
You see it too. No, I don't. I'm confused. Who would I possibly see? I cannot think of anyone at work who's that chisel of a job. I cannot think. I'm sorry. Kitty, what do you want? He's looking outside meowing. Let's see what we can detect in the bedroom.
Evidence of some naughty thoughts. We're a match made in heaven, aren't we?
The case, the mystery of the lustful lover. The culprit.
What is Louie up to? Oh, it's not Louie, it's our other cat. She's like in my room, chilling on the, what is that? On the window with her head just slow, like slightly above the blinds and just meowing like crazy. That was it? I didn't get to see anything? That's lame. Okay. It means I have to look around myself. Let me see. From these other characters, what do I think? I keep forgetting the controls. And I'm probably gonna have to get off after this day. Oh, damn, it's almost already 5. But yeah, I'm probably have to get off after this day in game. That way I can go make food. Because Kev has decided he doesn't want pizza today, which was what our plan was. Oh, she wants to say hi. Say hi. She looks so pissed. Can you just like chill out and like lay down, please? Thank you. Datadex. Even though you'll probably see her tail and she's probably gonna hit you with it. Whether that's on purpose or accident, I have no clue. I need this chick. I keep forgetting I need to go find her. So we have Dust Bunny. We have John Wick, who's now a lover, so we're up to 7. She craves violence. Yes, she does. She's probably gonna start making biscuits and not put her claws in. Or try to bite the straps on my dress, you weirdo. I know how to get this chick and I have to wait. I think we have a rumor about her. I don't know about this one. She looks like the other work one though, but I can tell she's one of the weird ones since she's at the end. And then this character, Dust Bunny. I would look under the bed. How do you look under the bed? Hold up, because I tried doing that earlier because I was like, oh, that would make the most sense. And then I tried it in the attic and I couldn't find her. How do you look under? I can't go. I can't go under there. Dude, don't use your claws. You can make biscuits without them, I promise. Yeah, and if I click, can't go. Can I go lower? No. I hear a purr. Yeah, she's super loud. And she's purring and trying to get my attention, but she is doing it in all the worst ways. Yep. Hi, kitty. Can you just... Okay. 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 So I have to deal with... This is anytime I'm gaming. Hi, bud. Can you just lay down and calm down? Oh, I guess speaking of Catboy, we can go talk to this dude later, but I have to wait one more cycle, I think. No, 2 more cycles. I have to meet him at 9. What? You heard the word cat and now you're intrigued? Yes, hello, pretty. Okay. Dude, stop it. Stop it. Dust bunny. Yeah, I don't see her. Unless, like, I'm missing something.
Oh.
Who the fuck was that? That didn't sound like any of the— oh, it was probably Matteo. Okay, never mind. That's fine. I was like, that did not sound like any of the characters I would have bumped into. I could talk to Toolman. Those two are good. Actually, channel your enter Zoe and go to the couch. Zoe is not at the couch. Zoe's upstairs. You freak me out. Cat. KPDH Zoe. What does that stand for? Kill people, die happy?
Oh.
Stop it. Yeah, I've already talked to him though. K-pop. Oh, K-pop Demon Hunters. I'm so sorry. You should have just said K-pop. Zoe, and I would have gotten it because I don't watch actual K-pop. From the wrong way. I don't know what that means for him. Okay. Kitty. I wish I could jump. I've talked to Koa. Let's see. Actually, since you're here, we can go talk to the safe lady. I'll let you pick the next situation we decide to get ourselves in. This Zoe is alive now. Also, take your glasses off. Why? Okay, so I have to go to the couch and take my glasses off. That's what you're saying. Hold up. I'll go down. I'll go down. Cat, do not start biting cables, please. She has decided where the source of my attention is, and she does not like it. Like I'm missing something. Do we need to turn on a light? Actually, I don't think there are any in this room. Oh, there are. Okay, that's my face. I'm just looking in the chairs. I'm glad she's not moaning again, though. Interact with the couch. Consume all cables. Okay. Why?
You see a curvy, grey-haired beauty
get
dressed
it.
in an outfit reminiscent of a famous
Consume all the
old
cables.
gentleman's
Don't
magazine.
tell her that,
She
dude.
winces at the bright light you've brought with you.
She looked right at the camera for a second. Yes, thank you.
A cute
You
bunny-shaped
saved
creature
me
is clutched
from
in her
spoiling
arms.
myself. She is adorbs, though.
My goodness, that is bright. Startled me a bit there, honey.
That is not the voice I was expecting from her. Sorry.
It's all right. My name's Dolly, and I'm a dust bunny. I live under this big old couch. Howdy.
Do you have to be so close to the mic? I'm
well,
sorry if all
I
you
live
hear is
lots of
purring
places.
right now.
I
She
suppose
is
you could say I'm a bunny of the
just
world.
super
The
close.
floors of the world, at least. And this here's my little companion, Lint Eastwood.
She holds
Eat
the little
mic,
creature up.
kitty. Don't tell her that. It's cool, so you're like a clump of dust.
Put a finer point on it, why don't you, honey?
I could have been much meaner. Apologies, I've just met such gorgeous grime before.
My stars. I didn't know I had a sweet talker on my
You
hands.
don't have to put your butt in my face.
I'll be honest with you. Flirting isn't my love language. I'm a bunny who is more than she appears.
Oh, sorry. Got a minute to chat?
Getting to know you time already? All right, I'm game. What's on your mind?
Are the ones... Dust is the same. I love dust. Let's say this.
I thought we as a society were past this. But yes, that's right. I am a collection of hair, bacteria, soil, specks of plastic, dust mites, and even bits of dead bugs.
I like my women like I like my dust, full of hair, bacteria, soil, specks of plastic, dust mites, and even a bit of dead bugs. And that doesn't bother you.
Does it bother you that in your little human tummy there are 500 species of bacteria? Trillions of living bugs?
No.
Microbiota, microbes, and microflora. All sorts of creepy crawlies.
This cat is so demanding. Whoa, good point.
See? We are what we are, honey.
Kitty, chill out. You're really interesting, you know that.
You're cute. For a bug-filled meat sack.
Hey, haha.
Now, let me stretch these dusty gams and hop around a bit. I'll be right here warming myself by the fireplace if you want to come back through sometime. I'd sure like to see you again.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, sounds awesome.
Mm-hmm. Talk soon, honey.
Cat, no. Okay. Thank you. Now we're up to, I think, 94. This is my face. Let's make a new save. I cannot see. Dude. Get your ass out of my face. Oh no, now the other animals have joined the mix. Let's see, we have everyone in here now except for Louie. Oh, now I have cat fur in my mouth. You and cats do cat behaviors. I just don't want her butt in my face. She can rub up on me and just lay down and be chill like she is right now. But you haven't had her make biscuits with her claws out. It does not feel pleasant. She always does it in my thighs. Okay, are we chill now? Are all the animals chill? Cool. I've had other cats do that. I'm sure you have. Listen, I just don't find... Oh, dude. Okay, I know you're falling. I will help you. You don't have to claw into me. Okay. All right, now we'll talk to Sophia. Reward for helping
You
me out.
have returned.
Hell
Well,
yeah.
Choose your destiny.
All right, what do you want? Do you want chef and prep cook, or do you want Santa and elf? Oh. Hey, kitty. Are you trying to speak into the mic? Go ahead, cat. And you just headbutted my desk. Bows heads and hands over wallet. That's not what it is. Listen, do you want to be an elf or do you want to be a prep cook? Let us speak. Kitty. Okay. You can chill on my lap like that. Prep cook. Alright.
Hurry! You're already 10 minutes late.
Let's see the slutty outfit for this adventure.
Come in quick and get to your station. And wear this.
Is that an apron with garter belts? I can't tell what the furry bit is behind. Oh, no, yeah, that's a garter belts, and then rivets. This
Are
is
you
great.
the new prep cook Carlo recommended?
Yes. Prep cook mistress? Oh, wait, am I supposed to get paid for this? Prep cook mistress?
It's just part of the scene. We're doing a role play scenario, remember? Just play along.
Apologies. Right, totally slipped my mind.
You're talking too much and prepping too little, prep cook.
Ideas for something for my girlfriend. Is that what you freaks be doing when she comes down?
You're already late, and now our
Who's the
customers are
chef
getting
and who's the prep
impatient.
cook is my better question.
Impatience means review bombing online, and review bombing is the first step to certain bankruptcy. Don't make me regret hiring you.
He will not. I'm sorry, mistress.
You disgust me. Now stop your pathetic groveling and get to work. Because of your laziness and incompetence, we are already severely behind.
I'm not confessing to nothing.
The customers didn't even get their appetizers yet. Here, get to work kneading this dough. If you can even manage to do that right.
Okay, Lucy, you're needed. Do it. You got it. Come on. The apron, though. That would be fun to wear.
Knead it real deep and hard. Do you understand me?
You hear that, Lucy? Your job. A bit of gluten intolerant. Yep.
Maybe I didn't make myself clear, worm. In my kitchen, I am the Alpha and the Omega.
That's not how Omegaverse works. You can't be both.
You exist to serve me unquestioningly and without hesitation.
You can't make those biscuits at peak speeds, Lucy. Yeah, you heard him.
And at all times, you shall address your superior as yes, chef, and yes, chef alone. Do you think you can get that through your thick skull?
Nah, I don't think so. I can only think of one thing in my skull right now. Yes, chef!
Better. Not great, but serviceable. Maybe we can mold you into an adequate prep cook yet. Now knead that dough. Knead it really, really deep.
Come on, Lucy, you got this.
Harder, prep cook. I want to see the beads of sweat glistening on your
What
anxious
kitchen
brow.
is this? Because a prep cook typically doesn't do breads. I love kneading your bread.
Very good, prep cook. Apparently, you can follow orders when properly
Oh my gosh, I have
motivated.
fur all over me
All
now.
right, enough with the bread. I need you to move on to preparing the main course, the turkey. Here, take this stuffing and push it deep inside the cavity.
Oh, I will certainly stuff this
As
cavity.
deep as you can possibly go. Can my little prep cook manage that painfully simple task?
I might need help. Linguini, no, we're not safe wording right now. We're going all in.
Well, what are you waiting for? Get to work! That's it, my little prep cook. Take that stuffing and shove it deep inside that turkey. So deep. Fill that turkey up with those steamy, moist
I actually do not like stuffing.
breadcrumbs.
Is that a fucking eggplant?
Shove them as deep as you possibly can.
Yes, chef. I was born for this. Wait, is this
Now
Thanksgiving?
quickly, slide the bread and turkey inside the oven. But first, make sure the oven gets super hot. We need to make sure the food gets thoroughly cooked, after all. How hot is the oven, prep cook?
So hot. I gave myself a 30-degree burn. A 425 degrees Fahrenheit.
Now that is a very, very hot oven indeed. Good work, prep cook. Maybe you're
you.
not entirely a pitiful, worthless drag on this business after all.
Thank you, chef.
By the way, while you were toiling away on your pathetic excuse for dinner, I was busy creating one of my world-famous desserts.
Vanilla muffins?
They're exquisite and delectable works of art, as I'm sure you're aware.
I think I'm aware. Yes, chef.
Now, normally, I wouldn't allow someone as insufferable as yourself this honor, and especially not on their first day.
I'm Mommy's special
But
little
since you
angel.
took orders competently and proved yourself a serviceable addition to my team, I decided I want to give you a reward.
I like that, chef.
Your reward is to lick my spoon.
Is she whipping it out? Is it bigger than mine?
Lick it clean and tell me how thick and sweet my cake batter tastes.
I was transcended. Cardamom.
I know, isn't it?
I'm gonna
All
do
right, that's
this.
enough. Now go clean the dishes.
I just realized, how do you do a friend ending with her? Because all of this
They're
is just being
incredibly
romantic.
dirty, and frankly, so are you. I need you to scrub them of all their filth. Do you understand me? Scrub the filthy dishes like the pathetic, worthless worm you are.
Yes, chef.
And scene.
Okay, goodbye, cats.
I don't know about you, but that left me quite pleased.
I'm sure with your
An
turkey stuff and your
adequate and
spoons
serviceable
licked.
job, my little wretch. Tell me, did you find it as satisfactory as I did?
Absolutely, thank you, mistress.
It pleases your mistress to hear that. And considering you were not a total disappointment, I'd be interested in exploring another scenario with you. I look forward to experiencing your vain attempts to please me.
Kitty, please do not try to cuddle up to my keyboard. I don't know what you just... Okay, there we go. Kitty, no. Kitty, no. Okay, we're gonna go talk. Cat, you almost made me romance the door. You're going down. Evil kitty. I don't want to talk to this man. We want to go talk to the cat boy, and we're going to talk to this version of him. Oh. Hi, Timothy.
Oh, hello. Goodness me, but it's quite late, isn't it? I hadn't expected to see you in the dark.
I just really wanted to see you again.
Me? Truly. I'm touched.
I love knowing that this is just a Nosuke in Catboy form.
But be honest, it wasn't me you wished to see. It was these beautiful timepieces.
Timothy gestures expansively to a collection of pocket watches in front of you both.
I know I promised to help you with your love life.
You did.
But if you'll help me care for my collection, I think it will achieve both of our
dude, I'm doing
ends
free labor
beautifully.
again. I'm gonna help you clean them.
If you don't mind.
I do mind. Very much. I mind quite a bit. I guess it'd help me relax. You'd really trust me with them. I'd love to.
Why, yes. You've shown yourself to be a reliable, timely person. Why not?
You take a seat by Timothy. He hands you a soft cloth.
Gently. Just like this.
I don't like
Draw
when he
the
gets
cloth
up close
across
like
the
this.
watch
I want
face.
to like take a water bottle and spray him.
To maintain a pocket watch, one need only use a microfiber cloth. Harsh chemicals or even water can damage the surface and the inside. Pocket watches are like hearts in that way.
That water can damage them? I don't think that's how it works. They have to be regularly maintained.
Precisely, yes. A proper pocket watch must be regularly tended to with gentle, loving
Don't
hands.
look at me like that.
A mechanical pocket watch must, at minimum, be kept clean and wound daily. My watches here are all mechanical. I have no quarrel with quartz.
Give him a laugh.
Timothy seems quite pleased. He beams at you, then allows himself to continue
The
on.
cat has gotten dander in my eye.
My point is that quartz watches require a bit less care in their maintenance. And I say this is a mistake. Sure, that might make them suited to everyday use for everyday folk. But who needs that?
Of course, why would anyone want convenience, especially when it comes
How
to
will
telling
anyone
time?
know you're dedicated and good with your hands if you're using a watch that runs on a battery? That runs along tick-tock ticking without outside help? It's preposterous, really.
Oh, it simply is. And how does that... So you're saying if you have this, you're making your life harder for no reason. And how does it relate to dating?
It's all quite simple, my dear. If you raise the standard of care for yourself, whether it be from romantic or platonic relationships, the quality of caring you receive will, in turn,
You look so
be
happy,
much
though.
higher.
Timothy looks over at the watch in your hand, as though suddenly realizing you're still holding it.
There now, that'll do. You can just set that down there. Gently, please.
and immediately set it down by the other watches.
Thank you. Your help and courtesy are most appreciated. You and I have been talking for some time now about these things. I hope you have gotten something from these little chats of ours.
You've been a huge help. I did, but spending time with you has meant the most to me.
My. Well.
Dude, can we get freaky with the cat
I'm
on the
most
bed?
pleased to hear you think so. I have enjoyed our conversations a great deal. I had assumed you weren't listening to me in the least, I must confess.
I was.
To hear that you have taken
Actually.
something from them after all, I am glad indeed. I have much work remaining to do, unfortunately. But if you'd like to speak to me again, perhaps about another topic,
What
you may
time?
find me at 9 a.m. sharp.
9 a.m. I'll be right there on schedule.
Farewell, then.
As you walk away from Timothy, he seems fully absorbed in his pocket watches. Perhaps it's your imagination, but he does seem happier than when you first walked up on him.
Alright, so I met the Dust Bunny. I think this is the only new character while you've been here. We got an update with Timothy. We have to go find him at 9. Met Dolly, a sassy, classy, take no lip, head bee in charge. There's more of this gal than her incredibly well-formed dustiness. Dolly is a studied professional. She won't take any talk back, and especially no talking down to, so treat her with the respect that this teacher and her pet deserve. She likes research, modeling, Clint Eastwood, which is her little bunny, and she dislikes patronizing talk or sneezing. Ask about her modeling, go on an expedition, and then sneeze. How the fuck do I sneeze? And she's also Erica Lindbeck, who I think voices Molly. I'm sure no one has told you, but there's a glitter trail at work now? What do you mean a glitter trail? Yeah, no one's told me anything. The only update I've gotten from work is like occasional postings saying I might be fired. And I was my lover. Sophia, Laura Post, Miserable Hutch, so it was just her, and then we have one more. There's a trail of glitter through the hallway now. Why? And how? I'm assuming something to do with like the holiday baskets? Oh dude, I need to talk to these freaking himbos more. I haven't talked to them since I first met them. I'm very sad. You can ask Sky about why that is. She's not responded to me still about the burlesque show. And neither has More. Why does no one want to go to burlesque? We'll have to see. I'm gonna save here. I think I just saved actually. Alright. Ask Sky about why that is. Alright. I'm probably gonna end stream here because it looks like Grumpy Bear wants food and I offered to make it today since I'm not working technically. But I can still message you on Discord. If you want, you can just call me. That works after this. If there's a lot to catch up on. But Sky has not told me about the glitter trail. I'm assuming it's Sky's fault. We'll go look out the window. I'll look out the back window. Oh, still so much stuff in my hair. I'm gonna skip here. Escape. Alright, if you have nothing else for me, I'm gonna end stream here and continue tomorrow. I wanted to get all the characters today, but I've realized that some of them are is the reason why the glitter trail exists. I'm just gonna send her a meme about it out of nowhere then and just let her know that I've been watching her. AKA Craft Herp. It is Craft Herp. Dude, that and fake fur. I still have fake fur in my room from when I made my Toriel cosplay. Oh, and I ended up on a piece, what is it? The cruise we went on last year actually posted me and Kevin our cosplay, so now I'm marketing material officially, which is cool. I will go. You have enough real fur. I do! That's the crazy thing is, I can't tell between, I thought that was Snowball, that's a white bag, from your children. I do. I have so much fur not in this room, in the last house, because I didn't cut the fur here. But yeah, I can see little fur balls forming in my room because the pets have been in here all day. But yes, alright, I'm gonna end stream here. It looks like it's only been an hour on Twitch, but I realized I wasn't streaming properly, so it's been like 5-6 hours on my end. Alright, toodles! I will see you IRL.